Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Hello, hello. Knight Sectorum, Dorku, Overlord Vorin, Pablo, Esnoral, X Slate 422, Werder Fabi, and Wezenq and Smurfelad and Candy Bombers and Hector. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Bronze League Heroes is back. Bronze League Heroes is back. Let's watch some of the best players in Warcraft 3 that are the best at not being that good. The first match we're going to be watching is Greo versus Sutin. They are the top 99%. They're the top 99% in W3 champions. True bronze, bronze rank 2, 378 MMR against 402 MMR. Here in the top left we have Greo. Greo Wormtongue. Let him live. Enough blood has been spilled this night. Greo here in the top left is our orange human player. He's going to be sending his peasants to gold. And one peasant is building the altar of kings. The next peasant is in line. He's got 2 in production. And he's currently finding what building it's going to be. It is going to be a farm. In the bottom right, we've got Sutin, who's working on his 5th acolyte. Build order looks solid. Thank you. A mood. Appreciate it. Build order looks solid. It's altar and crypt, then ziggurat, and then the 5th acolyte to go fill the gold mine, and even a scout acolyte as well. Sick. I don't know why, but I suddenly feel like partying naked. Maybe it's because Party Naked just subbed to the channel. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bronze League Heroes, and later tonight, Battle Brothers, as we continue that campaign. This acolyte comes out, builds a Tomb of Relics. Nice and safe in the back. Crypt finishes, immediately starts a ghoul. It always impresses me how the worst players on the platform, MMR-wise, are this good. It's actually impressive. His build order is clean. He starts a ghoul immediately. Look, this whole build order is just like Happy. Pretty much. And he even killed a critter, which has an 88-second corpse decay time. So that with his hero, he can buy Tomb of Relics, item, Rod of Necromancy, and then summon skeletons from it. He doesn't have to do another auto attack with the Lich. That's good habits. He started this ghoul with no delay at all, once he had enough gold for it again, so it looks clean. Much less clean is the build order here from Greo. It's always cool to see like kind of the difference between 2 players. There's always one that has like the cleaner build order, and then the other guy, you're watching him and you're like, you're just doing random stuff, aren't you? But then they're good at something else, and that's what I love about Bronze League Heroes. You never know what people are going to be good at. Basically, the better someone's build order is, the worse they are at other things. Because MMR often doesn't lie. If he attacks first with the 1 element, it's going to get purged. No! You always have to send in the footman first to bait the purge on the melee unit so that the water elemental doesn't get purged. It takes a lot of damage on it now, which means it dies too early. And now you've got the creeps, they're going to be attacking the footman. And by the time he's done with this camp, this footman will be half life. If you send in the footman first, then the Ellie, the purge doesn't hurt you nearly as much. Meanwhile, didn't lose any ghouls here. Nice creep camp. Nice performance by Sutin. He should do a force return lumber and then he can tech up. Is he teching up on time? Could have teched. Yeah, nice. Good. Clean build order. Gets the 2 items. Could go back for another Rod of Necromancy purchase. Greo creeped a lot slower. He took a smaller camp. So he's only level 1.6, whereas the Lich is 1.9. Starting to forget a little bit of a ghoul here. No Nerubian. Could get attacked by crazy rush people. But he actually sees where the human is with his acolyte. So he knows that his base is still safe. And what is Sutin thinking now? Most likely he wants to just kind of meet up with the Archmage and stop the expansion. But there is none. Tier 2 has been started. We've got an Arcane Tower, Blacksmith Shop. This looks pretty good. And Gremo's creeping somewhere that Sutin could not predict, even though he saw the Archmage right there killing his acolyte. He never thought maybe this camp will be done. And he goes back. And this has been an inefficient journey for Sutin. He has not found what he wanted. He's now starting to get an idea that probably maybe the human is doing the other expansion. So he's going to check it. And he's not using a cheap unit to do so. He's using ghouls and lichs to do so. And that means he will once again waste time. He has now spent over a minute traveling on the map. Maybe 1.5 minutes, achieving nothing. No XP. You could say that all he did is he achieves a shutdown of an expansion that would have happened, but it doesn't. And so he's at least happy that that isn't happening. Bam, level 2 on the Lich. They're both creeping a turtle and a Hydra hatchling camp. Ring of protection for the Archmage and a claws of attack for Sutin, but I think he's forgetting it. He's forgetting the item. Cracks are starting to appear in the cleanliness of his opening as the first brush of their armies is happening here. A little scrape in the middle of the map. Ghoul is running away, but will he run far enough? Looks like for now, yes. And he's focusing the Archmage. Double Frost Nova to the face. Archmage is low, but does have 2 rings to keep him safe, which has helped a little bit. Oh, the third Frost Nova with the very decisive, the sovereign, the hegemony move of ritualing his ghoul and then novaing the Archmage for the 3rd time. AM goes down. Mountain King was already being produced. We've got, oh wow, Iron Forged Swords and Iron Plating coming out. This will help Footman, and this will help Militia. I have someone in chat, first time chat, and this is important for everybody to know. He thinks that this is a noob game, and he is absolutely correct. You will fit in very well here. You have an amazing sense and eye for the game. That is indeed what we're doing here. We're watching Bronze League heroes, and that is the whole point of it, that we're watching a noob game and celebrating the decision making that these players, unbound by the standard meta, are making. And that's a wonderful thing. Double upgrade for Footman, 1-1, while making Rifle, and then Arcane Sanctum is not usually an upgrade that pros will get, but then, like Exhibity said, he's the best of us. He said noob game, it's true. We got some unusual upgrades coming out, but you know what? I like it. I like the feeling of it. I like the vibe of it. Getting 1-1 Footman feels like it's useful, even though much of Footman value gets mitigated by the Frost Nova that does so much damage on them, and you know, upgrades don't really help with that at all. But the double Sanctum says maybe there's going to be Spellbreakers as well. Cool thing about them is that they're magic immune. Bad thing about them is that the amount of upgrades you get for them doesn't really help them to beat some of the counters that exist against them, like Abominations and Ghouls. But I think Brimo might be a 1-1-1-1-1 minded kind of person, where he gets 1-1 on footies, and then he gets 1-1 for rifles, and he just kind of has that base cheap upgrade that can feel efficient. Just like it feels efficient to level your World of Warcraft character when you're playing World of Warcraft, whereas real efficiency might be to take out the trash so your trash can doesn't pile up and you miss the day of trash collection, and now you have to tie it to a bag and put it in your garden for like a week until the next trash collection comes. It feels good, but there was something else. Oh, never mind. We're going beyond that. We are getting steel plating. Level 2. Sick. Footies, Militia, and Spellbreakers potentially with 2 armor upgrades. And he's all ready for the Siege Engine or Knight transition or Flying Machine. Those are the units that also share upgrades here with the Footmen and the Militia and the Breakers. Question is, will he ever get to those? Meanwhile, Sutin struggling a little bit to find that flow state, that efficiency. He's made double Obsidian Statue. He's getting Destroyer form. Ghoul Frenzy has a bunch of ghouls. Kept a couple of ghouls at home. Mining. Orb of Corruption probably. Maybe another Rod of Necromancy. Not at this time. DK is creeping. Lost the ghoul to creeps. Forgot to coil. Was busy buying. Took a bit too long to figure that out. Uses his Rod. And meanwhile, AM has been back for a bit. Mountain King crept a bit. He's moving out. This looks like a one control group army. Priest in the same group as footies and rifles. So new priests don't fit in the group yet. He's at 900 gold. The one thing when you're new at a game, especially a real-time game like Warcraft 3, everything always feels like it's going so fast. I know a lot of you can probably testify to that.
My prime for nerfs.
Everything feels like it's going so fast, which means you've got a lot of money, you don't know how to spend it, and you're getting supply blocked, and people are always rushing you and so on. But from our perspective, we see them standing around a lot with large banks. But I know how different it feels when you're in the thick of it. It just feels like everything... Yeah, everything feels so fucking fast when you're noob. Yeah, exactly, Tishan. Alright, we got a fight here. Full hero focus by the human player. He's just trying to take down the Lich. This is very good for Sutin if he keeps coiling. But his Lich is dropping low. Good movement. Oh no! He stormbolts the Death Knight instead. Even though I think the Lich was within kill range. Does another coil on his Lich. Good to focus the DK though. He doesn't have the ability to coil himself. But he has Potion of Invulnerability. Is he going to use it on time? Yes, he is. Stormbolt didn't get used. One more bolt on the Lich. Now, that was a lot of hero focus. I think the human probably lost over 10 population. 4 or 5 footmen, a rifle, maybe something else, and there's the second attack upgrade. So, this one spellbreaker that he has is the most upgraded fighting unit he has. Which reminds me a lot of my Battle Brothers run, incidentally. I'm playing Lone Wolf, where you start with no extra units. You just start with one extremely well-armored and well-armed and armored guy, and nothing else. You don't start with a band of 4 brothers. No, just one knight with full upgrades. That's kind of what this looks like. But he's working on the follow-up. Loads of priests are coming out. Bro, what are we doing? Are we sending Are we sending missionaries to Asia? What are we doing here? We got 6 priests. 6 priests. He has almost no DPS. He's getting gunpowder now. There's an attack by Sutin. He is preparing more obsidian statues. Very little anti-air for Gremo. Could do some cool hero focus. He goes for the Death Knight. There is a Town Portal on the Death Knight. Frost Nova on the Priest. Destroyers going for the Rifleman. But Riflemen are better upgraded. They have 1-0. One Destroyer taking a lot of damage. He's trying to run them away. One more hit would take him down. And the Fireball on the Air Coil. And there's the Scroll of the Beast as well. These priests are now doing +2 damage because of Scroll of the Beast. Another Frost Nova on them, but there's a lot of healing. And so long as Gremo isn't doing attack move with his priests, they would be healing, but he is doing attack move. He's using them as an army unit. Nice Devour Magic by Sutin. Removing the Aurora, getting a lot of mana on the Destroyer. But the hero focus threat by Gremo against Sutin is making it difficult for Sutin to really stand and fight. What Sutin needs here is a bunch of abominations with Disease Cloud, and he needs some levels. He has really neglected his leveling this game with his heroes, trying to stop expansions that never materialized. I think Gremo's strategy is surprising him a lot. 2 breakers, guys. Coil Nova is not going to fix that. And while the Archmage might be vulnerable, hopefully Gremo can fix this with a purchase of a potion of less invulnerability. Mountain King has more health naturally as a strength hero. He also has 8 extra armor.
Thank you, Chieftain.
Cheers, bro. Cheers. We got Flak Cannon coming out for a flying machine that doesn't exist yet. So all 0 of his flying machines right now have splash damage. And during the chaos of this, Gremo accidentally docked his pay. He's only mining with 4 out of 5. He is in low upkeep, that's -30%, and this is minus another 20%, so his total income is probably something like... roughly like 56% of what Pink is earning. Almost half. He's literally almost earning half of what Sutin is earning. I did not use a calculator for that. I just like to press buttons on my keyboard to feel comfortable as I use head maths. For sure. For real. Sutin is working on upgrades now. 1 attack upgrade creature attack, 1 creature armor. And he's staying at 50. He's making a bunch of acolytes. I think he's getting ready for an expansion. There's also a Pit Lord third. Let's see what items. Health Stone. Archmage is vulnerable. If Gremo moves his Archmage wrongly in front, he could be under a lot of threat. We see a slow inching expansion attempt by Gremo, but with 4 mining and a bunch... Oh! Oh my god, he's move commanding his whole army. Oh, the Archmage is extremely vulnerable. He's seconds away from disaster, but Pink does not make use of the opportunity. Wow, Grimo just ran through him. Archmage got completely segregated, but they were both so shocked by each other's appearance that nobody pulled the trigger.
The town is under siege.
Reminds me of sometimes when I'm brushing my teeth with an electric toothbrush and I don't hear anything and I'm watching some YouTube short and then my wife comes in and she says hi and I was so deep in thought that I get scared. I'm like, wah! And then she's like, ah! And she's like, why do you scare me? I'm like, you scared me. It's like, no, you scared me. It's like, oh, sorry, okay. We just didn't expect it. Oh, huge fire rain, Frost Nova. Sutin is doing so much damage on the backline of Grimo, and because his priests are in the same control group, they're rather doing a lot of attacks, not a lot of healing. They're constantly attacking, and the priests are in such a juicy spot to get Nova but the Pit Lord, Sutin's Pit Lord is dropping low. Stormbolt to the face. Pit Lord falls. A coil on the priest and the Frost Nova kills just one, but Grimo is getting Sutin where it really matters, on his heroes. Sutin is 44 population. Oh, the next Nova's gonna hurt though. No, you gotta split your priests. Oh, the priest, bro, the priest. Oh, he kills the Death Knight. The Death Knight had the town portal, but the Archmage goes down as well. Everything is falling for both players. Mountain King now got Frost Nova. Sutin just did a Dark Ritual on Fiend. This Lich, by the way, has no way to escape. Unless, but he's allowing the Lich to freely attack him as he's just standing there auto-attacking. He's not using his Stormbolt. Invulnerability potion, 3 seconds left. 2, 1, he's not bolting! He is not casting Stormbolts. He will just die to the Lich now. 2 attacks. 1 attack, run. Run, bro. Oh my god. Sutin actually came out ahead here and killed almost everything. There's almost nothing left for Grimo. Grimo still mining with 4. Forgot to bring his flak cannon flying machines into the fight. Those 3 flying machines, they have flak cannon, they have 1 attack upgrade, 2 armor upgrades. He's mining with 4. He's not producing much. Rifles here. Archmage is being reproduced again. And those 2 arcane towers and his long distance, like his far into the future expansion plan, have not really materialized to do anything much yet. Lich is now level 5. He bought another potion of invulnerability and a town portal scroll on the Lich. His expansion is done with 1 Acolyte mining and a second coming, and a DK is being reproduced. And the first A-bomb is coming out. I think it looks good for Sutin. Grimo's falling apart. He had really good moments where he killed a bunch of heroes. But the multitask management, the macro, is tearing him apart. And he has not noticed this crucial error. You know, I had tournament games near my prime. I would say slightly before my prime, but even at any time, it always is under threat of happening. Someone is attacking your barracks. You do a pull to get all your lumber peasants, but you accidentally also select one of your gold peasants. And then you repair, and after that, you put them back, right-click on the tree, and you think everything is good again. Every order has been restored. The key to prevent that is that after you've repaired everything, select everyone, select all the peasants you have, and then press the return resources command. Then everyone goes back to where they used to be, rather than you just giving a new command, right-click here. The gold guys will go back to gold, the wood guys will go back to wood. Nice, I like this. Obsidian statues on the blights. Together with the statue healing, that's a lot of extra regeneration, so you don't need to waste coils. More creeping for Sutin. There hasn't been a whole lot of creeping. A lot of camps that normally would be taken quite fast are still available. So he can really get his Death Knight and Pit Lord levels up. Pendant of Energy is big. That would be a lot of Frost Novas. Let's see who he picks it up with. I imagine it would be best on Lich. Archmage is back. More towers. Flying machines in position. And the second attack upgrade for rifles and for flyings. So now we have a bit of a dilemma. The second attack upgrade is here. The flanks are fully upgraded to 2. But there's one problem. Footmen, breakers, flying machines, they're all fully upgraded. But rifles don't have 2 armor upgrades yet. What do? Do you get 2 armor upgrades on rifles now, or do you expand? I feel like you gotta get those 2 upgrades. Get 2, 2, 2, 2. Otherwise, are you really upgrading? Oh, there's another attack. Mountain King still needs 40 seconds. There was a suicide of a fiend and statue, true. The Mountain King altar is being denied. This cannot be. He has to repair the altar and come to the defenses. But he's still distracted by creeping. Archmage walks in alone, practically. If he sticks with attacking the altar, it would be very valuable for Sutin. But he's getting distracted by the fight. Heal pot on Archmage, or will he just die? Looks like he'll just die. He cannot... Oh, the sheep! And he couldn't handle the management. And the Abomination finishes the altar. Frost Nova, Rain of Fire on the backline. Ab und zu sprechen wir noch Deutsch, oder? Ja. Ich bin Totenophil. Ich liebe Deutsch zu sprechen. Danke für die Unterhaltung. Und danke Sie für Unterstützung. GG, Sutin wins against Greo in this Bronze League Heroes return. And honestly, quite nicely played. He was not afraid to sacrifice units with Dark Ritual to spam Frost Nova. They both did a lot of hero focus. I want to compliment Sutin in particular on his very clean opening build order and his general understanding of army and unit transition. It's all not as fast as the pros of the world, but that was honestly really clean in the setup. And he did waste a little bit too much time walking around with his heroes, but at least he achieved his core primary goal of trying to prevent an enemy from expanding. Once he ascertained that that wasn't happening, he transitioned his own game plan to the late game and an expansion eventually. I think he played it very nicely. Grats to Sutin. Thank you for the sub, Torres Zone and Shady Lead. Thanks, Gabiru Samu. Thank you too. And Dear Joker _ I appreciate that. And JoyX, Supreme Being, and Taliu. Oh yeah. Is fast expansion with human better or playing without fast expo? Wait, Starbuck asks, does Blight affect air? And then he wrote, small O, big O. To the Batmobile. I am using display capture right now, so you see everything on my desktop. Can always be risky. Let's do this and launch editor. Okay, let's see if I somehow feel like yes, it does affect air, but what if it doesn't? Undead. I don't know what you guys are talking about, chat. That's loud. Okay, let's see. Yes, it is clicky. Can just check the spell itself. That's less visual, checking the spell. Starbuck, you owe me VIP on your channel. I taught you something about Warcraft you don't know. Is he still here? This song sucks, by the way. What is the test? Yeah, that Blight is affected to air. Ape Man, what up, dude? Thank you for the raid. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Doing a little bit of Bronze League Heroes. Hey, guys. Hello, Warcraft, nice. What do you mean, Warcraft? I've been playing Warcraft for the last month. Still no patch? Yeah, well, I was kind of like Warcraft 4. Candy bombers. Candy bombers farming a click. Look at this, another 400. Here we go. Any plans to do the Burning Crusade? I think I'm gonna save myself for hardcore. For OnlyFans. Wait, let me restart this. I thought about playing it softcore now alone, but I think it'll be more fun with a group. They are not adding TBC hardcore, but the community with an add-on can. Bronze League heroes. Mankelly 33 and Alpaca Prode are playing right now on W3 Champions. The only platform where I have a mustache that looks like this. Let's go into it. These guys, by MMR, are the top 99% skill of the platform. They're better than 1% on everyone else on the platform. And the thing that will stand out is not how bad they are, but actually how good they are. I believe that will be true for most of you watching, because I look at this and I'm thinking like, how is this possible? These guys are the lowest on rank, but then why is their build order so clean? You know, Alpaca Prode was even doing animation cancel on the Acolyte. If you don't animation cancel and you build a building, your Acolyte will stand there for a full 1.5 seconds, and then he goes back, something like that. But if you quickly send him back after making a building, he goes back faster, and I can see he's doing that. He also has the build order down correctly. 4 Acolytes, altar crypt, make a ziggurat, hold Acolyte production, then the 5th. Oftentimes in the build orders I try to teach people, I don't even try to make it that complicated. I just say like, yeah, go ahead and make 5 Acolytes first. Because I think people can't handle such let's say, nuances early on in the game. But they can. They can. I think he's not going for a Scout Acolyte, which actually creates better ghoul flow-through rate. And I generally don't recommend people under, I don't know, 800 MMR to even scout at all, because you won't know how to act on things anyway. And it's going to be a Dreadlord for Alpaca Prode. And because he didn't make a Scout Acolyte, he can queue up another Ghoul, then queue up a Ziggurat, which will probably come out somewhere now. Beautiful, clean, wonderful. And he can keep up Ghoul production. Okay, let's take a look at Mankelly 33. They're both around 400 MMR, so it's quite similar rating. Mankelly has... Is this going to be a burrow? Yeah. I hate the position, but the timing is clean. Again, this is a very clean build order. Blade Master... coming out, Warmail 14, Barracks 15, 17, Burrow. The shop now, that's a bad idea. I think he's building a shop. I don't think he should do that. If you're going mirror image, you don't need it. Additionally, he's making too many peons, so you see now he doesn't have money for headhunters. This is like he copied someone's homework on build order, but he didn't pay enough attention to the details. But let's see, maybe he's cooking. Maybe he's cooking. Dreadlord, Rod of Necromancy, and more ghouls. Okay, so he's going to start creeping. Usually, in my experience, Dreadlord goes for an early fast expansion, because you can use sleep to protect against attackers. Uh-oh. Wow. 1 ghoul down. Alpaca Prode lost a ghoul. But maybe it could be Dreadlord 1 base as well. You never know. Nice XP, Ring of Protection, very good on Dreadlord. More ghouls in production. I think Dreadlord's preferred items are Ring of Protection and Ring of Superiority from here. Better than Gloves of Attack and Gloves of Haste. Claws of Attack. 3rd Ziggurat is unusual. Usually you buy a Sacrificial Skull, bring an Acolyte, and creep the expansion with that and then build Ziggurat here. But maybe he's not expanding at all. Maybe I'm mistaken. No, he is expanding. The 6th Acolyte is coming. No sleep here. He's saving all of his mana. And to be fair, he can handle this. He is going to not lose any ghouls. Scourge Bone Chimes has been activated. That's an item, actually, that gives Vampiric. He picked Vampiric Aura. Thank you, Darkside. We got 2 ghouls that are a bit low, but they can heal up again a bit with Vampiric Aura. Acolyte makes a graveyard. These are a lot of unnecessary extra investments before going for an expansion that are just large money sinks. The 3rd cigarette that isn't being used yet. The graveyard that doesn't really have any need yet. And that just delays the expansion. And by the time you get Blight here from the gold mine and then start a ziggurat, this graveyard will have been done for so long that you can't even say it's a justification for future Spirit Towers. But man does what he wants. The desires of the heart cannot easily be denied, and he wants a graveyard. Meanwhile, Mankel crept similar camps, 3-3-3 camp, then the expansion. Bit worried the peon might walk into Golem. That happens sometimes, but not this time. And looks like he is setting up for an expansion as well. We're doing some nice Blade Master mirror image creeping with Headhunters. He's level 3. Roughly same time that Dreadlord also gets level 3. This ghoul will possibly die if he does not retarget it and try to walk out of range. 2 more hits. And it's gone. Like my WoW mage. 3 acolytes on the gold mine. More coming. More ghouls in production. Dreadlord is level 3. He picked Carrion Swarm, not Sleep. No level 3 skill yet. I guess it would be Carrion Swarm level 2. Cool. I like that. He still has to pick his ability, but that's what he's going to be going with.
Forces are under attack.
No 3rd burrow, which means that Mankeli will have trouble to start a 2nd hero, as he's pretty much supply blocked. This Great Hole at this point will finish in a minute, same as that a burrow would take, so pretty much almost don't need to start a burrow anymore. And for all we know, he's going solo hero. He doesn't want a 2nd hero. Then the build order makes sense, not having the burrow. Then he can go double bestiary now, or he can go straight tier 3. Good creeping here. He, well, it was good. Until he tanked with his real blade and let his image not get tanked. But it was good that he baited the perch on the Blade Master instead of the images. Here he can use Heal Salve, maybe get the ring. I think he forgot the ring during the management of managing his heal salves. Does he see it? He's probably looking elsewhere already. Hey, we saw Blight! Oh no, he's gonna go back to something that cannot be defended anyway. Even though he saw Blight. Yeah, he cancelled, but he lost a lot of money. Walking back here is kind of pointless. Instead, he could have traded. Oh, what a shame. You gotta have that killer instinct. Let that go, which cannot be helped. And give me the courage to grant the wisdom. You know what I mean, chat? And change it. Ghouls on the Headhunters. But Headhunters doing some good micro. Next Sea Swarm will be brutal, though. If he aims it well. Okay, that's gotta be a town portal, or you lose every single Headhunter. I do not in fact know what you mean. Okay, let me try again.
Happy Friday.
God, give me the strength to carry and swarm these Headhunters. And give me the wisdom to know when to press Sea Swarm. And Alpaca Prode had it. So many Headhunters have gone down. Ah, yes. Oh, now you get it. Bestiary, Totem. Man, Alpaca Prode is in a great spot. Gets level up from the mirror images. There's a random burrow here. You know what? I think this burrow is here to help creep. He came up with an idea. He cooked. And he just decided to execute it. He never really wondered whether it's like necessarily worth the vulnerability. He just came up with the idea and then he executed it because he lacks a filter for good ideas. Reminds me a lot of when I was young. Everybody made noodle soup sometimes from instant noodles for each other. Me and my 3 brothers, my mom or my dad. And when I made it, I opened the spice rack and I just started adding all kinds of things. I didn't really look what it was. I just added a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. So I lacked like the awareness of what is good in cooking, but I was copying what I seen other people do in movies where they're like, but I didn't know you had to actually be judicious about how you use it and what you use. So I would end up adding like cinnamon and salt to noodle soup. But it was good. People liked my noodle soup. Hey, it works. Don't question the process. Yes, the one thing instant noodle soup needs is more salt and cinnamon. It doesn't have enough salt. Most people feel like instant noodles don't have enough salt. It's true. 4 goals on lumber. He's very low on lumber, but he's rolling in the money. Rolling in it. Oh yeah, baby! Dude, it makes sense that a graveyard lover would make this many spirit towers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know the last time I saw such dedication to spirit towers in an Undead versus Orc? 2003. Blizzard Worldwide Invitational in Seoul, South Korea. There was a player called Alt Ducky from Clan Alt. He was a Singaporean player, Undead. And I lost against him too. He was beating a lot of orcs. He would open with DK and Fiends on Turtle Rock. And he would take as many gold mine creep camps as possible. And every time he cleared a gold mine, he made a gold mine. And then when it finished, 5, 6 spirit towers and an necropolis in front of it. And then the next, and the next, and the next. And I was like, oh my god, this is so good. You just can't do anything about it. And there's just too many of them. You look away 1 second, bam. He's got 4 bases with spirit towers times 6 everywhere. That's just before I knew the concept of timing and not letting people get what they want. I add salt, green onion, cheese, and vinegar into instant noodle. Sounds great. Cheese. Wow. I don't think there's a thing in this world that cheese doesn't make better. We are like hyper in love with cheese as a species. Cheese is amazing. Okay, let's not take that too literal. I hate cheese, it makes me vomit. Your vomit is better with cheese as well. So Mankali lost his expansion. And he's up against one. And he's lost a lot of units. But now what? Where do we go from here? We need a tier 3 counter expansion or a new base once again. And he's getting it. And what's he going to be up against? He's got this nice grunt. No, not grunt. Headhunter, Raider Walker Army, Blade Shadow. But what is he really going to be up against? Fiends and Aboriginals. We got a Mana Stone. Not interested. Yes, we are. We are interested. Mana Stone. Okay. If this blade can get like level 5, and if he can get like a heal scroll, he might still be able to win against large amounts of Fiends and A-bombs.
A player's forces are under attack.
No real progression in Mankeli's army composition right now, but he's getting some cool towers on his expansion. And he's continuing creeping. Faster than Alpaca Prot. Whoa. Tick, 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 tick. Melee attack. Ranged attack. Melee armor. Ranged armor. Just click them all. I think he should make 3 spirit towers here as well.
A town is under siege.
Is this the ideal amount? 5 spirit towers? I would love to see more. No red spot yet? How does one ever break a base with 5 spirit towers? It is actually easier to break a base with 5 spirit towers than to break a base with 1 spirit, 1 Nerubian, and a crypt and an necropolis in front of it. Because of pathing. Here, you're just surrounded with spirit linked raiders and it goes down really, really fast. Pathing matters a lot in this game, which is why human expos are often defended. It's like Town Hall, 1 blacksmith, and then a vault. Or like a blacksmith and a farm. And then there's 1 arcane and 1 guard here. And they're just not reachable because your units bug out trying to reach that even. They don't have the range to get past the town hall. Oh, and Goblin Sapper would be big too. Carrion Swarm. We gotta see some heal waves here, Mankeli. Your army is not doing a lot of damage. Raiders do reduce damage on heroes. And Dreadlord can be coiled. Nice positioning on the Death Knight Bell Alpaca Pro. The next Carrion Swarm is going to be painful. He's already done 2. He's very close to having enough mana for another. Blade is dropping low. He's got Healstone, but will he Healstone on time? That's it. Blade will die if he doesn't pop Portal. He could Sea Swarm right here. There's so many units low. Everything is almost dead. And the expansion not yet finished. Mankeli ran away with a very, very small army. Yo, you could kill this A-bomb with peons. Get him. Oh, nice hit by Alpaca Pro. Killing the expansion again, keeping up his economic superiority while cranking out upgrades. He's lined up extra upgrades. He's gone back to his base now, making 2 Fiends, 2 A-bombs. He's killing the rest of what is here. He just what did he just carry it, Sarn? Did he think it works on the buildings? He didn't hit anything. There's a town port on the DK. Oh my god! Bro. Wow, nice one, Mankeli. He gets the Dreadlord. Meanwhile, DK has town portal. He forgets the town portal. Alpaca Pro is throwing. He went Death Pact on the DK, used it, still died. Lost his Dreadlord level 4 or 5 or so. Level 4, almost 5. But he has enough money to instantly rebuy both. Imagine the Blade also kills the Lich as it stands here. Wouldn't that be funny? Surely that won't happen. Oh my god. All 3 heroes killed. Blade level 5.4. Shadow 3.4. Creep! Someone TP'd out. Creep, brother. Keep creeping. Meh.
Can't build there. Something in the way.
Just build it 6 range away. That's true. It is a little further. It will need 1 more peon for optimal mining. 6 to 7 peons. It's a joyless meme, but we have to do it. And 2 Raiders and Kodo coming out. Huge upgrades for the A-bombs. 2 attack upgrade. Fiends 1-1. A-bombs will be 2-1. Lich is being reproduced. Gonna have little Lich babies.
Players' forces are under attack.
67 pop.
This Undead is going to make a post to Reddit about how awkward he is.
I did everything right. I denied an expansion. I killed this expansion. I killed it again. But this stupid Blade Master killed all 3 of my heroes. There's nothing I could have done. Maybe. Now he has 2 town portals. 1 on Lich, 1 on Dreadlord. DK is the weak spot, but he has Death Pact instead of Unholy Aura, so he could try to save himself by taking the unit from one of his taking the health from one of his units. Unfortunately, Shadow gets only half the experience from every camp because a maxed out creeping hero, a Blade to level 5, can't get XP from creeps, but still steals half of all which he's next to. So the Shadow's creeping is very, very slowly. And he cancels? Ah, he didn't cancel. Minus 385 gold. Do you think there's web? Yep, there's web. That Wyvern will not pay for itself. Very close to level 5 Dreadlord. No Spirit Link in this fight. He cast it first in the fight. Mirror image. Oh, I see a shadow being focused. Will Mankel notice it? No. He's just standing there. He just died. Just like that. Sea Swarm is going to be big. Oh, 3 unit kills, almost 4. There's still a coil. There's still a Nova. Invul. I'm afraid this Blade Master can't solve this problem by himself. No matter what they've tried to make you believe, guys, that's not how the game works. He can't just kill everything by himself, right? Probably not. Massive income disparity. I genuinely recommend everyone in Bronze to always try for an early expansion and build a lot of towers. I think it is the highest probability or the highest expected value win rate thing that you can do. Expand early, make a lot of towers. You'll figure out the rest. Units, micro, creeping. But as long as you can get and hold on to an expansion, you can make twice as many mistakes. You have twice as much money as your opponent. You'll just be rolling in it. You'll just go to your graveyard and click tap, 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 tap. There we go. It's just always 4 at the same time. It's amazing. Amazing. Great timing. Great timing. Oh yeah, good news. I heard that Caddy TV, who we met in WoW Sauerkraut, is starting Warcraft 3 campaign, I think I heard. Isn't that nice? We played a couple of times with her in World of Warcraft. I don't see it now. She's currently playing World of Warcraft, but apparently she did some Dubsy 3. Let's see if they stick with it. Uh-oh, this Wyvern will again not pay off. Oh, I feel so sad seeing Windriders die like that. What does Blade get? Oh, good item. Boots of Quel'Thalas. Yeah, can't get his Blade to level 6 from creeping, sadly. Oh, a Hex on A-Bomb. Interesting choice instead of Heal Wave. He's at risk of coil assassination. 2 more Wyverns come in. They instantly die. Guys, can't you see when a unit doesn't do much? Wouldn't you make something else? I think the best units you can make here are actually Kodo Beasts. But Kodo Beasts, Walkers, and Headhunters probably. And with Heal Scroll, probably the best. But I mean, it's a numbers game. That's game. You just can't chunk through this much effective health. There's too many upgrades. 3 attack upgrades on A-bombs. Bro. Shablamo. Try to heal self. GG. Victory to Alpaca Prode. I like that he expanded. That he defended his expansion with towers. He got a little lucky when Mankeli pulled back. But he had good instincts about killing the enemy's counter expansion over and over. And while Mankeli had his moment of killing 3 heroes there, when he did, with that much money behind, he never gave himself good enough of a chance to get back. I also feel like there are units that are for the pros and there are units that are for the noobs. And if you are under 1000 MMR, I think you should play very different than how the pros at 2500 plus play. The Grunt Raider Walker army or Headhunter Raider Walker is very likely not the most efficient noob tactic that you can do. At noob tactic level, I want to see one of 2 things, or maybe one of 3 things. Mass Berserkers with upgrades, or Torrents plus Berserkers, or Torrents plus Wyverns, or Mass Wyverns. And you can add Bloodlusts as well, potentially. I think these things are so much more likely to be effective because they're much better attack move armies. Raiders, Walkers are all conditional support units that are extremely good in the hands of a pro, but do not get their money's worth if they're kind of just doing random attacks, getting randomly attacked and so on. They just don't have the stats. And the same is true for Undead. Undeads with Fiend Destroyer have a much more difficult time microing than if you just make Fiend A-Bomb. And even though Fiend A-Bomb isn't the best, if you upgrade them well and you support it by an early expansion, they're just good chunky units. You don't have to do too fancy things like statue management, destroyer management, and so on. Yeah, Mass Wyvern, just with Venom and upgrades, is most likely going to do more than this mixture army that pros play. But I think it's a very impressive performance by both of them for the 400 MMR that they're at, Bronze 2. And I really enjoyed that game. GG. Would you play Doom Eternal Ultra Nightmare? It's a 1-life mode in a game that's very high skill, very fun. Would I? I don't know. It's right after Footman Frenzy. Does the game need me? Like Footman Frenzy? Do you have any guides to recommend a relatively new player? I have 3 guides right now. Exclamation mark guide. And there'll be more coming after that. The 3 first guides focus on what Warcraft is, how to play it, where to play it, etc. From the 4th to the 10th, it is going to be about actual knowledge. Do you think you could win this game if you replace any of those players 2 minutes before the game ended? Yes, I think so. But it would be hard to use like 3 raiders, 2-3 walkers, but I think I could do it. What do you think, Grubby? What a 1550 ELO player should be capable of? I think you should be capable of winning 50% of your games at the MMR that you're at. And if you play against someone with 1000 MMR, I think you should be capable of winning 99 out of 100. XD. But it's true. That's the only sensible thing I can say about that. Much longer than that, Zora. Did anyone die in Sauerkraut today? Nobody big. Bleach. Shulzif. Guys, I still miss Sauerkraut. They were such a fun guild to be in. I still think I made the right decision to get English back on the menu. But that doesn't mean I don't miss them.
Nicht bereit. 112 Stunden. Ich habe durch die Nacht wieder gezogen. Das reicht.
Ja, nee, mach das.
Schlafen.
Ich bin außer
Okay,
dann hört man sich.
ich will nicht eher guten Morgen oder
Wait, where's this? Oh, this is the, oh my god, this is the pirate camp. What level is he?
112 Stunden. Ich habe durch die Nacht
This is the pirate camp that I almost soloed at 42, but I came back at like 48.
wieder gezogen. Das reicht.
This is such a risky spot.
Ja, nee, mach das.
Schlafen.
Grubby, don't listen to WoW music, it'll make you come back. You're actually so real for that, Leaks TV. Every time I listen to League music, I feel like playing League again.
Klar, dann hört
Yeah, this is right over Gadgetan. No, not Gadgetan, Booty Bay.
Ich will nicht eher guten Morgen an euch. Ich hoffe, ihr bleibt im Leben und viel Erfolg, ne?
Oh no, Mowo is a mage. It's very risky to group together with a mage. If you're a class that doesn't have Blink, and they have Blink, I think what happens here is that Akix is going to get netted, and he can't get away. Wait, can't Druid escape and snare with power shift? How do you know, smiley face? I don't know how I know. I have no possible way of knowing what it feels like to blink away when allies die. Or ice block or something. Druids can always get away, right? Yeah, if you power shift. Mana's a little low, yeah.
Ja, dankeschön.
Jo, bis dann. Ciao.
Dann tschüss.
Ciao-y!
Ciao. Wo geht's
Ja, wir
ins
sterben gerade. Perfekt, Digga. Warum hast du die ganze Gruppe gepult?
Bro.
Power shift!
Renn.
Kann ich rennen? Ich bin tot.
Nein. Nein. Ein Trank, Digga. Mach keinen Scheiß.
Aber ich kann zu
Mach kein Scheiß. Dude, why do they always say that? Getrank, Digga, mach kein Scheiß. Mach kein Scheiß. Don't pull any shit here.
kurz irgendwie freezen oder so. Tot?
Nee, ich bin
I don't think they can shift days. Yeah, they can't shift days, but they can shift and snare.
woanders gerade, Digga.
Ich bin tot.
Heil dich. Nein. Laber keine
tot,
Scheiße,
tot.
bitte. Nein. Bro, bitte nicht.
Ich bin tot. Nein. Should mage help here? Yes. No, you should just walk away and say, don't pull any crazy shit here, bro. No, you heal yourself. And he's like, I'm dead. No, you're not. Don't die. That's better. That mage. Why didn't the mage help? Did you see his mana? What did you want him to do? You know, it was one of the best content pieces pirate last year, but it still wasn't that big of a deal. Right? But his reaction was a big deal. It's so funny. in the end. This one was crazy.
Ich hab ihn. Der hat mich nur gekickt und dann geht ganz kurz die Agro weg.
Okay, easy. Alles gut.
Ja, wir gehen mal ein Stück von ihm weg, falls du irgendwo kommst.
It's too bad I didn't get to play with Papa Plata. He seems like a cool dude.
Ja, wieder dasselbe? Wieder dasselbe?
Achtung.
Muss aufpassen.
Nicht von Juli.
This Blood Rip, is he the one down in the cave where there's like a bunch of abomination type of creatures, and he's like in the middle, standing at the back of the cave, and it's like dangerous, and the tanks are supposed to use free action potions so that aggro doesn't drop on them, and he AoE hits the second and or third person next to him. Yes. Yeah, in the bone pile. Radogore. Yeah. And so this is just another mob that's coming up with Thrash and with Rage.
Muss ihn wieder kriegen.
Ich bin down.
Was?
Alter.
Bro, der hat mich gewone-shottet, was? Ich bin down.
881, 1371, 1639. 3010, 3891. He took 400 over damage.
Was?
Alter.
Bro, der hat mich gewone-shottet, was?
Kill ihn.
I was looking forward to doing Skolomans
Der Ad, der Ad.
and Stratholm again.
Lauf. Ich mach noch einen Dummy.
Those were fun.
Ich bin gestunt.
Ich bin auch gestunt.
Did Mage kill him with the root? Are you sure he didn't draw aggro himself?
Ich hab ihn.
Kill ihn.
Was?
Ich muss ihn wieder kriegen.
No.
Ich bin down.
The root came later. No, he had aggro already from it. Stratholm. Yeah. So many people will die just doing level 60 dungeons. Yeah, I think so. It was 20 years ago, but I still remember how I was downloading your demo from Warcraft Frozen Throne, and I was learning from you. Good luck. Hi from Slovakia. Thanks, Simbro. Hey, Grubby, what's your take on EWC dropping SC2 for 2026? I don't know how many views it was getting. How many views was it getting? Then why do you think they dropped it? Do you think it has something to do with not reaching an agreement with Blizzard over it? Or is it just whatever they feel like watching? Because it's not a for-profit event, right? It's a for PR event. I'm guessing it's a for PR event, not a for-profit event. So it's either based on whatever they prefer or whichever companies they want to work with, I guess. They need you coming back, Grubby, as a heel to redeem your crimes against non-mages. I won't deny I thought about it. Shall I just go again? But I don't think so. Yeah, that's the addiction speaking, chat. Bronze League Heroes. Undead versus Night Elf. 700 MMR. Technically, these two guys are actually silver by the W3 Champions system. So they're a little higher than the previous two videos we watched, where it was 400 MMR both. And it's also our first Undead versus Night Elf that we're watching in a while. On a map that we don't see that much, because I personally have it thumbed down. It's called Scrimmage. I'm not even surprised anymore that their build orders are clean. That's just how it is, I guess. But it is the first Night Elf we're watching in a little bit. He even did the Wisp pull from the from the gold mine. Yeah. Where are you gonna build? Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. He's So he did like 4 Wisping Gold, pulls one out, make Altar, new one makes Moonwell, and then as he's waiting for a new one, instead of just lazily using a new Wisp, he pulls one from the mine to make the AOW a little faster. Which is a min-max that pros do, that will cost a bit of money, but it allows you to start your Ancient of War creeping faster. Ironically, he then accidentally waited 5 seconds to make the Ancient of War, which removed all of the benefit that he got from it of pulling the Wisp out earlier. But I guess there's something to be said for building good habits earlier and, let's say, faking it until you make it. Trying to make the build order as efficiently as possible. Can't Sauerkraut just allow you to do more English streams instead?
Okay.
I guess they could do anything they want, yeah. No, I have not heard that. Yo, the Shabbat, thank you for the sub. Grubby, try to turn on the login screen of World of Warcraft, and if you sit through it for 5 minutes without going again, then you're good. Okay, that's what I need to do to prove the fact that I can leave it behind. Grubby, do you know Wijk aan Zee? Is it close to where you live? Chess tournament there at the moment, pretty big. Wijk aan Zee sounds like... That literally means street by the sea. And even though I don't know it, I don't live by the sea. So no, it's not close. Yo, where are we going? He's going all the way back to the trees. If you wanted to go back to the trees, then why did you just build it at the trees? Okay, this is cooked. Guys, is Night Elf opening the hardest of any opening in the game for lower level players? The whole Ancient of War creeping thing? Look, he's forgetting to make wisps. I used to coach this Night Elf player that also struggled with his build order during Ancient of War creeping, and I had to remind him over and over to make wisp during this time. Dreadlord, alright. Alright.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dreadlord and 3 ghouls. 3rd Ziggurat? What? But you don't need it. You have 10 population availability still. What else did he make? He did get Skull. Damn, that's rough. How's this Night Elf player doing now? Not too good, I believe. Was there any creep denial here? I actually don't know how much this camp gives. Hold on, guys. Quick message from a German viewer. Spiel wieder wahr und zieh durch. Man vermisst dich. Brech doch nicht so schnell ab. Andere sind schlimmer gestorben mit höherem Level. That... Ich finde, meine Tod war das Schlimmste. Mit Ausnahme vielleicht von jeder, die Tokin getötet hast. Aber es ist gut, wieder zurückzugehen zum Englisch. Ich glaube das wirklich, Strawhead. Es ist nicht gesund für einen englischen Streamer, nur Deutsch zu sprechen für manche Monaten. Das ist wirklich so. Aber ich habe keine Bereuung. Ganz keine Bereuung. Aber es ist eine gute Zeit, wieder weiterzugehen. Alright. Go for an expansion here, but I think this is a hard camp to do. He's only got 3 ghouls. And without a sleep on the no overseer. Very passive game by both of them. But good creeping. I like that. Ancient of War is not rooted down yet. So he's got that 1 archer and then nothing. Very, very nasty build order. Such a nasty build order. 1200 gold. No production. Wisp AFK. Forgot the item. Ouch. And there's an expansion. So, with not making any tier 1 units, how do you make sure that you can stop an early expansion? You can't.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ja, Shark Girl. Machen wir. Jace. Bam. Cool dead. But he's getting level 3. And also Carrion Swarm. Not sleep. People love Carrion Swarm. Hey, wait, bro, you're gonna lose. Pita Umfke. You're gonna lose your demon. No. Dread. No. Come on. Not like this, bro. No. No. Okay, I think we got time for another one. Let's watch another one, alright? Delete the files. Delete the files. Okay, next. Another Undead Night Elf. Let's see if this one goes better. Killer Fur against Agent Jack. Silver 6. Silver 6. Just under 800 MMR. It's last refuge. Night Elf against Undead. Hey ho, Captain Jack. Bring me back to the railroad track. And he's Night Elf in the top right. 4 in gold. Bam. Altar. Okay. Hey ho, Captain Jack. Bring me back to the railroad track. Crypt Ziggurat. The first deviation from the build order that we've been seeing all day. This is the old school lazy build order that optimizes gold income with incessant acolyte production, but with a delayed altar. As you guys will find, no doubt. Come on, altar. As you guys will no doubt find, the early Ziggurat prioritization over altar is not that valuable. You will find that there will be an oversupply availability that cannot be fulfilled with this old build order. I'm actually embarrassed for my entire generation that for like 6 months, this was the build order. I'm not saying Killer Fur should be embarrassed, by the way. I'm saying we were some of the best. And we did Crypt, Ziggurat, and then Altar. Yuck. That happened for months after the inception of the game. Anyone with a maths degree should have been able to know that it's better to go Crypt, Altar, Zig. But we did it. And we done did it. Too much. Look at this. 9 out of 20. For what? Why do you need so much oversupply? You don't. We did that. I guess the older generation really had it easier than you young pups. Okay, Agent Jack. Let's see if his Ancient of War creeping is better. Better than the other. Better than the game just now. For sure. And he's got incessant wisp production. Does have a false rally, but it works. Not eating yet, but this camp is forgiving. You cannot lose your Ancient of War on this camp, even if you don't eat the tree. It'll survive with a little bit of health. Good. No deny. Good sign. Good sign. Altar is late. And he went for the Turin Ziggurat. The Satellite Ziggurat. The Lighthouse Ziggurat. The Vanguard. Nerup here, and you control space. This is kind of like the Spacing Guild in Dune. He's controlling the space.
The town is under siege.
Wisp getting attacked by Ghoul. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Coil! Bam! First blood! Rod of Necromancy. Skull of Blight.
A player's forces are under attack.
We've got only 4 ghouls despite the early Crypt and Ziggurat. Why does he have Graveyard? I think Killer Fur may not be... okay. I see. Well, maybe it's just for an attack upgrade. Who knows? But I was thinking maybe he's not aware that you can buy Sacrificial Skull in 2026 without Graveyard as a prerequisite. It is, to be fair, a recent balance change. Can someone check for me when Sacrificial Skull Graveyard requirement was removed? I believe it happened only 7 years ago. So if you played anywhere from 2002 to 2018... you may still believe Graveyard is a prerequisite. Oh, there we go. Unholy Armor. Bam. He's just getting both upgrades while getting an expansion. That's sick. Maybe that's what the Graveyard is for. Does Blizzard still sponsor or pay Grub? What do you mean still? That never happened. I've never been paid by Blizzard to stream. I did a couple of casts, yeah. Starcraft 2 casting, paid Starcraft 2 casting, but that was usually by third-party organizations, like ESL, DreamHack, occasionally for Blizzard, yeah. But you make it sound like an ongoing thing. It wasn't. It was single target damage, not AoE. Grubby gave me half his Blizzard payments for coaching him. Okay. Alright, what's happening here? Open the Grubby files. How much did Blizzard pay you to coach Fault_OG? You got a WoW sponsored stream? Yes, for Plunderstorm. And I had one sponsored stream during HOTS, but not by HOTS, but it was sponsored by Twitch. And it was for the some loot chest something. My bad. You've supported the game for so long, they at least owe you a
Players'
Frostmourne
forces are
IRL.
under attack.
I have a Frostmourne IRL, actually. But I earned it by winning the Blizzard Worldwide Invitational recently in 2005. Wow, can we see it? Yeah, but it's like 30 kilos because it's in a slab of concrete. Show it on cam. No, I don't feel like it. I'm tired.
Town is under
Oh, nice goldmine cancel. Agent Jack. Uh-oh, Arch is getting caught. There's no dust. He could just shadow melt. Oh, nice coil by Killer Fur. Saving his ghoul. And you know what else is saving the ghoul? One armor upgrade. These ghouls are insane. This one ghoul is insane. Hold up! TP! Little bro would Staff of Teleport away from a highway when the truck is approaching and honking like mad. It's like, hold on, let me just start an 8-second channel. Nope. It's a Staff of Teleportation, not the Staff of Invincibility. TP Invul, yes. Staff, no. Yo, thanks for the sub, bro. The Gimp. Anytime I see the Gimp, it always reminds me of Fallout 1. There was a Gimp there.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK level 3. Yo, what is it with Death Pact pickers today? People love their Death Pact instead of Unholy Aura. I guess it helps keep the hero alive. Not Pulp Fiction. Oh yeah, Pulp Fiction when they were in that room with the table in the middle, right? What happened again with the Gimp in Pulp Fiction? They always wear some weird clothing, right? Wait, can we not say that? What happened?
A player's forces.
Okay. Okay, I blocked it out. I blocked it out. It's kind of hard to talk about it. Do you mean baptized, Fred Burkhoff? They got baptized, right? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Spirit Tower, Nerubian. Nice defense. And a 4th cigarette. Goldmine. Does he have 5 acolytes yet? Yep. Nice. Expo complete. Dryads. We're gonna need a counter expansion. If there's one pattern I've seen in these Bronze League hero games is that the guy that expands has more money. I know. It is very unique mathematics and advanced macroeconomics. But the person that makes a second gold mine work gets gold from it. And it is extremely valuable. It's one of the easiest and best ways to get ahead in Warcraft 3. The others being creeping a lot. And the next being out-microing and out-fighting your opponent and then killing them every time you meet them. That's kind of gnarly. That's very gnarly. Another point of value for the Nerubian Tower, and I think we're gonna see a death pact soon on the skeleton. Bam. Death pact. Plus 180 health. Easy. Ooh. Nice, nice. Panda level up. Win conditions in this game are, on the list, having better or higher hero levels. 2, better or higher army. Army value, army upgrade, count, bigger army, better counter army, or higher technology army. 3rd one, having more creeps. 4th, more items. 5th, more gold. They're all valid win conditions. And 6th, removing gold from Oppo or removing their base out from under them, like from a steam tank attack. You can. Just do it, Ishan Bassi. If I can do it, anyone can do it. Just see what I do and then do it too. Yo, did he go Death Pact level 2? No, he didn't pick yet. He might still go Unholy Aura. Oh, there it is. Unholy Aura. Double mana pot. Slaughterhouse. Love the Spirit Tower here. And a Dreadlord 2nd. With... it can't be for Vampiric. Because he's going Mass Fiends. With Fiend upgrades. The ghouls are 1-1, but they're not being used anymore. He just wanted strong lumber miners. Now he's getting 1-1 for Fiends. Lit second would be so much better, but maybe he really likes Carrion Swarm. So far, every Undead we've watched has gone Dreadlord. Why do people like Dreadlord so much? Is it because he has Infernal? Or because of Sea Swarm? I think they like Sea Swarm and Infernal, probably. He's cool. He is cool. Could be Turin effect too, cultural. He looks cool. He has Carrion and Infernal, yeah. Point and click sleep surround? Nobody's doing that though. Not one person picked sleep yet, or tried any surround at all. Okay, I like the counter expand by Agent Jack. He's also finishing his tier 3, half a minute. I don't like him standing still here too much, but he was waiting for Rejuve. That's -1 Dryad. Awa! Yeah. 5th cigarette. 4th tower. Wait, why is he going here? Reveal or... Did he forget that he crept this? I get accused a lot of forgetting things when I play other games. Like, you've already been here, or wrong way, like in WoW or Elden Ring. But I don't forget when I've crept a camp. I guess that can happen if you're less experienced. People love auras. Yeah. Hey, he did actually go sleep. Oh, maybe going sleep on Demon Hunter is one way for him to not get mana burn on DK, and that's like how he kind of sees that. The difference between 4 and 800 MMR is 5 Spirit Towers or 2 Spirit Towers and 2 Nerubian. Yeah, or rather, any amount of Spirit Towers. 400 MMR is all the Spirit Towers, and 800 MMR is one of them is in Nerub. It's a force multiplier. It's like tower defense mechanics, you know? You don't just get damage towers, you get some slow towers, some ice towers. Tower defense, no versus no. Oh, Cloak of Flames, love it. Incredible. 55 pop, we got Master Bears, Shop. Expo is finishing. Does he have Nature's Blessing? No. He's finally mining. Meanwhile, Killer Fur goes for the other camp. Dreadlord could die if he doesn't coil it. He only has 5 more seconds to coil it. Just run it away. And he coiled it. Just do both. No, don't go home. Attack the towers. You can kill it. Bro, you need to scout. Agent Jack, where are you going? He wants to get Orb of Venom. And the only way to get it is to send everyone back. Orb of Venom. And staff. Now you have to heal this archer. Then you heal this archer. And in 20 seconds from now we'll leave the base. 12:50, mark my words. Mock me. No, we're ready to go. Or? Let's get the other red spot. You don't need to Ancient of War creep here, by the way. We're kind of past that point. Good, he's not. Oh, cool. Oh, he accidentally brought the Acolyte that was supposed to stay here and build the mine. I think he grouped it with his statues or something. Ooh, Belt of Strength. Lovely item for Demon. Forgot Moonwell, so can't make any more units. She's gonna be stuck at 60 for a very long time. Let's see where Undead... Oh! Oh, you hate to see it. With a mass bear army, Demon Panda, you hate to see double boneyards with frostworms. And plenty of food supply to build non-stop. Well, how do you beat that? You don't. You would need like hippogriffs or 15 dryads. Sleep. The cool thing about sleep, it automatically makes fiends focus dryads instead. But I mean, this is not a good fight for Undead. I don't need to explain that, I think. Yeah, he's getting out. He sniped one dryad, almost a second. Almost killed Dreadlord. Yo, there's a ring of protection +5. Drop gloves or ring. He dropped the ring. Okay. I respect that. I think ring is a little lower on the drop table than gloves, so. Okay. Frost worms. 2 upgraded worms, 4 pieces. You don't kill that with this. You don't. And he's still supply blocked. No, Agent Jack, you gotta make moonwells. He's getting upgrades, which is cool, but moonwells, oh, there it is. Now that he sees the worms, he needs to make 3 Ancients of Wind if he wants to have a chance. 3 Ancient of Wind, Druids of the Talon with crow form, or hippos. Panda stuck in the back. Bears solo engaging against Frostworms. It's horrible. It's terrible. Horrible, terrible. Great kills for Killer Fell. Bam. Sleep on a bear and you get a 3rd. What are we making? 10 Dryads for good measure. That kind of works. Oh, nice staff. Got 10 Dryads coming with upgrades. 1-1, 1-2.
A town is under siege.
Under these conditions, I think making a wind or a 3rd lore is allowed. You don't have to wait the 4 minutes to outspend finally everything you have. Problem is for him as well, is that Killer Fell already has higher DK level. Ooh. Spreading that blight a little bit, making all the trees black. That satellite ziggurat for vision. What else have we got coming? Frozen Breath. 3-3 up. Wait, hold on. What are we doing? Why are we getting the... What is that? 3rd attack upgrade? What? Why? Why are we going 3-2 ghouls? All they're doing is mining. He actually kept upgrading ghouls even though he doesn't have any in the army. Wait, can you even pick up this item? No, it died. Oh no! He killed the item. No, there it is. He killed it in the water. Blizzard trolled when they made turtles amphibian. He's like, how do I get it? Guess I don't. This reminds me of those World of Warcraft quests with the underwater Murloc elites. It's like, go ahead. Dive 9 pearls. You won't die. It's gonna be fine. Still massing Dryads. Cool thing about Dryads, they're magic immune to worms. Bad thing is, that means worms auto-attack everything else, including heroes and bears. And they will die fast. Bam! Ow! We need some mana burns. And we need some immolation and some Drunken Ace Fire Breath. That's a Dryad and 1 or 2 bears that died, and you kill nothing because Coil and their considerable health amount is just making it hard to get that quick kill. That's where Talons come in. Talons own worms. 3rd attack upgrade, 3rd catapace for Fiends. Do you think he's just lazy? He can't be bothered to read which upgrade does what? He doesn't know the difference. He's just clicking them all.
A town is under siege.
Or does he actually have plans for the ghouls? Like a late game ghoul edition? Yep. I always got 3-3-3-3 in campaign as well. Or against AI. 3-3-3 first, then start thinking what units I need. I still play many games like that. 3-3 coming in as well. Mass Dryads, 80 population. He's not going to defend his expansion. Oh no. He hasn't got pound total. So that's minus 30 food cap. He'll be stuck at 74 forever now. Oh, the Dryads first into the towers. This is what the towers have been waiting for all game. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. 1, 2, 3. Maybe more. Oh, that's why we built Spirit Towers, boys. Dryads are fast. Enemies can't help but tank the towers with Dryads. Now you're just encouraging him, Pipping. What are we doing? Yes. Yes. Satellite Ziggurat. Turn it into a spirit tower.
Town is under
For an early distraction and scout signal. Look at this. He's building necropoli everywhere. Oh, he death-backed the worm to deny experience. That is very gnarly. So you don't even get the XP for the worm. It dies. But none of the satisfaction. Necropolis everywhere. He's going mass hatchery. Like Undead. I mean like Zerg in Starcraft 1. Bro, sell the claws of attack on Panda. Come on. You don't need it. Oh shit. He just gave up. He just gave up. GG. I am so sick of these undeads that are spamming towers. It is literally impossible to attack into. And then a minute later, they got 6 frostworms and there's nothing you can do. GG. Well played, Killerfell. Nice one. Hallo, der Benny. Ja, ich miss World of Warcraft eigentlich sehr. Aber ich habe eine Entscheidung gemacht, um aufzuhören und nicht weiterzugehen. Das war keine einfache Entscheidung, aber ich habe geglaubt, dass für mein Stream das wahrscheinlich das Beste ist in kurzer oder langer Zeit, weil ich normalerweise ein englisch sprechender Streamer bin. Und selbst wenn es mir sehr Spaß gemacht hat, jeder von Sauerkraut zu kennengelernen und dass mein Deutsch flüssender geworden war, ist es wahrscheinlich nicht pfiffig und klug, um von meinem Stream ein komplett deutsches Stream zu machen für zu lange Zeit. Also habe ich diese Entscheidung gemacht. Natürlich war ich auch ein bisschen sauer bei meinem Tod, auch wie es gegangen war, aber das ist ganz okay. Das ganze Abenteuer war sehr spaßmachend und lustig und das Ende ist nicht die Definition von das ganze Abenteuer. Es war nicht einfach, weil ich jede von Sauerkraut jetzt sehr vermisse und auch WoW selbst, aber ja, ich habe gedacht, das ist die richtige Entscheidung. Und ich hoffe noch mehr zusammenzuspielen mit Mitgliedern von Sauerkraut in anderen Spielen. Nächste Woche spiele ich zusammen mit Matteo und Kim in Mechabellum und noch einer machen wir 2 gegen 2 in Mechabellum. Das ist ein Auto-Chess-Typ-Spiel. Ich hoffe, manche Verhältnisse weiterzumachen von Sauerkraut-Mitgliedern in andere Spiele. Das wäre sehr Spaß. Stream doesn't sound very German. Stream would fit better, yeah. Have your viewers vote? No, no single viewer knows what's best for me in the channel. You don't ask viewers what they want. You should know what they want. Is Sauerkraut streaming WoW good or bad for most streamers in terms of viewership? It really depends where you're coming from, how you do it, how entertaining you are, and so on. How much it is in line with the audience that you've built up thus far. I would say the WoW Sauerkraut journey was unexpectedly good for, let's say, for my channel insofar as that it is so far out of the ordinary for me to speak German suddenly. Verhältnis is a fair? Oh shit, I meant relationship on a friendly level. Verhältnis is a fair? How do you say normal relationship? Beziehung. Ah, Beziehung. Freundschaft. That's another good one. Yeah, Dinklex. In fact, except I didn't. That's why I didn't. Dinklex. Freundschaftliche Beziehung. Wolltest du eine freundschaftliche Beziehung mit mich haben? Saying ein gutes Verhältnis for a good relationship is also neutral. Oh, I see, I see. Beziehung is weird. That is used more often romantically. Ah, you see? The art of defining a term. And everyone sees something different in it. So both Beziehung and Verhältnis can be romantic or platonic. That's interesting. So you never really know. Was it a date or was it just watching a movie together? Wir haben ein gutes Verhältnis. Ein gutes Verhältnis is very different from wir haben ein Verhältnis. Oh, I see what you're saying. I have many male friends. I have the male friend. No, that doesn't really work like that. Verhältnis has a lot of meanings. It could also mean something like balance. Interesting. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Ordentlich. What does ordentlich mean? Platonische Beziehung. Ich hoffe auf ein schönes platonisches Beziehung mit Matteo. I have a good relationship with Lucas. I have a relationship with Lucas. Yeah, those are not the same. Makes sense. Ordentlich. Emphasize on the first syllable. I see. Matteo erhofft sich doch mehr. I think one of my favorite German words is doch. It carries so much meaning. Doch. What does doch mean? It's like a gainsay. You're not going to the pub tonight, are you? Doch. I'm going. You didn't take what I said as an offense, did you? Doch. I did. Your favorite is Oha? Oha is so good too. Oha. Oha is an exclamation of surprise. If you hex the Ogre Lord and then attack it, it walks all the way back to your base, so you can farm it in your own base. Oha! So good. Eventually you can play WoW with Harstem and you guys can speak English. I think it'll be fun. Harstem can need a few tips. Yeah, I should get Harstem and Hasselhops to join OnlyFans too, as well. Like OnlyFans 3, you know? But they need to get a little bit more no-life, though. The problem is, and this is a problem in much of Netherlands, the problem is many Dutch people appreciate a healthy work-life balance. So you don't see that much like 14-hour streams from Harstem and Hasselhops doing World of Warcraft all day. They're like still being responsible about doing their Starcraft 2 content, doing the Heroes of the Storm, and then I'll do 4 hours of WoW. Very disappointing. Yo, what's this? Look at this. Another level 60 died. Are we gonna make it even to MC? Wait, what are we do? 2 people? What are we doing here, broski? Urkundenzone. Rogue in Stratholm. What?
Ich dreh um. Nein, Spaß, shit.
What are we doing? Guys, what is the purpose here? Are we solo farming something? Is he farming holy water? Spricht Deutsch to Urkundenzone, yeah. I like how his chat is 07ing already. Is this really worth it? Like, you don't need to farm holy water like this. This must be for something else. Holy water is not important. You're here for something else. He's farming something.
Ich kenne mich mit der Map nicht aus.
Ich kenne mich mit der Map nicht aus. I don't know how to find my way around with this map. Well, that's not a good sign when you're doing this. Probably targeting the Shadow one mob. Yeah, maybe he's playing Run Kitty Run. No. Reasonable reaction.
Oh mein Gott, ich hab...
Du Idiot. Do you think he just wanted to stop or what? No. Zoan Dooley. Does it mean like such a dull-brained person? Zoan Dooley? No, I was just an idiot. What do you mean I? This isn't you. Ninja Chucks, you are not Shaker. Dooley is idiot? Yeah. Dollard. Like Dollard, right? I think Dollard is an English flame. Dollard. An old-fashioned term for a stupid, slow-witted or boring person, often implying an inability or unwillingness to learn or think critically. Synonyms include dunce, dolt, blockhead, dummy, and simpleton. Well, they have all the synonyms for me here. Damn. Level 60. Man. And Blish. Oof.
Oh nein.
Princess claims another. Is Princess more scary than Hager? Dude, you don't die here. No, just keep fence jumping, man! Just keep fence jumping! They will eventually de-aggro. And stop jumping. Jumping. Oh no, charge, you're dead.
Halt's Maul, Bruder. Was ist damit für ein Crit?
Halt's Maul. Shut your mouth. Oh. Stop auto-attacking. Yep.
Fick Barry.
Halt's Maul. Das kann nicht. Would they de-aggro? The pigs would de-aggro because they spawn in the middle of the field. They're outside of their home zone. When he attacked the princess in, it probably reset the small pigs, but I'm afraid that the humanoid would not stop aggroing because they were in their home zone. They spawned right there. Yeah, if you died, you can't respawn because it's hardcore. Jack's a take. Did you watch Close Call from Hearthstone? No. Let me check. Loranas is a Heroes of the Storm tank. Dirty Devil, Femba.
Zapnip stirbt.
Zapnip stirbt.
Ach
du Scheiße.
Der wurde einfach überfahren.
Das ist echt so. Ja, der wird so. Wieso kennt ihr diese Austin Power Szene, wo der mit der Dampfwalze so ganz langsam überfahren wird?
ja.
Das war das
Powers,
gerade.
Alter. Jesus.
What
the fuck?
Zumindest fast tot. Voll hart explodiert. Oh mein Gott.
Das war close.
Ja.
Du musst einfach nur auf Range bleiben. Ist eigentlich nicht schwer.
Ja, ich dachte auch, ich wäre weit genug entfernt, ehrlich gesagt.
Da kommt ein Schleim auf uns zu.
Ihr seid tot.
Du Scheiße.
Ihr seid eingefangen.
Are you gonna join Starcraft again? No. I don't see Hearthstone in the last 20, so... No, I'm getting back to English. Undead Human? Night Elf Undead? Night Elf Human? Oh, oha, hola. Human random. Grubby's re-addicting himself to Starcraft to watching Death Clips daily. It is actually harder to not want to play watching the Death Clips, yeah. A Night of Human? Night of Undead. Yeah, let's do Night of Human, yeah? This one right here. This is higher level though. This is a bit too high. We're gonna get spoiled. Oh, this one's better. And this is also too high. Is this too high? I mean, it's under 1,000. It's fine. Bronze League heroes. Bear against MLC Matt. They're actually high silver, low gold, but I mean, we're basically classifying anything under 1,000 MMR on W3 Champions as bronze, which is the same metric we always used. Because there's only so many people that are a true blondes. There's only so many blondes in Warcraft 3. Most are brunettes, redheads, etc. You know how it is. No, there's only so many bronze players by the classification of the W3 Champions system. So this falls within that. They're about 950 MMR, both of them. So a little higher than the last couple of episodes. And it's also our first Night Elf against Human in a little bit. Let's see how it is going to be going down. We've got an Ancient of War creep on the orange camp over here for Bear. He is basically fielding a pretty clean build order. Altar Moonwell into Ancient of War. We don't know what hero it's going to be, but I guess it might be Demon Hunter. And on the other side, MLC Matt. Altar, Barracks, Farm, standard build. Probably filling the gold mine now with the 5th. But momentary peasant, little peasant idle time on the Town Hall. Overall, it's all fine. Archmage. What do we get for Night Elf? Demon Hunter. The classics. The first pro game I ever watched was early 2003. Before I started playing, or roughly as I started playing. It was still Reign of Chaos, and it was already a tournament. I think it was in USA. Some CPL tournament in USA. There was a Bulgarian player, DD8. There was a French player, Intox, another Bulgarian player, SK Insomnia. And they were good. You had Tillerman.
A player's forces are under attack.
They were all Archmage and Demon Hunter. Back then, Demon Hunter level 1 mana burn did minus 100. Then minus 200 at level 2. And minus 300 at level 3. Those were the days. That was crazy. And right before I started watching, there was still an item you could find from creeps, which was called Goblin Landmines. You got 3 charges, and you could place them one after the other. And when you place them, anytime a building or a unit walks on top of it, it explodes. It even worked on stationary buildings. So, and it did like 500 damage, like an infested Terran from Starcraft 1. So you could come here, and I never got to abuse this, kind of sad, but you could just place Goblin Landmine, Goblin Landmine, Goblin Landmine, and it insta blew up the enemy's Town Hall. And then you just won the game. And it dropped from a level 4 creep. Never got to abuse it, but it was pretty fun. Yeah, we had Tome of XP as well. Okay, nice creeping for MLC Matt. He's got 4 farms and an Arcane Vault with a little funny premonition for the future. This gap right here, if he doesn't fill it with a farm, and I think he might not. I'm not even sure there's space, but if he doesn't, and he TPs with an army of 60, 70 pop, he will TP here if he double clicks, and some units may get stuck here. I'm looking forward to it, but that's an enjoyment for later. For the rest, the setup that MLC Matt did, this many peasants, which is a grotesque amount as if he's playing Age of Empires 2. This many footmen, this much infrastructure, and an arcane, and a shop, says he's expanding. There's no need to build this much unless you're expanding. And he is. So it works out. Bear, though, he is wise to the ways of humans. He has a wisp here. And he made sure that this creep route keeps him nearby. He was about to start a creep camp, but once he saw the Archmage, he was near enough to have a meaningful impact on harassment. And he shows up. Mana burn, immolation. He starts trying to help creep the Ogre Magi. And he detonates himself. Steals the item, but didn't get the creep. And it was kind of not very good that he hit the Ogre Magi like 7 times. Helping Matt creep it instead of, I don't know, killing units? But at least he stole the item. I wouldn't call it a very effective harass, though. Nice job by Matt sending the footman home. And he's teching. No! They always do this in bronze. They panic. They feel like they have too much bank. And then they tech at the same time as expanding. Always. Go back home. Regen scroll. And he's standing here, and he's basically stealing 1 minute from the expansion timing. And a base makes 600 gold. So teching earlier cost him 600. And while the tech is finishing, the goal of the tech, once it finishes, is to immediately be able to use it. And the reason tech into expand is bad, because when he finally has enough money, and he keeps spending, by the way, on footmen, towers, he keeps making more footy, defend, regen scroll, tower, arcane. Once he finally can start the expansion, it will take 40 seconds to finish, which is exactly when his town hall will finish. That means that he will have almost no money to spend it, invalidating his tech. Meanwhile, Bear has a much better way of doing things. He actually teched the tier 2 and immediately used it by hiring Naga Sea Witch. Nice archer micro, trying to keep them safe. One archer is going for the backline. Didn't shadow melt. And he does have a lot of money. He's forgetting Ancients of Lore. He's so busy with the fight. Very important to keep your tier 3 going. Get your lords up so that this harass buys time for your tech. And you're not just fighting vanilla, which is actually what he's doing here. He's just vanilla fighting. Town Hall finally starts. Guy almost blocks himself. And Archmage died. Wow. Nice kill by Bear. But again, zero macro behind this. He just makes archers sometimes. Where are the lures? Meanwhile, Matt, no money. He sends his money into Archmage. By the time his tier 2 finishes, he won't be able to use it for anything. But he's chunking away on his... Okay. Okay. And he never knew that the Night Elf literally has no follow-up. No lures, 1,000 gold in the bank. Well, he lost his hero, GG. Sometimes that's just how it goes. The lights are too bright. The lights are too bright, GG. Damn it, Matt. We can watch this one. Or we've been watching a lot of Undead. Maybe Human? Or Human Random? Yeah, I did, Caspi. The name of the song is called Magic Fly. It's good, right? Bronze League Heroes. Human against a random player. And the random player is Orc. Nice. First human Orc that we've had in a while. Alright. Bratton is the random red Orc in the top right. We don't know what his best race is. We will find out. And in the bottom left, Heat is actually going for a barracks first opening. And that means that Heat is going to be going for a tavern hero first. I will take some guesses in chat what the hero is going to be. The tavern hero. Dark Ranger, Firelord, Panda, Dark Ranger, Firelord, Tinker. Bounty Hunter. Florida. Oh, Firelord, Panda, Dark Ranger. Late Mountain King, he's actually drunk in the tavern. Firelord, Panda, Beastmaster, Death Knight, Pitlord. Okay. Let's see if it's going to be Death Knight. It will be very impressive if it is. Only 4 in gold right now. Oh, there it is. It's 5. I saw wrong. 5 in gold. Okay. Cool. Braten is going to be going for a Farseer with Warmill into Barracks. Going to be a Headhunter opening. Very strong against human. And Braten has the benefit of knowing the matchup that he is in. So he's able to pick his matchup accordingly. Farseer Headhunters is, for example, better against human than it is against Night Elf. Heat. Early Scout Tower. Had a German question in chat. Guten Tag, wie geht es dir? Have a great stream. Danke sehr, Dark Raven. Es geht gut. Ich vermisse jeder von Sauerkraut, aber ich habe viel Spaß in mein nächster Planer. Actually, the closest guess in chat was Oblon PT. Late Mountain King. He was drunk on Tyrant. You were the closest, but nobody was actually correct. Oh wait! Ozos! You said it! Late AM. What? Okay. Just late Archmage. To get more footies. Farseer is almost in your base and Archmage just comes out. Alright, man. And despite the early racks, he can't really convert those units into more creeping. Yeah, he has 3 footmen now instead of 2. I don't think it's worth the altar delay, and he has 0 XP. But at least he's safe. Arcane Tower finished early. He's gathering enough resources, Heat to tech to tier 2. And he could click up right now at 255. Let's see when he actually does.
A player's forces are under attack.
Teching up to tier 2 will be helpful. You get earlier Priest, Sorceress, Mountain King, etc. But he's forgetting. Under the pressure of walking in your shoes. It's too much, I can hardly take. Yep, not getting his tech up. He's completely getting disrupted by this attack by the Farseer Headhunters and Wolves. Caught in the undertow of the assault. Bratton steals. Cloak of Shadows steals the level 3 creep. He's out creeping, and this is the danger of late Archmage. And Heat? Just standing in his base. I think this is a militia pool angle. You need to drive this impetuous orc outside of your base. Bratton is looking good. Yeah, just start Arcade Vault so you can eventually regen scroll. But you gotta use militia, man. Without militia creeping, human is barely a race. You're just getting out-traded by all these wolves. Bam, that's -1 unit. What MMR is this? This is 950 MMR. But I feel like in many ways, some of the 400 MMR players we saw had better starts than the 900 MMR players we see. It depends though. It's very like up and down. It's very back and forth. It can feel oppressive to be against Farseer, Headhunter, Feral Spirit Harass. I think it's easier to execute than to defend against at this level. Just trying to find the human. Didn't find him. Might as well creep, right? Good call, good call. Just wait till things get better. What is the average MMR for a WC3 player? Well, everybody starts at 1500, but I believe there's a small undertow effect. Oh no, he regen scrolled, but he walks right into the enemy. I think the average probably is like 1300. Or someone says 1450. That sounds right. That's just a little under 1500. Wow, that seems high though. That seems high, wow. I'm trash then. Most people are trash in RTS. I'm trash too. It depends on your standards. If you are kinder with your standards on yourself, you're pretty damn good. If you start from 1500, how long does it take to get to 500? I would say if you lose 20 straight games, you should be there, no? From 1500. Has anyone ever thought they're good at RTS? I think Serral, Happy, and Flash probably think they're good at an RTS. I felt pretty good at Warcraft 3. When I was taking names.
A player's forces are
Sorry I made trash talk. Most people are 1350. Okay, so roughly like how I said at first. 1300-ish. Heat found a way to get out of this hellhole of orcish oppression. Mountain King is coming out. There's an Arcane Sanctum. First rifles. And his defense upgrade is helping him a lot here against his Dark Troll. This is his first creep camp, by the way. And he finally gets his level 2. Meanwhile, Farseer is already level 3. And there's a Tauren Chieftain, tier 3. And there's a Tauren Totem. So we're going to be seeing Taurens from one totem. And the fact that he's not producing Headhunters, or getting upgrades, or getting a second totem or a bestiary right now, makes me feel like this could be one of 3 things. Either he's making a mistake, underutilizing resources he could be spending on trolls and upgrades, or he's planning... Yikes. He didn't like the game anymore. We'll never know. Fourth option, he already won. Yep. Okay. Very good. Excellent. Wonderful. Okay. I'll play one game. We had some good games. Let's not be too greedy. Alright. We can't get all the best Bronze League Hero games. The human quit. I don't know why. He just didn't like it, or he had to go. Maybe pizza was burning in the oven. Don't know. GG. How's the rep grinding with the wife going? Yeah, I'm building rep to get it to friendly or well-willing so that I could join OnlyFans Season 3 again. It's going pretty well. Tomorrow I'm gonna make her pancakes. It's definitely been a bit more chill without the pressure of needing to spam. Wow. Have you ever tried Starcraft 2? I have. I tried it. It was a bit loud, sorry.
Well, welcome back to WCS Europe Premier League Season 2 for the round of 16 Group A. Our final game is on its way, but first of all, a quick announcement. We've got some good news and some bad news. Okay. The bad news is we aren't going to be able to do WCS Extra tonight. The good news is there's more Starcraft 2 coming after this for WCS America. I love these guys. They're so good at this stuff. Okay, we're going to get into... are you busy getting a suntan, by the way, off the lights? Yeah. You're good? Right, good. Okay, we're going to get on with our last game of the evening. It's going to be a thriller. Let's just check out how the two players have made their way through via the brackets, which you can now see on your screen. You can see MVP and Grubby are the last two men standing in our competition. Rhett has been eliminated. Hasselhobbs has already gone through to the round of 8. And just a reminder for you, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week, Group A's through to D in the round of 16. And at the weekend, Saturday and Sunday this weekend, will be the round of 8 and the grand final of Europe Season 2 as well. So our final matchup looks like this. It is the King of Orcs versus the King of Wings. It's MVP versus Grubby. Both of them, as you see up there. Well, you don't see the defeat that MVP has against his name right now from Hasselhobbs, but he did lose to Hasselhobbs earlier on. And Grubby will be hoping that he can be the second Protoss in a row to defeat our...
I was ranked 44 in the world.
Reigning
Pretty
champion.
nice, huh?
Is it possible that the reigning champion of Europe will go out at the round of 16? We're about to find out. It's time to go over to our commentary team.
They ask you to post like that,
this evening. Apollo and Kalaris.
Thanks very much, Paul. Very good question indeed. Yeah. MVP here, sitting on the cusp of advancing or utter defeat. I don't think anybody would have pegged MVP to actually be in this lower bracket.
I mean,
I pegged him.
most likely Grubby, but now they face off against each other for that second place. This is a big game. It is just a best of 3. MVP will veto first, as we did just see him scribble something down.
WCS commish. doing all the scribbling here, all the scribbling action done by him. But yeah, I mean, we've already seen one upset here today. One huge, huge upset. Will Grubby be able to make that second upset? I mean, there's no debating that it indeed would be an upset here if MVP were to go out today. MVP comes here himself thinking that I'm going to advance on. I'm MVP. I'm MVP.
Look at these vetoes. Red City, a map that nobody really plays. Grubby gets rid of Star Station, a map that's very difficult to deal with Terran players because it drops and having lots of open space. MVP gets rid of
What year was this? 12 years ago.
Message which he lost against Hazuobs on. It's a difficult map.
No, it was longer than that. I wasn't playing StarCraft anymore 12 years ago. This is 14 years ago. They uploaded it later, or what? Maybe it's like 12.99.
Have a hard time taking a third base. They've got a great time defending with force fields. It's hard for a Terran player to fight. And then we've got Derelict Watcher, which has gone out here for Grubby as well. A map that's not too favored, and we have those three remaining.
And Grubby has been able to sit back there and watch the series against MVP from Hazuobs. So maybe take a few
Look at that tan. I just came back from Singapore.
Utilize that a little bit in his play himself.
I came back from vacation.
Or he could just bring something completely different to the table. Grubby knows and knew for a while going into this group that there was the potential of him having to go up against MVP. So something has gone on in Grubby's practice. Guaranteed, absolutely guaranteed.
Yeah.
He's prepared something for this. We remain to see what.
Okay, so I think that Grubby's practice would have been a bit of PvP to make sure that he was able to go through Hazuobs.
Yeah.
And then I'm pretty sure he set his goal on playing this match in the winner's match. I think Grubby said that
Could you hear the
will
crowd?
beat Brett and I'll beat Hazuobs. We'll play in the winner's match. This is how I'm going through.
Yeah.
But did he focus? Because there's two ways
How
to look
old am
at
I
this.
here?
Did he say that
26.
he's the best player in this group and he's going to go through his first place? Or did he, very similar to Hazuobs, say MVP will go through first, I'll focus on improving my Protoss and Zerg to be the top?
Monitor seems far away. I know, but it's really big. I started pro gaming on a 15-inch monitor. And then 17, 19, 21, 24, 27. I think this one is 24 or 27. Around this time, it was the BenQ 24, BenQ XL 2420Z, or the XL 2420T, or the BenQ XL 2720Z.
Of the other players to make it through. If, depending on which one
What was
he
going
went
through
for,
your mind during this moment? Well, I was thinking of my builds, like what kind of build I'm doing, right? Pylon, timing, gateway timing,
here. But another
Oracle,
thing to keep in consideration,
blink opening,
for
DT
Grubby's
opening.
WCS round of 32 group, is
When you
that
play in these tournaments, you get to pick the equipment. You don't get to pick monitor or PC, but you can. You don't pick the table or the chair, but you can pick your own keyboard, mouse, mousepad, and some tournaments will force a headset on you, and sometimes you can bring your own. So, for instance, most people in the world, they can wear earbuds without extreme discomfort. I'm not one of those people. So I usually have a communication with the tournament before if I can use my own headset. Tournament headsets like this one actually don't have audio feed. They're just a very organically isolating mechanism under which you put your own earbuds for hygiene purposes and for your own preference. So you have your sound, and then they put one of these over to block sound from the audience. I have my own, which means that I could schummel, I could cheat a bit with it and try to get like a very open ear headset through which I can hear the audience. But actually, I don't like cheating, and also I don't like getting distracted by sounds around me. So I try to find the best isolating headset possible, turn up the volume, and request for that to be used. Sometimes tournament orgs will test it to see if it isolates well enough. But the problem is, if I put my earbuds in, first of all, they always fall out of my ears because I have comically small ear canals, and secondly, I get ear pain and ear infections from that kind of thing. Like it actually starts going red down my neck and everything, and I can't play. I would rather quit playing tournaments than wear earbuds because it hurts so much.
Grubby.
Okay, listen to music. That depends a lot on the tournament. Technically, you could use cheats in music, like remind yourself of things, bring your own files. And for this reason, sometimes it's not allowed to have third-party programs open, like Spotify. There could be like a metronome that helps remind you of pylon timings, probe timings, whatever. But most don't check for such advanced cheating. And some will indeed allow you to use Spotify. But personally, I always just used in-game music, Control-M.
To go ahead and play
I don't like getting pegged by earbuds, correct.
More Terran players than he was expecting to play against. Therefore, he practiced only for that. He had 4GG and Bunny in his group. He beat 4GG in the last match.
Yep, he did.
Did you already have your Twitch channel by then? Yeah, I became a Twitch partner in 2011, March. I was one of the first 10 contracted Twitch partners. And I started streaming there before they were called Twitch. They were still called Justin TV. So yeah, I was one of the first, but I only streamed like 40 to 60 hours per month because I was a pro first and streamer second. Were you wearing makeup? Here, I don't think I was wearing makeup. Yeah, but some tournaments, they will get makeup lady to dust you over, crop dust your face with some makeup.
It was a close one, but he did 2-1 in the end here. So now, this man, the
just
king
young shine.
of
Yeah, I was
Orcs,
just tan
Grubby
here.
himself, here, one of Europe's strongest representatives, going up against MVP, arguably one of Germany's strongest representatives. But
how high were your nerves?
Himself.
Well, very high. This guy's ranked 4 in the world, and I was ranked 44 in the world. That is about as difficult to win, just like in tennis.
Very calm, ready to go, as we are now in for this final best of 3 of the evening.
It's going to be a good one, man. It's been a long evening, but now it comes down to this as Grubby and MVP face off against one another. Newcoat Precinct is our map, spawning down to the bottom left-hand corner as our Red Terran, representing LGIM and Korea. Give it up for MVP.
Do you prepare some extra strat for him? Yeah, I did.
And spawning down to the bottom right-hand corner has our blue Protoss, looking to go for the second upset of the night,
rankings were based
representing
off
the
of
Netherlands.
tournament play,
Give
not
it up
ladder.
for Grubby.
It's going to be a tough one.
Newkirk Precinct. Oh my god.
I mean, looking at Grubby's...
This map was crazy.
I know that a lot of people are wanting Grubby to advance through.
This
but
map
there's also
allowed
quite a
you
few
to
people
drop
who'd like
units
MVP
in the
to go,
enemy
"Oh,
base
what is
so
WCS
fast."
Europe without its champion?
It's a Widow Mine
What
drop
is
kind of map.
WCS Europe without MVP?
What prompted this
Who's there
flashback?
now to
Somebody asked, have you ever played SC2? Which, if you followed my career, which I did, and I understand not a lot of people may have, which is totally normal and doesn't mean you wasted your life just because you missed one part that is a highlight for me, but not for them. But from my perspective, it's funny the question, have you ever played? Because not only did I just play, I was a pro player for 3.5 years. So I think it's like funny to show this video.
We'll see. There's certainly a lot of challenges on the way.
I didn't
As you
just
said,
play, I
losing
lived
from that guy that
this
a lot of
game
people
for
always
3.5
tout as
years.
being one of those best foreigners ever. Still yet to get that.
No, you know, don't say sorry. I'm being the cringe lord here, expecting anyone to know it. Sorry, I didn't know that. I only knew that you were super strong in Warcraft 3. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Nailed it for himself, so congratulations on that. I'm sure he's very happy with moving through, but
I meant
now
no
Grubby and
offense.
MVP,
No,
you're like, oh, no,
it's good
you
memories.
weren't meant to
It's
go
fun.
through in first place. That was one of us.
I should apologize.
Now they fight for second place between him. Reacted down fast here by MVP.
What was your
And he
first
did open
PC
for
game
12
which hooked
Barracks,
you
12
up?
Refinery, getting
It
that
may be
reacted
like
down. We may
RoboCop.
see a couple of Reapers come out. This is the usual follow-up here, and Grubby has
I am
spotted
old
down
enough to have
Charlie
played on
Heroes.
Amiga, Commodore.
as you observe,
I played with
versus,
cassettes that needed 25 minutes of loading before the game would be transferred to your console. I'm old enough to not remember my first game that I played because my dad is a gamer and my grandma was a gamer. So my dad had early models of computers. My dad said he once bought a calculator, just addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, for like 2,000 guilders. Like one of the first calculators
we
ever.
talked a little bit about MVP's condition, not feeling the best. MVP has another problem today as well, is that he arrived in Germany late last night, 11 p.m.
Did I play on Game Boy? I played some Game Boy and Game Gear, Sega Game Gear.
Playing today. It's another thing he mentioned right before I spoke to him minutes ago, before he sat down. He's feeling tired.
Was he an accountant
These
or
are some
something similar?
obstacles he has to
Yeah,
go
my dad
past. He
worked
went
at
through the biggest
the
obstacle of
bank.
them all, which was playing from
And also at
Korea
Fokker.
on the Europe server in the round 32. And he made it through.
Yep.
And if anyone's up for the
I think
Kaboom
this is Heart of the Swarm.
challenge,
There's Mothership
MVP.
Gore.
It's MVP, man. He's all about the Kaboom.
Fokker is a Dutch American,
Probe,
a
dancing on
Dutch
around, having a look for SCB. Two wounds will greet it as
aircraft
the
company.
Reapers try and enter the base.
The
And,
Altestein
do see the
Water.
Nexus, but they're not going to
Let
see
me
much
think.
else just yet. It's a hard map sometimes to make the Reapers work. But with two of them there, he certainly could get the scouting intel he needs.
And the Robo does come down here for Grubby. He does open up a couple of options for him to choose from, whether he builds an Immortal straight fast.
He's
Realize
80.
the MVP style is very
He'll be
much
80
all about
this
getting
year.
that fast factory.
And there's the Forge as well, so just start those upgrades lickety-split here for Grubby. Might even see him go straight into armor and try and go for an Immortal bust.
Yeah, an Immortal bust could be one thing here. He could just get +1 attack and then +1 armor. With getting the Forge so early and not gateways, is that he doesn't need to focus on Chrono Boost on the Forge. So he's able to Chrono Boost elsewhere, which is one of the advantages of getting the Forge out
I have
earlier.
such a greedy opening, no?
Stalker well positioned to deflect these Reapers.
I'm
And
Chrono
they will
Boosting
chew on
both
back
my
for now,
Nexus.
but I gotta say,
I have almost no
what
units.
a way to end day number
I'm
one.
starting
in terms
armor
of who
upgrade
do you have
now?
advanced? Do you have an MVP? Do you
Isn't
have
that
Grubby
bad?
advanced? Oh, War Prism. But either way, we get a great player advancing on, but sadly we have
War Prism,
unfortunately,
armor
a great player
upgrade,
also
single
falling down.
gateway.
Yeah, it kind of sucks, but that's what
I feel
happens
like this
here in
is
the WCS
terrible.
Europe Premier League when we do have a War Prism, which is a bit of a twist of things because
I'm just
it's
gonna
not
get
help
owned.
out
I'm
against
gonna lose
these
like 10
units,
probes
and it's
here.
not gonna help out against Hellions either.
Then why are you doing it? I don't know.
Another charge.
Oh, I should have.
Very late reaction.
I should have.
Grubby. Very late. Sloppy.
Nein! Was? Halt small!
Grubby losing those 2 units for nothing.
Was?
Photon Overcharge being forced out as well.
Photon Overcharge used. War
Jeez.
Prism cancelled.
And
Was
there's
machst
the
du?
Immortal. Did he-
Yeah, I think. Oh no, it is out.
It's still out, but
okay.
is he
Surprised he
gonna
didn't go
for it?
further. Yeah, me too. I think he was afraid of another sentry blocking him as he tried to go up the ramp.
With the attack. I don't know.
Or he tries to drop on the ramp with an Immortal and 2 sentries.
Wait, I thought we're finished watching
boy.
Bronze League.
Oh, those
1, 2.
If those units had been alive, they
That
would
was
have been able
good, that
to
was
deny
good.
this
Yeah.
way easier. But now MVP seizing an opportunity, but he hasn't seen the majority of what's going on.
Minus 2
Oh,
probes.
yes, now.
He has now, yeah.
Oh, he saw
That's a lot of
everything.
gateways.
That is.
Terrible,
So now
horrible.
he sees all of this now together as one. And at the main, oh gosh, Grubby!
Oh no, it's a disaster here for the Dutchman as
Oh.
loses so many
Ach,
probes.
nein.
He has nothing to contest this. He tries to bring the Immortal along now in desperation, but this was not
Terrible,
his plan.
horrible.
Well, what's happening in this game? This is not what he wanted here. And MVP just, I mean,
So
gone for a
bad.
walk in the
Omega
park.
lol.
Yep.
He's gone for a walk in the park. He's got his aliens in there. He's got the probes down to 18. They'll, oh gosh, more and more.
Oh, it's a probe drive. 25 workers have gone down. 25,
Alles gut.
He's down to 17
Alright.
against 37.
Alles good,
These
alles good.
gateways, If
Yes.
only he could sell them.
Yeah.
When they ask you how you're
He
doing
needs
and
the
you're
money.
not fine,
He's
but they
got no money,
just
he
can't
actually
get into
use
it
them.
and they won't understand.
There's 7 gateways wherever he's at, doesn't matter. But you can't do anything with 7 gateways, doesn't have any money.
At least I had armor
Behind us,
upgrades.
Stim is done, Medivacs are out, Combat Shield's on its way, 3rd Command Center's down. These 2 Immortals can do a little bit, but imagine if Marines just stim and kill it. Well, just don't imagine
Just
that,
kill
no
it.
offense. Sorry.
No. Nightmares occur. Yeah, but anyway, Grubby's going to try and make this work. One more order. And get up.
Oh god, just stim and kill the Warp Prism.
Yeah, he could certainly. Zealot's touched the warp in there, but
Alright,
there you go.
set.
Oh, just barely dropped that monster. There you go. GG for game number 1.
Terrible, horrible.
That's it. Fast and furious. Those Hellions certainly were.
Not the best of starts for Grubby, and MVP picks up map 1
It's a
easy.
mind game, actually.
Now Grubby lost
He now
map
thinks I
1
suck.
just now, and won the next 2 in a row versus Ret. It is time to do the same.
What were we
Otherwise,
thinking after this
MVP,
game?
The champion of
Well,
course, will
I knew
move
it
on
was
to round
bad.
8.
I
They're
thought,
enjoying the German.
He adopted MC's mantra of easy
let's play
peasy.
better next.
That was very easy peasy.
And now Grubby has to settle himself in for game number 2 and try something different. He has to control better at the front as well. I mean, losing those units was a very, very bad spot for him.
It was just bad. it was just bad. He is
It was
not
best
good,
of
not
3.
good there at all, and he knows that.
No, it's good.
It's a mistake whether they weren't hotkeyed, lost focus. Like of his own game, he's got to keep that focus. He's got to focus.
Focus.
And now he goes into the next map trailing. He's going to have to win the next 2 in a row, and that is a little bit difficult because it is MVP. MVP has the options to play a little bit now, can mess around with things.
Oh,
can
yeah.
Throw in some awkward builds that maybe Grubby doesn't know. Remember, MVP has multiple builds to choose from.
He has all the builds.
He has all the builds.
He captured all the builds in his little Pokeballs.
Yeah.
And now he has all of them. Completed that buildy dex, I'll go with. And he's ready to throw everyone out if he wants.
That's right. Just like Strelok last season, picking up that
cool.
notebook.
Very Methrax.
Oh, the notebook. I want Strela back so we can see the notebook again.
That was a great moment.
It comes this time
WCS
like,
history.
It comes this time with
she's
like
doing the
leather
campaign.
bound.
Yeah.
Very nice.
But all right, it's time for Grubby to decide: is he a
Do you know what
streamer,
Apollo does now?
or
I
is
think
he
he
a
went
winner?
up on the
Which
ladder
one
in
is it? 'Cause
ESL.
this is make or break. He either wins this game, goes back home to.
Wait, Twitch was just founded and sponsoring you? Sick. Oh yeah, you remember that, Roof. Yeah, I
practice and
used to
not
be
stream.
directly sponsored by Twitch, guys. Not like just partner. Oh wait, it's right there. Yeah, it's right there on my shirt.
Stream and get ready for the round of 8 this weekend, or he's out and he goes back to just being an online streamer.
Do you still
and
have
the
that
difference
shirt?
between
Yeah, I
the
still
two
have
is
it.
big. What does he want? Come on, let's see it.
He has to be a winner against the winningest winner of all time in StarCraft thus far, as we have that man spawning up to the top
Neo
right
Planet
as our
S.
Red Terran representing LGIM and Korea. Give it up for MVP.
I don't remember this game. I remember the third game. I don't remember the second game. I know that's a spoiler that there is a third game in this best of 3.
And down to the bottom left-hand corner as our blue Protoss, requiring this win to keep him.
My tag is Grubby. I'm Grubby from Team Grubby. I actually signed up as a team, but it had no other members than me.
His hopes alive.
I also ran a
blue
tournament
Protoss.
once, which meant it was the Grubby Cup from Grubby from Team Grubby.
Give it up for Grubby.
I wasn't very good with names.
He does need as much support as you can get, because this, like I mentioned, it's not going to be easy at all. This is MVP. He's a multiple-time GSL champion, man.
How much time do SC2 games take?
Let me think.
Anywhere
He has
from 6
WCSEU, IEM,
to 16
GSL,
minutes is
MLG,
normal.
WCG. That's a lot of letters he has.
He's got a lot of letters.
He does.
And 4 with a new 5th gold pin on his chest.
Oh, he's got GSTL.
Grubby, in Warcraft 3, Orc is an honest race. Would you say Protoss is an honest race? No. Starcraft 2 doesn't have honest race. Protoss is dirty cheesers.
Tough stuff.
Terran can be out of bases with 7 orbitals and 0 mineral fields. They land 1 new command center on an untaken base and then drop 25 mules from all their orbitals all over the map. And they'll actually have an income that beats 3 base Protoss. It's like, wow, I have no income at all. Oh, I have a new base? Ah, I have 5 base income from 1 base. Awesome. And then Zerg is like, I see that you're not attacking me. Let's queue up 25 drones simultaneously. Everyone cheats in SC2.
To Grubby right now, who is 44th with 600 points. Big differences. And you know, actually, the WCS point system, the way it's worked out, if you look at the top players, it's actually kind of hard to argue against who the best players are in the world right now. Like Innovation, Soul
1 million
King,
larva.
Heroes making a good name for himself up there in terms of Protoss play, dominating the American
I remember this
scene,
game a little bit
for
now
quite a
with the
while,
eBay.
until, Season 2. But then MVP as well, still sitting up there, sitting pretty. Very, very good listed players up there.
He's doing an eBay block on my Nexus
I want to see
location.
Europe versus Korea again. MVP versus
When they do
Innovation.
eBay block,
Yeah,
you make
I
a
want to as
zealot
well.
to try and attack it.
Season finals.
Innovation looked a bit shaky recently in TVT.
Well, he is, and I think MVP would win this time around. But this Reaper comes in, and that's going to be annoying. Grubby is going to be a little bit delayed here on taking his Nexus. Just a little bit here, not too much.
-1 probe.
Jumping on up, having a look around. Has to back
Did
on out
Reapers
there.
have
That
regen?
mothership core
They
would have
did, right?
presented a little bit of a problem.
If they don't get
And,
attacked
Command
for a
Center
while.
goes down behind this, but Grubby's already spotted it. He's going to try and poke away with his probe. But again, this is anybody's game here. MVP looking for that swift 2-0. It's been a long day. I won't be surprised if we spend this. Whoa! Oh, nice.
Well, there's the start of the potential comeback from killing an SCV with
That's
a probe.
GG.
The best
I
bit
killed
about
this
that was the
SCV.
crowd going, way!
Yep, that's a good start. There we go.
Sick.
Let's see if he can continue this good work.
All right, well, patch is on the way, as well as that Nexus here for Grubby. So keeping himself in this. Noticeably, 23 probes against 20. Would have been 23 against 21 had that SCV survived.
Actually, no, I lost. Yeah, but I lost
do
2
like
probes
that
too.
Stargate.
Ooh.
I do like that Stargate.
Hey, it
I think
worked
it's
out fancy.
very good against MVP style. And this may be the Phoenix style. This may be, but MVP with a Reaper, MVP finds all the holes, man.
Wait a minute. Where are you going, Zealot?
I mean, the Reaper
Go on,
goes
shoot the
in,
Zealot! What the hell?
The Zealot goes up and dies immediately on the ramp anyway, but ooh.
And he didn't see it, did he?
He's found the ult, but he hasn't found the Stargate. This is a
I
nice little
surrounded
edge
the
here
Reaper
for
with
Grubby.
probes.
He fumbled it. And he will have to run away now with that Stalker. But behind this, with the Starport on the way as well for MVP.
What am I making for the Stargate? Phoenix or
arguable
Oracle?
for this
Oracle, I
Widowmine drop
guess.
play, but if a Phoenix comes out and
Yeah,
finds
it's
that,
Oracle.
as well as the Oracle, of course, for the Envision.
Well, it depends, because MVP...
Oh my god, I had so
Phoenixes
many
do
unit
work,
losses.
Because yes, they do shut down the
I
medevac,
wanted
yes,
to
they
like
can
walk
lift
up
the
ramps
Marines.
to see where he is, but
what
then he
happens
guards the
if
ramps,
you can
and he's
defend
like...
with a mothership core, the units you have, you know that MVP likes to send his Marines out. What happens if you can defend
and
not use the Phoenixes for defense, but use the Oracle for offense and kill a bunch of SCVs while keeping the defense up?
Kalaris
Then you get the
Apollo
best of both
casting was
worlds.
so peak.
You do.
And that's what Grubby's aiming to do.
We'll see how well
Because he
that's gonna
knows
work
that
out.
potential aggression is very likely.
Yeah.
I'm getting armor upgrade again.
See how well this is timed. Look at that. MVP moves out, Grubby moves in. Perfect.
Good move here from
Beautiful,
Grubby.
beautiful choice of the Stargate. But it's two parts. It's to deal damage
and defend.
Oh, I
and
fucking
defend.
hate
Let's
Widow
see
Mines.
if he can do both. If he does both, then this is beautiful.
That defends a tough one, though. That's a lot of units streaming across here, and he doesn't want to lose any Stalker that he loses here is bad, but he's going to lose a lot of SCVs in the process. His MVP here.
MVP's chasing it down.
And the Oracle
He slips
control as
away.
well.
The Oracle gets kills.
Slippery,
The thing
slippery
is, though, Potion
Stalker.
Overcharge, he has the medevac there, so he can actually just bounce between these bases and be a bit annoying. It depends how many units he has.
And there's no Observer out yet either. The Oracle's doing damage, so
Pretty
10
good damage.
kills. Good start here for Grubby. 10
Very
kills.
good.
And now let's see if he can
Guardian,
keep up the
Guardian
defense
shield,
next
Guardian
thing.
shield.
As MVP's charging down.
But this army is so well positioned here for MVP. Any Photon Overcharge, with these possessions, he just...
Oh my god, I'm so smart! I'm actually so smart. I made hallucination zealots to take the Widowmine shots and then blow up the Widowmine shots on his own Marines.
moves to the other
I'm
side.
like, what the fuck am I doing? But it was genius.
Here, the Widow Mines have connected with a few things.
Hallucinated Zealots tank the damages from the Widow Mines. Great play there.
Very
no
nice.
probe's gone down yet. The Oracle remains up there with 11 kills.
Natural exposed. Very exposed indeed here. No Photon Overcharge at this location. Those two Widow Mines still present a bit of a threat there.
In modern
between
StarCraft,
these
Widow
two
Mines are
bases.
visible after exploding, no? Unless you get tunneling claws.
He hasn't lost too many probes yet. Probe count still very heavily in favor of Grubby, but Grubby's got to be careful now.
Photon cannon, it needs to warp in here in time. One
all
of
the
those
good
Widow Mines
changes
does go
came to
down. The
StarCraft
second one
after
actually
they
will end
broke
up
my
dying
heart.
as well here, so he loses that. Grubby holds on for now.
Oracle
That's good,
Revelation
that's good.
lasting
40
on
probes,
Burrowed
24,
units.
well done. Here's the,
Widow
here's
Mines
the
revealing
start of the
after
comeback here,
explosion.
and everybody wants to see the comeback. Everybody wants to see Game 3. Oracle, 14 kills. The SCV count, 21 to 42.
Slick Toss calls it. Time to show MVP the might of Grubby.
Never liked what Blizzard did with Protoss compared to Brood War. Yeah, same.
Good move there by Grubby. Right, 43 to 23 in terms of word count. Massive.
Big economy lead here for Grubby, and he set himself up beautifully. Super smart defense, and now he's got his Colossus on the way soon. He's got +1. He's got Twilight Cancel. Yeah, this is obviously very good for the Dutchman.
Yep. Well, the Observer's going to have a little mosey on in as well, have a look around. And I think he does see that movement out there of that army. So, but he has to deal with this because the army supplies are still in favor of MVP. The Oracle comes in once again here to deny this. Grubby is doing a very good job of keeping him on the back foot at
This
least.
army is quite strong though from
It
MVP
is.
marching across. There's no Photon Overcharge yet. Another cannon comes down. Grubby identifies that this is quite strong.
Does StarCraft 2 have upkeep like
Colossus
Warcraft
is
3?
obviously
No.
the key to defending it, but still
I don't think
seconds away.
StarCraft should have upkeep, but I think Warcraft 3 should have it.
It's going to be close. That is a lot of Marines.
I think I do
but
a
that
probe
Colossus
stop
should
now.
pop out in time.
47
just in
stop.
time.
And the
Because I know big
Overcharge
attack is
time
coming.
too, both. But he may
Maybe
lose a bit in
Chronoboost
here.
gateways.
Well, that Photon Cannon warping in is going to buy him some time.
Ah,
that's
not
for
that
sure.
good
Along
force
with that second
field.
one. Oh, just pick off that medevac. A good snipe out there. Cancels the Photon Cannon, but at the same time, this army
pretty
pushes
nice,
it back.
pretty nice.
Grubby with another
He has
little
no stim
victory
yet.
there.
Yeah, didn't even use any energy. Could actually time warp those if he got close enough, but not. Observer dies as the scan does come down here, but Grubby with Blink.
We have 3
But now Vikings
new
in
gates
production
coming
here
in.
when it's
Probably
47
have
workers
3.
against 32.
6 gates.
I don't know
1-1
if MVP
upgrades.
actually can create
Colossus,
an army
Blink,
worthy enough
Thermal
to
Lance.
rival Grubby if he
Very
actually wants to go
stable.
for something.
Not if he's going to lose more SCVs to this Oracle.
Yeah.
No, he cannot. And there's one Viking, but he can tank a couple of shots here, maybe. Alright, just decides to come in another time.
No stim at 11:45 is wild. Don't compare it to legacy timings.
Against your opponent's
This was
army.
6 SCV start,
good
okay?
use of
Not
it.
12.
Alright, so Grubby setting up to take a third before the Terran player. This is good, because the Terran player is meant to be taking the third base earlier than the Protoss player.
17 kills on this Oracle thus far. 2 of those were...
I think legacy is 4 minutes faster. Whatever you used to do at 6 minutes in Wings and Heart is now at 2 minutes in Starcraft.
Marines.
I wonder if we might see an SCV pull soon.
You think?
Yeah.
But I'm not sure exactly what the minute
In our
discrepancy
world?
is.
No combat shields, though.
When was this game?
if I'm not
2012,
mistaken.
2013? Yeah.
Wait, can
I think maybe
no combat shields,
2013.
That's bad.
And it starts
Okay, it just starts.
I like 6 worker start, personally.
Yeah, I think we could see an
But
SCV
it's because
pull.
of what I mostly
I
played.
think the MVP
I
is
don't
a
know if
very
12 is
intelligent
better.
player sometimes when he says, yeah, I'm probably going to lose later on. My best chance, the highest percent of winning this game is if I pulled my SCVs now before Storm came, rather than try to play the later stages where the percent drops.
But then why would he add on the 2 extra gases?
August 2013. Oh, I see. So it's only 13 years ago. That's crazy. 12 and a half years.
Oh, well, whatever. Go on then, MVP.
Wow.
Go on, MVP. Why not?
This is it. This is it. Yeah, this is his best chance, I think. So we'll see if he can do it, though.
I don't get the 2 extra gases, though.
Well, it's just, I don't know. Hallucinating Phoenix sees it, but, well,
Kinda-
sees the SCVs now anyway.
Kind of on like autopilot or something, but adding them on normal time. But this is going to be a tough one. These Vikings are in all right numbers.
It's not an easy hold. The Viking crap's decent.
Yeah.
Combat shield's not quite ready yet, though. That's a pain.
Realizing that third base is indeed up, so we'll
Third
go
one
and
can be
deny that.
sacrificed.
Squeeze
Yeah,
out
SCV pulled.
or an Archon, 2 High Templar could help here. He's never going to get Storm in time.
And he's actually going out to greet this army. He's going to lose the Nexus, that's a guarantee. But the SCVs are out of position to actually tank the damage that they would like to
Bad
once
force
this
fields.
engagement does come here. And he's just going to go straight for it.
Vikings going down. Just target the Vikings down.
There's not that many of them
He's
left
got Blink.
overall.
Target that down, Blink back, target those 2 down.
Oh, MVP
Good Guardian shield.
slaughtered despite
Decent
killing
force
off the
fields.
Nexus. He loses so many
Good target fire on
workers.
the
Yeah,
on the
Nexus will come
Vikings.
down.
And then Grubby may just have enough here to clean up. Got Blink too, and MVP's like, well, that was my best chance. Didn't work. GG.
Clean house.
GG.
Grubby ties up the series.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, I won this one just with Oracle,
Now,
right?
This is where it all matters. This next game.
Yeah. This.
Oracle
I'm
killed a lot, and
slightly
that's why I
in shock,
won.
Actually, at what's going on today?
For the rest, I
did
just
not
made standard
expect
army.
MVP to be in this situation, 1 game away from being knocked out completely by our Protosses here.
MC and MVP
I think
not been
19
doing
kills
too well
Oracle sounds
I
about
say
right.
Not doing too well, but MVP today. MC at Asus, Rog out in the round of 32.
Very early.
MVP could
Hallucination
be
play
out in the round of
helped,
16
yeah.
here if he loses this next map to Grubby. But we
It all snowballed off that first SCV. Just like he did to you with Hellion Game 1. Yeah.
Saying, all right, I've scouted the reactor on the barracks. He usually, in every game today, has moved out with a couple of Reapers, couple
What was the
Marines,
online audience for this? Do you
couple
remember?
Mines. What happens if
I don't
do
think
this
I ever
offline
knew
defense?
because
And it worked.
I
and he
wasn't
got a
like
lead,
on my phone
and
to
he
check
kept that lead alive.
the Twitch stream.
And now we go into game 3,
Back
which is on
then, I
Whirlwind.
wasn't Twitch brained yet.
It's Whirlwind, man.
I remember I
think
was
there's the
casting
opportunity
Heroes
here
of
for
the
this game
Storm
to
in like
get shot or
2016,
really low.
2017,
There's
and
anything can happen
constantly
here in the
during
final
casts,
game.
sometimes
Does
even
somebody-
during,
does someone wanna put it
in
all
between
on the
casts,
line
sometimes
and
even
go
during,
crazy
I would
from
check
the
Twitch chat
get-go?
reactions because I was
Or do they
full-time
just
streamer
wanna
and
transition on?
well, I can't stop
This
wondering.
is
I wonder what they
into that
think.
mid-late game play.
The other casters were like,
MVP.
never read
Again, I
Twitch
think
chat.
we're
Twitch
looking to
chat's so
end it
toxic.
before that kind of
Yeah, it just messes with your
15-minute
head
mark.
during
Yeah.
casting. For me,
It'd
it
be
gives
scary
energy
otherwise.
when I see
All right, Grubby, of course,
people
really
spam
focused now.
memes
It's a
and so
big
on.
game for him, and I know it means a lot to him too.
get
We'll
excited
see if
about
he
the
can get
games.
through to the round
But
of 8.
here in
Big
2014,
big
I was
result
not
for him,
full-time
yeah.
streamer, so I
We're
wasn't streamer
approaching
brained
the,
yet.
midnight mark
I was
here
pro
in
gamer.
Germany, actually. This is the
So
longest WCS,
don't go on the internet.
broadcasts we've had in terms of these evening ones. Round of 32, round of 16. It's gone on long. And I mean, it's been
Reds
a
was still playing
phenomenal
back
day of
then?
games.
Yep.
It's been absolutely fantastic. And I wouldn't have it any other way, personally. It's been crazy.
It has been a long day, 6 hours for 5 best of 3s.
Damn, your mouse and keyboard are so far forward. Is that how you play even today?
We'll see how this
I don't anymore, but basically, the reason I do this is because sometimes I get like neck pain, shoulder pain, or elbow pain. So I used to have like my elbow like this on a table or on a what do you call it? Armchair rest. So my arm was like, my elbow was leaning on an armchair, and then my hands would go up to the mouse keyboard. Let's say if I sit back like 30 cm and I bring up these things, and then my elbow is on it. What was happening is you have this ulnar nerve that is going over your elbow and then goes down here. There's like a line on your underarm, and then it also covers your whole pinky and exactly half of your ring finger, which is the half that's close to your pinky. And I compressed this nerve once by having my elbow touch surfaces, just leaning and gaming day after day. And at one point it got so irritated that I had a electrical vibration feeling and a sense of numbness through my elbow, lower arm, my entire pinky, and exactly half of my ring finger that's close to my pinky. And I was like, man, I need to change my position. It's not good, right? So I had a friend, he was really into like fixing his body. He was a hypochondriac in a stressful environment at home, and he often felt like he had all kinds of diseases and pains, and he tried to find physical ways to deal with it. In the end, it was all in his head. He moved out and got a healthier mindset, and all the impossibly incurable arm problems that he had, they just went away. It was psychosomatic and hypochondriac, which unfortunately his parent was. So anyways, he had done a lot of looking into like what's the proper position, and he said it's better if you do like this. 80% of your lower arm is supported by the table, and you try to kind of 90-degree sit as far forward as possible, create a lot of space on the table, move these things back, and support your whole lower arm, but crucially not the point of your elbow. Basically how we're taught to eat dinner in chic families. Like, don't put your elbows on the table. You guys ever heard that from your parents? I was taught that. No elbows on the table. But no hands under the table either. So this is like the position that you would do then. And yeah, I try to always make sure that I can sit like this, but some tournaments you cannot, and then you have to make do. But this was my preferred position. Now I don't have it.
Goes. I'm sorry, I'm just going to see. Yeah, I'm in the game. I thought I wasn't in the game. Looks like Grubby is just asking for some water. And now Grubby, who played out that game very well, very like that much that game, and now he concentrates a little bit harder here to push towards one final game, one final goal to win against MVP on Whirlwind. Can he do it?
Grubby, that's interesting. I fell, I landed on my elbow, and my pinky and half of my ring finger have been numb. Yeah, you hurt your ulnar nerve.
Jump into this in just a second.
Gotta give it a rest.
Comes down to this, guys.
Hopefully it'll return
to decide it all between the reigning champion of WCS Europe and Grubby.
Do you still sit like that? Let's see.
Esports personalities of all time.
Yeah.
As we now head into game number 3, spawning down to the bottom right-hand corner is that man himself in the blue, representing Netherlands. Give it up.
Yeah, I was sponsored by BenQ and Twitch, and after that I was sponsored by Asus ROG and Twitch.
And spawning down to the bottom left-hand corner.
Because I was not in a pro team, I was directly sponsored by companies.
Europe, representing Korea and LGIM. Give it up for MVP.
I once went shooting on the gun range with my BenQ sponsor contact.
Okay,
not gun range.
Again,
his range.
Before, a big game here for Grubby, and I know, as we both know how much it means to him.
In
Likewise,
Texas.
it means for MVP. I don't think MVP really wanted to travel all the way to Europe to lose today.
Nope.
To go home tomorrow or something. You know, he traveled in yesterday.
That would suck.
It would suck indeed, but it also sucks
How
for
did
Grubby
you fix
too.
forward neck head
He was to
posture?
lose it. I mean, it's the WCS Premier League. It's the round of 16.
You need to strengthen the muscles
win this,
in your
you
body.
automatically stay in Premier League.
And
You don't
maybe
have to do all
change
the
chair,
Challenger
table, or
League
posture.
stuff. You're gonna have to play
Chair
in a
makes a big difference.
Rolling, man. I mean, you have to go through that bracket. If you don't win the bracket, you have to then actually go on to.
Could you earn nice money from sponsoring, like buy a house or something?
I
bought a house at age
we didn't expect it to be
22 from prize money and combining my money with my girlfriend's money, who earned it from modeling. So we combined our resources and we bought a house from that. I had it from prize money and she had it from modeling.
Comes across, spots the barracks, spots the refinery.
And the sponsor money here, it came much later, so it went into mortgage.
Can throw down that reactor if he dare chooses.
For that double
Are you still together? Yeah, we're still together.
I don't know what Grubby's plan is now, because I
And she
always
still
feel
looks
that
like a
Grubby's
model
a
to
player
me.
that reacts, and he's a very intelligent and good thinker.
Even if she doesn't
so I
work
think that he's going to
in
have
that industry.
a solid plan here to face off against MVP.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
what is it?
I think he probably expected Whirlwind to get through the map veto process as well. I mean, if you're thinking really in depth about it,
he's farming
rare that
rough
in a
now.
PvT you would see this map
To me,
fully
grave error.
vetoed out by someone.
I often
MVP
think,
equally is
like sometimes women are like this, like
that.
that. I'm thinking like anyone
see
would
what's gonna
think
happen.
you're gorgeous. Like I'm the one to get
Double
to
Reaper's
say
on
it.
the way
but-
as well. It's a bit harder to make them work
not
to
just
jump
to
into
me.
your opponent's main on this, but it certainly gives you a lot of presence on the map, which is big. So it's nice.
But
to
I
be
don't
able
want to give her
dart
any
around it.
ideas either. So, to me.
Double Reapers probably followed up again here. I don't know if it's followed up by a factory this time. It could be, most likely. It's you know, it's MVP style. It's style from the beginning of the first ever Heart of the Swarm game we saw from him, which was in the InTouch Masters World Championship. It wasn't the beta technically. It was like in between the beta release and the game launch.
Yeah. Well, we'll see now if
How
the
bad was taxes on prize money in Netherlands?
As Grubby sends his
I'll
probe
tell
up.
you a story. I didn't know a thing about how to do taxes. And so I thought I'll ask my dad for advice, who works in the financial industry. And he recommended that I enlist Ernst & Young, which is a major law firm in Netherlands. And they charge like $1,000 an hour, which they also did for phone calls without saying it. It's a terrible advice by my dad, to be honest. I hope it was just an honest mistake, right? And one time I had an intake call with them, and I explained what I do, and they said, "So what you're doing sounds like a game of chance to us," which is taxed at 25% in Netherlands, like the lottery. I was so offended and straightforward and sincere that I vehemently denied it. It's not a game of chance. It's a skill. It's a sport. It's a work. They agreed and then filed my tax report like any labor job, which will be taxed at between 30 to 40, 45%. In other words, more. So it is like their subtle way of saying, we think we can pull this off at a lower tax rate. They're not going to say, we're going to cheat the law together, right? It reminds me of when we went to buy a secondhand bike. I was like 10, 12 years old with my mother. We went to this address. They had a secondhand bike, and he said it's 100 euros. And my mom said, I only have 80 when she was looking in her wallet. And I was standing next to her, and I said, no, you don't. Look, you have 100 right there. And I pointed at it. She's like, oh, yeah. And she paid 100. But I cannot be too embarrassed or ashamed about these mistakes because they came from honesty. Naivety, maybe, yes. But honesty, that's okay. That's okay. But yeah, a little naive in both cases. So Ernst & Young, they did nothing for me. We had to pay like 2,000 euro wage to them for doing almost nothing, which sucks. And after that, ever since then, I've just paid normal income tax. So you guys think prize money and the Dutch state is just like income. It's all income. You know, like in South Korea, you can be a registered professional gamer and you have a special lower tax rate for prize money. In Netherlands, you're just an independent entrepreneur with income. It doesn't matter what it is. Now, could I find another way to do it again with another clever tax manipulator? Maybe. I don't know, but I don't. I just pay the income tax.
The command center is successful and even sees the SCV, which he's going to start nibbling at again. So, factory goes down behind it as well.
Yeah, it's normal to see the factory come down here in this position, and Grubby's going to get a pretty decent...
Are you for real? You should start a BV.
Out with the Zealot too. He may even
You're wasting millions. Yeah, sure. I'm wasting billions.
Maybe even get an SCV kill on the natural.
What's a BV?
Ooh.
Like a company?
Whoa! Nice little pick off. Hey, he's got to be... I wouldn't probably go up there, though. That's...
Even if you start a company and you don't pay yourself out wages now and it goes in the company, it will be in the company, and then once you need it, you pay it out yourself and you'll still pay income on it again.
I
mean, he gets one Marine SCV. The Zealot's done its job.
Yeah,
Mothership Core defending back at home, slows down the command center by quite a while
Nope,
here.
dividends.
Did see the factory as well, along next to that reactor, so he should be able to anticipate a Hellion follow-up.
And immediately similar builds
I'll look
set
into
up
it sometime.
to game number 1. Robotics facility followed by Forge. And I wonder if his intentions then were to go over towards a Warp Prism. And I wonder if that's going to be the same here.
What do you know about Netherlands, Razor?
I mean, the advantages of going for the Warp Prism. I'm not a big fan of Warp Prism at this time of the game.
I am from
maybe
the
a little bit later
Oh,
on.
you are?
I definitely feel that Warp Prism has to be used in this matchup. It actually has to be.
Oh, yeah.
But maybe not this early, but maybe Grubby knows something that can work out.
Are you
well against
Razor Moon?
MVP, who is moving forward with a couple of
Ik
units
ben
again
Stellaris
here.
dat minister.
The change is very good, but that was, that was
an overcharge.
He has to be careful with that. He's waiting until the very last second.
He really doesn't want to use it, but he will.
Yeah. Has to.
I guess he
Hey,
drags in
steer
the
us with
Marines
tips.
to the furthest point close to
Razor.
the Nexus, so he gets as much damage done.
Yeah. Actually, that's a really good point. But it's hard to not use that Photon Overcharge at this stage of the game in the normal meta game
Anyway,
of
back to StarCraft.
PvT right now. If the Terran wants to force it out, generally they're going to get it.
I really like
Mothership Core era was terrible. No, it was great.
If you
Wait,
think
what's the
about
hate for
pro
Mothership
player
Core, guys?
defending, it's always
Mothership Core was such
Zealot-centric
a
up front,
stupid unit.
and then Stalkers
No, it's
maybe a
great.
little bit
We
later
needed
on as
it.
he gets ready for the drops. But what happens if you have a bunch of Hellions?
It's a tough thing
Then
to
it's
deal with.
what do you have? You have a couple of units here. He's got Photon Overcharge. He's going to run out soon. He's going to have to throw another one down. There isn't a model on the way here. Grubby sees it.
There's the addition of the Photon Cannon, though, as well. That if he throws down a force field on the ramp, if it... Oh,
Yep. But he doesn't have that Photon Overcharge, man. He's already been used. Another force field comes down. Sentries are going to fall down, and Grubby's taking losses. Grubby's taking a lot here. The Stalker's probably going to fall immediately behind it. And just the addition of these Hellions is something that probably Grubby and a couple of other Protoss players just not have
I
played
lost
against.
way fewer
that's
probes than you would
true
expect here.
But he's doing a good job of actually saving quite a lot of the probes. The Immortal comes down and shuts all of this down, which is
It's
good
still a
there
bunch,
for
though.
Grubby. 38 workers to 33.
That's
a good
okay.
hold there by Grubby, I would say.
But I mean, a good hold, but he still lost stuff.
Yeah.
He lost a couple of probes. He lost
I'm behind
his
economically
sentries, which means
now.
if he wants to rebuild the
That
sentries,
was
he
worth
can't
it
go
for
over to
him,
the robotics
unless
bay
I
because
hit
he
him
doesn't
back
have enough
soon.
Gas. And he's got another Immortal coming in.
Why no wall?
And with armor finishing up.
People don't wall against Terran. You can
Two
get tanked,
additional
you can get
gateways,
sieged.
No tech, no gas mining. All right, this is it.
Walls were not invented in wings. It was hard. Cards
Grubby's
Storm.
boosting the gateways. He's going to try and break MVP. MVP stim, not close. Okay?
It was
It's very
great, right,
close.
Theatrix?
Very close. It's actually done. And now.
It's actually the complete opposite.
It's the complete opposite. It's very. I meant to say very close to finishing.
Sick. I like it. And, well, Grubby now, he is moving into a position to assault, but he only has 4 gateways.
This is like my game 1 plan again. Immortal.
He has no SCVs.
He has no idea, I don't think.
In Heart of the Swarm, you can warp in fast on remote pylons.
You rogue SCV with no health at all.
Oh, he sees a chrono boost on the gateways. That's enough for MVP to pull his SCVs to the bunker and build an additional bunker. He's not there. He's not there in time.
It's going to bust. It's going to break down here. Those Immortals do not repair it in time. There, the force fields actually prevent all the repairable as well.
2 medivacs about to pop, though.
That's big.
That changes a lot.
Oh, warping
One
in the main
zealot.
as well here, trying to stretch MVP thin where he can. Another bunker's going down. But where is it?
Immortals are good.
Why did
by
I
the
choose
way.
Toss?
Immortals are good here, but
Because
so are SCVs.
I tried Zerg. Zerg was my first, and it was like Zergling, Baneling, Zergling, Baneling, Zergling, Baneling, Zergling, Baneling. And you had to be insanely fast. Like, how fast is a Zergling on creep? You had to, like, split off one Zergling to pop a Baneling, split your Zergling, Zergling, Baneling.
Happy to see
It
this
felt
again.
very cheesy and volatile and potentially RNG-ish. Who would win a Zerg mirror? At least in the time it was. Maybe now between Raynor and Cyril, the best player always wins. I don't know. But you needed to be very, very fast, very, very precise. And the matchup wasn't that fun, Zerg mirror. Then I liked Zerg against Protoss and Zerg against Terran, but Zerg mirror I didn't like. Then Terran, I played Terran, mained it for a while before I was pro, just like when I was still in Warcraft 3. And Terran, I felt like fit me very well. The playstyle, the mid-evac drops, multitask. I like multitasking. But I was a bit worried that over the course of years, and I was planning to have a long career in StarCraft, spanning many years, that the micro requirement for stim stutter steps would destroy my wrist, that I would get repetitive strain injury on my wrist. The way that I saw Terran is like, you have the most movement that does this. And this was later proven and validated by all the Terran players that got wrist problems. Right? Zerg micro is easier outside of like the little finicky Zergling Baneling stuff. It's very macro oriented race. And Terran was like, okay, I love this micro part, but I don't want to have my wrist die in a year. So then I thought, okay, I don't go Terran. And the thing is, I did like Terran Mirror. I like Terran against Zerg. I like Terran against Protoss, but I was worried about the long-term impacts on my wrist. And then I looked at Protoss. I liked Protoss Mirror. I liked Protoss against Zerg. Protoss against Terran was okay. There was no matchup that was like really, really stupid in that like I could see into the future where it's gonna be like dumb. Because like look at Warcraft 3. At the time, for a while, Undead Mirror was mass destroyers, magic immune, magic damage, against mass destroyers, magic immune, magic damage. So they couldn't hit each other. It was so stupid. And I was like, I would rather like, okay, I don't want to say something extreme. Like, I would rather go to bed with socks on the whole night than to be forced to play Undead Mirror with Destroyer. Human, Mass Breakers against Mass Breaker. Everything magic immune. Night Elf, Mass Bear against Mass Bear. Like, it didn't feel that fun. But Orc Mirror was quite fun. So I was like, I need to enjoy the mirror matchup of whatever I'm going to be in StarCraft. And Protoss Mirror was quite diverse and fun, in my opinion. With all those together... Also, I'm not the super fastest player. And I feel like for Terran, you need a really, really high APM. And my APM was just under 300. And for Terran, I feel like APM should be like at least 280, which was my peak. And preferably up to 450. And I just thought, I don't think I'm going to cut the mustard on Terran. So yeah, Zerg Mirror... Terran speed requirement and macro requirement, I went with Protoss. So it is kind of a skill issue as well. But you gotta pick what works best for you, and I think I made the right choice. What's APM? Actions per minute.
There's no splash damage. Already robotic spade coming in. Grubby's just going to try and deal SCV damage and then get out.
Getting a few work kills. He's up to 8 so far.
He knows he can't win with this. Oh, that was a big sim.
Come on.
Stims at the front here, trying to chase all of this down. Time Warp as well as Force Fields will push this on back. Grubby taking a supply lead right now. But he did lose that Immortal, you're right. And he's transitioning behind this.
Yeah, if he can get the Colossus out again by the time this is dealt with. All right.
He needs to, though. You're right. He needs to. The factory's actually flying over there to spot a lot of this, whilst the SCVs not really dying.
That's one armor upgrade, Zealot. That's a tanky boy.
Main, not doing too badly. It's 53 to 36 workers in favor of Grubby.
Yeah, I think Grubby's like said, okay, I'm not going to kill him now, but I'm trying to do as much damage as I can while making the move over to Colossus again. He's still chrono boosting his gateways, and SCV's still in there, and it has been spotted with the transition to seeing the robotics bay. Now Grubby cannot lose his units out in the middle of the map.
He has to retain. He has to also buy time for those Colossi to come out here.
Grubby, Starcraft 2 ladder grind? I would do Heart of the Swarm.
Grubby can drop in the main. Grubby
I like it more than Legacy, because I have more experience in it.
It's so vulnerable.
It's very risky. He knows this is going out there. He needs to see if he can do this. This could be very intelligent from him.
Grubby could do a lot of damage here. He could do a lot of damage. He's moving into the natural as well. MVP sending all of his units straight over to his opponent's
What's Legacy?
Natural.
The third and final expansion.
Grubby is just, he's going for it.
All right, so MVP gets caught with his SCVs, but also he's moving out to attack. They are biting finisher to this one. Remember, there's a Colossus there. If he can actually get forced, he recalls back right into this.
He recalls back.
Before losing the Nexus.
He's killed 22 workers. He's killed 22. It's 53 to 30 right now. Grubby is doing it. He's doing it. He is on the verge of doing this, guys. He's getting those Vikings out though.
I shouldn't have sent that War Prism in yet.
Zealot's just going to try and get any more SCVs again. But
I should have kept it until he goes all in, if he does. With how many SCVs I killed, War Prism should be waiting really far away. And you only send it in once he goes all in.
He still needs to buy time though. Army supplies for MVP.
He could have shot my units when I recalled. He kept hitting Nexus for like 4 seconds.
I just don't think he wins it, depending on if the force fields are good enough.
Yeah, I mean, there's Vikings coming out now too. It's very close, guys.
MVP knows that the damage has to be done, so he's going to go for drops in the back here.
Very tense.
This is so tense.
Who's going to win it? Is it Grubby? Is it MVP? Close, identical in supply, 110 each. Plus 2 armor, thermal ants, blink, 4 gateways.
MVP, I think he knows he has to do the damage.
It has to be force fielded well.
Force fields, where are they? Grubby has to pay attention.
Oh, nice. Both players looking to try and end this game. Neither of them can do it yet. The Viking count is increasing, and the Colossus count is kind of low. It's only at 1-2.
Can the Protoss
I played against
can
White
they knock MVP out of WCS EU? MVP is feeling the pressure. He feels the pressure. He has a great army at the front of this position, but there's 2 Colossus now.
MVP stopped SCV production. This is it.
This is it.
30 SCVs. He's going to come for the kill or not at all.
He has 5 Vikings. Blink is almost finished as well. He wants Blink out. If he can get Blink out and try and deal with the Vikings that way, that's going to be great. Because right now, MVP doesn't have too much ability.
Too high tempo for some feedbacks.
That's a lot of medevacs. Oh, we get some great feedbacks down there as well. Doesn't quite
Do you
kill off
remember
the
these
medevacs,
games?
but that prevents
I've
the
rewatched
move
this
forwards
before.
here.
I didn't
And
remember
Grubby,
this
with the
one.
economy behind this, is gaining army supply. He's evening up those supplies. It's 101 right now to 93. And then there come the SCVs. This is it. This is all on this.
All right, this is it. This is going to be the last fight here. Is Grubby going to hold? All Grubby needs to do is defend. He actually doesn't need a fight. He just needs to defend. He's got +2 armor. It's seconds away from finishing. That will help.
He blinks
Blink
forwards. Oh, does not
quite
get
getting a Viking where the force fields. He's got a high tempo for an Archon.
That factory's an
Here we
I need it to be pre-spreading,
That's
maybe.
a huge army here moving forward here. The photon cannon's going to be able to help out.
The Zealots have no charge.
3 Colossus. Are they going to be able to kill off this Bioforce quickly enough? That Bio is doing so much damage from the back here. But Grubby is actually pushing this back here with those Archons pushing on forwards. All he has to do is shut
Come
this
on,
down.
Colossus.
He doesn't even need to retain everything back this. And he
He's complete forward.
He's going to kill it off. He's done it.
it.
Grubby has done it. He's going to kill off MVP here. He is going to kill off the European remaining champion. A GG. Grubby so happy with the win, advancing on to the round of 8. Oh
Boogers.
my
Top
God.
8.
Get day 1 of the round of 16. See some insane games, some insane upsets. The emotion from Grubby here pouring through.
Yeah, he is very emotional. We talked about it a lot, how much it meant
I had a lot
to
of
him to
sweat
do
in
well
my
here
eyes.
today. He's worked hard.
Because it was like super hot and
He's put in the
stuff.
time, he's put in the effort, and he's just beat the champion of the WCS Europe Premier League, and he moves on to the round of 8, wiping tears away on the screen, trying not to show you guys there. He is very happy with that win, and he deserves it.
Were you,
Loses
Wayman?
map number 1 twice in a row in the loser match, in the final match, and then wins 2 back-to-back games. Here are the final moments of Grubby versus MVP. And as you can see, he is very happy with that win. Congratulations to Grubby.
It was okay. I was
He
good.
is the one moving through, and MVP goes down to Challenger League. Grubby goes to the round of 8 with Hazyobs, the 2 Protoss players.
What amazing results, what insane games we have seen here today, guys. If you didn't tune in for WCSU, I don't know if you can hear this. That would be just weird, but you
That
can
is
need to go
weird.
back and watch the games
That
from
is weird,
today.
Kalaris.
If you've
It doesn't
just
make
tuned
any
in halfway
sense.
through the broadcast, it's been a crazy opening day here at the round of 16.
He was, Wayman.
I actually don't know how it can get better, but it probably will do.
I'm sure it will do. This is just day 1 of 4 days in total for the round of 16. And of course, the finals coming up this weekend. But we have the results for today. It is Hazyobs in first place, and it is Grubby in second, MVP third, and then Rhett in final place.
Crazy, crazy day indeed, guys. Thanks very much for tuning in to us. But now we can send it over to an interview with the winner himself, Grubby, along with Red Eye.
Thanks very much, guys. Yes, with Grubby, I feel like I've been here before with you a few times down the years, and it never gets old for me. It's always fantastic seeing your reactions. I know how much this means to you at WCS. You had a fantastic WCS Europe last year. I remember that game against Nurcio. I think I'll remember it forever, but that one's got to be right up there, right?
Yeah. You know, I prepared this strategy for the round of 32, and I used it against both 4GG and Bunny. And MVP is like the king of preparation, so I thought for sure like I shouldn't do it again. But then, as the series was going on, none of the maps were what I expected to be. Like, you'll notice my 3 maps were different from MVP against Hazyobs. And then I thought on Whirlwind, like it's not an immortal attack map, so I thought it could be quite unexpected. And yeah, I don't know, unbelievable.
Yeah, we won't talk about the first map. Let's skip over that for now. But second map and third maps, talk me through the maps and how they went from your point of view.
You know, for all my tough talk that anyone can beat MVP, I didn't really believe it. And so when I lost the first map, it fit right with my picture of reality, you know? So I thought, yeah, you know, that's how it's supposed to go. But then for the second map, I'm not quite sure what I was planning, but I just thought like I'll just try to defend whatever because he's been playing very aggressively today. And I like when the attack came with the Widow Mines and the Marines, and you know before I thought like I was dead. I had like one gateway, one robo finishing, one Stargate.
Terrible.
But luckily he put everything he had into the attack, so my Oracle was killing SCVs, and killed quite a lot of SCVs, I think.
Yeah, it did. I think it was 17 at one point.
That's a good amount.
It's decent enough. I mean, 2-1 against MVP. I'm just going to let that sink in for you. Not that it hasn't already, because I can see the emotion in you right now. But I also know you not only got your wife down here, but you brought some friend as well, who's been a long-time supporter. I mentioned to Cassandra earlier that it's been 10 years, almost to the week, that you first took part in a LAN and won 200 euros. Here you are 10 years on. Does it get old at all? Have you ever think about
we're 12 years on.
like Stefano?
No, I mean, I've never felt the way I did just now. Like, I feel like it never gets old. It stays hard, you know, like, there's always new challenges. And, like, Cassandra and me, we worked so hard for this together, like... And... But what was kind of new this time, apart from the fact that I made it to round of 16, I also got a lot of help from my friend Frank. So I really want to thank him too.
I'm going to let you go and catch up with your friends and your wife. Congratulations, you are through to the round of 8.
My Frank.
Starting to get me going now as well. So we're going to go back to our commentary team for a quick recap of an amazing Group A first day here in WCS Europe round of 16.
That was with Grubby showing how much it really mattered to him. And well, that's it for day one as we get ready to just kind
How's
of
Frank doing now?
summarize and wrap up a little
He's
bit
doing,
here. First of all, good
he's
job
doing
out
very
of
well.
BC. How's it like back in the hot seats?
It's good. It's good to be observing some good games.
What was your favorite part of the day?
I think that last series just kind of blows everything out of the water. I mean, that first game I watched, and
it was very sweaty in there.
I've seen in a long time. That was like, I don't feel bad saying it now because he advanced. That game was like, well, Grubby just died to like 6 Marines and some Hellions. Like, that's it, man.
Well,
fun memories.
What was your favorite part today, Claris?
I was enjoying the PvP quite a lot, but there you go. MVP's out.
I don't think too many people expected these predictions.
No.
I mean, we can take a look at the bracket in a couple.
Good memories. It was a fun rewatch. Someone asked if I ever played Starcraft. I did. We got amazing memories there. We won the match after that as well against Nurcho. What rank was Hazuops? Probably top 40 as well. Was that t-shirt self-made? Yes, it was. We found this printing shop in a village nearby, and we bought the shirts at New Yorkers, which is I believe a German clothing store that has their shirts handmade, probably by Southeast Asian children or something. Bought a couple of shirts, printed on the labels. Kirby, how many liters? Yeah, no. Can we name the lone wolf Frank? Well. Alright, let's continue. Oh, guys. The Grubbers in Battle Brothers are in a fight against, spoilers, Webknechts. This happened last night, but we had to break off the fight because I had a meeting. We continue now. Day 2 of our Battle Brothers campaign. We made it to Day 7, I mean Day 2 in real life, Day 7 in the actual game. The great thing about this is that yesterday I didn't have to restart at all, not even once. I did not lose over and over and over and over at medium difficulty, finally submitting to the difficulty of the game and eventually downscaling to beginner difficulty, albeit with combat still in veteran. This is the first try. It just so happens that it is the 7th first try. This is the beginning of a fight that was part of our contract, a quest that we have to do for one of the villages. And when we got to the destination, We found a terrible creature there. This right here. And as it tore into us, like he's tearing into that poor defenseless doggy, it brought 4 of its friends. They're called webknechts and they're spiders. Good dog, Lunkers. Okay. I do not know how strong these are. They have some kind of chitinous armor. And they're fresh, obviously. They're not tired. They seem to have walked quite a distance. I have a full melee squad. And I'm playing Lone Wolf, which means that Grubby, the middle class, he is very strong. He's got a lot of armor, but many of the others are more poorly armored. Grubby, after you beat MVP, you played and beat Vortex, not Nerdshow. Oh, right, that's right. You beat Nerdshow at WCS 2012, my favorite game of you. Yeah, my favorite of me too. That's right after I spectated SKT1 Rain. Okay, I think I should move towards the north. So that I can try to handle some of those spiders at the same time, not all of them. Maybe the most bottom one cannot reach me at the top? I don't know. Put Johnny Paul right here. Seek word. Where do you go? Here? Yeah. Well, how much health? Yeah, he's very tanky. He has 93 health, so that works. This one, I would like to use Spear Wall. And then anyone that comes close to him will get poked. What's this? Unleash War Dog. Okay, we don't do that yet. And... okay. Alright, his turn. He has very high initiative. Look, he keeps getting spear walled, but he overcame it. He did some kind of net. Moving when we have a perfect spear wall. I could have stayed back too, I guess. Trapped in web. A large and sticky web holds this character in place and hampers their ability to defend themselves and put real force behind any blows. To break free, the web will have to be cut. Break free. Use everything at your disposal to free yourself from what is holding you in place. Hack, slash, cut, or null if need be. You have a 52% chance to succeed. And it's based on melee skill. Damn. And if I don't? Half damage, half defense, half initiative. Twice as much damage received by a webconnect's attack will ignore armor and unable to move. Okay, let's break free then. Did it work? It did not. It did not work again. Wow. That is horrible. Jesus! Yes, it did. Oh, the second one did, yeah. Okay. Split man. Well, that's unlucky. They're not man. Man, woman. Chance to hit 42, rolled 95. They have quite a high dodge. Repel maybe. Damn. Free ally. Use everything. Oh, you can free an ally as well. That's kind of cool. Okay, that worked. Oh, nice. Good damage. Let's go here and hit him. Damn, did nothing. Webbed. Web. It looks like their first prio is web every time instead of attacking. That could be good or bad depending on the follow. Oh, round swing hits everything, including all 6 spots. Not hard to evade because it is not aimed at anything, but it can be devastating if it connects. Minus 50% chance to hit. Hits everyone around 35 fatigue. Okay, let's not do that. Damn! Dude, they're so good at dodging. Yeah, I commented on it, Sperm Whale. Have you rewatched your casted games back then? Oh, I was behind in time. I'm sure you were, Keeper Mark. Hey, at least you noticed it. Man, I'm spending all my turns just removing web. Come on, man. 56% chance to hit, half damage. No, that's not enough. Ah! Okay, let's summon the dog. Yeah, you go, dog. How fatigued are his creatures? Not very. But overall, spiders don't seem too bad. Damn, but they're really good at dodging. Did he get scared? Poisoned. Lose 5 HP for 3 turns. Have I landed a single hit, brothers? Hey Grubby, for a new player that never played World of Warcraft, do you suggest retail or classic? I really don't know where I should start. I don't know. I didn't play a lot of retail. I would recommend classic, but it is an ignorant advice. I do think it's correct though. Classic was better. How much damage would I do? 52% to hit. Good damage, good damage. Okay, that scares him. Nice. Do you know you cannot transfer your character from Classic to TBC? I don't know that. Why is it that way? Nice. The enemy retreats. Those few still alive scatter away in all directions. Will you hunt them down to claim their heads and possessions or declare the battle won? Run them down. Nice. Gossamer. Gossamer gathered from the remains of a webknecht. Light and strong and superior to the most common sticky... it is superior to most common materials if only it weren't so sticky. Is that worth a lot? Did it say it's worth 350 gold? Whoa. Can be used to craft items and it's worth a lot. Very nice. So maybe later when we have good town reputation. We go here for the quest. So, it is clear, you not. Wait, the spiders were just a random attack.
React to the replays from the Warcraft 3 series Grubby and Moon to V2. Ooh. I heard they were pretty good.
They were nice. Wait, I have an active contract. I came back for what? Nothing. The quest is not finished. There was some random spider attack. Tavern, temple. We have a cut arm, but I think Heartswise Increase is almost done healing from it. Yeah, 1 to 2 days. What does it do? Less skill, that's fine. And how much does a Gossamer sell for? Only 57. We should rather keep it. Escort workers to the Herbalist Grove near Thalstad. Bro, where's Thalstad? Right next to you? Oh, right. You return to Herbalist Grove, watch the workers fan out to the buildings. They get to work, and you can return to Thalstad now. Okay, I should have just taken one step up after the fight. Nice. Okay. There is another contract. Drive off brigands at Ruins of Fear west of Thalstad. Well, we accept this. Let us go. Do you have to wait until daytime for the caravan to run? Hey, the tavern is still open at night. Drive off brigands at the Ruins of Fear. Wait, there's no caravan. West. Oh, it's right here. Ooh, unknown garrison. Tusco is too hard. Well, maybe I will camp a little bit. Guys, when a supply caravan shows up, and it lands in city, does that suddenly change the price of things? Like they just passing through, or could I speak with them? It can. Okay, so we got new tools. We don't have a lot of medical supplies. Maybe I should buy some of those. Okay. And does his arm heal yet? 1 to 2 days. Hey, maybe I should spend on it. How fast is it now? Heal by tomorrow. Jeez. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Villages and towns can have the well-supplied modifier. Then goods will be cheaper. Hey, is it like in War Tales where I can weaken the garrison if I kill some scallywags out in the wild? I think not. Uh-oh. 7 enemies. No! Raider, thug, 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 raider, raider, thug, thug, thug. Okay, double raider, 5 thug. It's the same garrison as before. Something you guys said is probably too hard for my army. This guy has a 2-handed mallet. Scary. Are they all double gripping? No, we got 1 shield, 2 shield, 3 shields, and a cleaver. And no helmets. I think we spear wall up. Who still gets to move? Him and then him. Probably want to take the high ground. Yeah, spear wall here is fine. I could assail this guy. Wait, I have 6 moves. I could try to take down 1 guy instead of spear walling. I'm scared of the hammer guy. He could like one-shot one of my mobs. I have to make a choice here if I'm gonna try to run in and take down a dude, or if I just spear wall next to where I am. I think I have a couple of hours in Bannerlord Ragnarok. 2 AP, 4 fatigue. Then I can only strike once. I'll just stay here. Oops. No, redo, redo. Hey, at least I got the high ground. Dude, I'm used to other games where you can Control Z if you do a move. What? At least I'm tanking with Grubby. Whoa, he immediately broke his shield. Nice! Take your nose out too. Yeah. Heh. Ah! Rawr. Mallet's guy. Huh? What? Brigand Thug uses puncture and hits the cultist fan. Brigand Thug killed the cultist fan, Fiskard Fixel. You deserve that, Fiskard. If you're here. That guy had like 40 health. Why no spare shields in backpack? Oh, you can do spare shields in backpack. Oh shit, I did repel. Instead of hitting. Ow. Dean. Oh, he's 33 HP, dude. Lol. Come on. He's dead. Yeah, he's 100% dead. Fuck. Fuck. Haha. Haha. Ho ho. Hehe. Man, I lost 2 already. Maybe there's better ways I could have played this. I don't know. Yes. Parlay. To be fair, the 2 people that died. I was gonna say, to be fair, the 2 people that died, they had like 30 and 40 HP each. Grubby's fleeing. You fucking coward! We're the king of the hill now. How long is he gonna keep fleeing? Oh, okay. Wait, the dog is fleeing? LOL. Because Grubby did or what? Bro, can you hit? Oh, the dog was chasing the fleeing toon. Yo, thanks for the sub, sick boy. I appreciate it. Man, can you believe this shit? Dean Emberg, who was being paid 4 daily, he was level 1, he died. He took part of the company for 6 days. 2 battles, he has 1 kill. He killed a webknecht. Rip Dean Emberg. Hartz Weissengries was level 3, he was paid 7 daily. And he's gone. He killed a barbarian thrall once. And Fiskard Fixel the cultist fan. Level 1, took part of 1 battle, 0 kills. The 2 that are paid the most are still here. They also had the best armor. Thus, the aristocracy suppresses the poor and downtrodden, giving them less armor, setting them up for failure. And by the way, they're the 2 with a shield and a spear. Alright. When your meat shields die, it's not so bad. Losing the level 3 hurts though, but the rest is okay. Johnny Paul, you're level up. What do we got? 3 melee skill, 3 HP, 4 fatigue. Bam. Perks. You are Colossus with 85 health. You get another skill. What do we get? Resilient. Keep it together. Steel brow. Hits to the head no longer cause critical damage. Quick hands. Gifted. Dodge. Bullseye. Executioner. God. I'll take Pathfinder, I guess. That was a cool tip in chat. Putting a another shield in the bag that you can then fall back to. That's smart. I didn't think about that. 110? 105. Ooh. 65. 110. Ooh. 65 replaced by 80. Sweet. Looks good too. Don't weigh down brothers who already have low fatigue. 78. Well, they're all around 70-ish. I'll try to keep working on giving them extra fatigue buff. You're right that it does hamper their effectiveness. Could I ever lose my longsword? Do I need another weapon? Two-handed mallet. Now your party starts looking like a warrior. Yeah. You can have more than one person on Lone Wolf. Yeah, it caps you out at 12 people with Lone Wolf, but you only start with one. Some of the start you with multiple. That's the difference there. Malicious spear, malicious spear. Tip, repair weapons and sell them later at 100%. You have like 2k in the inventory. Is repairing weapons better when they're full? Like, do they sell better at full? Not worth with trash weapons. Yeah, I don't know how to rate them yet. Like the mallet is worth some money. Woodcutter's axe. All these hand axes are worth some money. They sell for more, but you spend tools for repair. Right, and I don't know if I earn that back. Tier 2 spear in the inventory. Oh, 30 to 35? Oh, cool. Tier 2 spear. -2 fatigue, but it does 5% more damage against armor. It has more durability, and it does 5 more damage in general. I like it. I'll take it. That is a tier 2 spear. Yeah, nice. Weapon cost is proportional to current durability. Repairing does give more. The breakpoint for if it's worth it is too much math for me. Oops. I'll repair the hand axes then to sell. Okay, that is worth a lot of money, this fight. So let's go back and collect our bill and hire some new meat shields. As is customary, you assemble the men to explain the company's next step. Brothers, the Grubbers must show the world we are forged of a hotter fire than other mercenary bands. As our reputation grows, so will the influx of crowns to our coffers. Let us forge a path to greatness. 2,000 crowns for a battle standard. It will grant anyone near the wearer additional resolve. Hire 12 men. Buy 25 trading goods, sell and buy. Gain a renown of recognized, completing contracts and winning battles. Then hire a non-combat follower in the retinue screen. I'm thinking 1 or 4. Battle standard or this one. renown. I think this is the best for because I don't have to spend 2k. But what if the battle standard is good? This seems like the classic one. Grubby, will you marry me? No, I will not. I am neither polygamous nor disloyal, nor in the market for a new. I'm sure you are very marryable. I hope you marry someone worthy, but it shan't be me. Non-combat followers cost even more than 2k. Let's see. I'll go for this one then. Good job shooting your shot, though. $790 crowns. Here's some mighty fine pay as promised. Yeah! And they're still well supplied. Very good. The axe will sell for just 63. That is rubbish. Poacher. Cripple. Vagabond. Used to long travels. It sounds like they'd be good at fatigue. Chat. Vagabond. If you can travel far, you have good fatigue, right? Butcher might have good, like, attack upgrade. Thank you. It was part of my rejection therapy. Ah, good. Let's try a butcher. I've never had one. What do we get? What do we get our hands on? Yes! Double melee skill star upgrade. 56 health is decent as well. I like this. I'll get butchers again. A butcher should have an axe. Agree? Good perk. Oh. Ooh, builds up 2 less fatigue for each tile traveled. That's great. That is great. Could go with the axe to swing, but he's also kind of low HP. So it would be safer if I gave him a shield first and a one-handed axe, or even the very trusty malicious spear. Maybe we'll go with that first. I could put the axe in the backpack. Pitchfork. Okay. 4 people. I think that's okay for now. Or should I get... actually, I could get a meat shield, like a rat catcher. He's very cheap and I'll just meat shield him. Spartan. Oh, he doesn't eat much. Well, that's kind of nice. Throwing that. Rat catchers are fast. Wait, how do you define speed? You mean high initiative? Makes sense. Decent health, honestly. 54. He's got some aptitude for melee. He's an okay toon. Net is very good. Is it actually? Then he'll bring the shield in the backpack. It's kind of like ensnare, yeah? Grubby, you have to strip down your brothers to evaluate them properly. It's tradition. I'm good. Thanks. Okay, food-wise, we have 5 days. Any more tools? No? I have to go somewhere else. Hey, Grubby, is this game like Darkest Dungeon? A little bit. It's different, but it is a little bit like it, yes. It's more like Final Fantasy Tactics, if you're familiar with that. But yeah, they have positive, negative perks. You have an evolving warband of growing numbers. It's a hard game. Similar in many ways, to be sure. Tavern, weaponsmith, kennel. Armorer. Whoa. Skill armor. That's what my... That's like what Grubby started with. 210, 240, something like that. What do you got? 260. It's worth 4,500. How much can I sell my Gossamer for here? Not much. Okay, the axes we've been repairing. Hey, they sell for quite a lot here, the hand axe. But wait, why does it say worth 860? What? It's crazy. Daggers are an amazing backup weapon. If you've dominated a fight with weapons that wear armor, you can surround them, equip the dagger, and use the secondary stab to bypass the armor. And then you'll have a better chance of looting it. What? You're giving me tactics like in FTL, where you board the ship instead of blowing up the ship so that you can loot it. But how... Oh, dagger, not knife, right? Dagger. 20% of damage ignores armor, 60% effective. Daggers also cost 0 stamina in pocket. Wait, hold on, hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's half the stamina when it's in your pocket. Why didn't you warn me, chat? I was putting halberds in my pocket thinking it'll be okay. So this is 2 then. So this is 5. On the initiative. $68. 5. Wow. Then we're not gonna take that many shields. Not any daggers. Southern daggers have death blow instead of puncture. Okay, it's not any dagger. This dagger doesn't do what you said it would. Yeah, because it just hits armor and bypasses a bit. I would need a high ignore armor value and a low effective against armor value. Puncture ignores all armor but is harder to hit with. Ah. Ignores all armor. That's what you're looking for. Okay, cool. And it doesn't cost any fatigue.
Okay.
And this knife doesn't count. Oh, this knife also counts. Alpha Crakes, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Okay. Guys, thank you for the tip. I like it. Aw. Oh man, it's a stone keep. They won't give me any contracts. Came here for what? Let's go to Dunkeltal. Yo, Fritz Peter der Dritte. Thank you for the gifting 3 subs to the chat. Appreciate it. The chance of hitting goes up when they're surrounded. Okay, so we're gonna be surrounding people and then we're gonna poke them. Many, many times from every direction. It's great. Poke them with what? Daggers. A bird is perched on Knut the Wise's window. The man seated points at it. I wonder if that's how they got in. The brigands, I mean. I think they must have snuck through a window and then right back out. That's how they got away with my lockbox. The man slowly rises and stalks across the room. He crouches, about ready to pounce on the bird. But the creature scatters before the man can do so much as flinch. Damn! He returns to his seat, wiping his hands as if he'd worked up a sweat during his attempted avian ambush. My task is simple, sellsword. Bring my property back to me. Kill the brigands too, if you wouldn't mind. Yes, good. I was thinking about payment for your task earlier. It's 670 crowns when the contract is done. We'll need to be paid more for this. Fine, how's about this? You're about to receive 690 crowns when the contract is done. I accept your offer. Follow the tracks near Dunkeltal. Return lockbox to Dunkeltal. This is a dangerous mission, boys. We have no one to hire here. How about a drink in the tavern then, eh? 35 gold. The beer makes the hardship of the day disappear. What? Where's the happiness buff, bro? Are you kidding me? Is it just like RNG who it'll affect? Would more beer help? Hey, eager to do what? Wow, that's not worth it. Alright, let's go. This game is 100% RNG? Great, that's my favorite. What happens if you get wasted? I don't know. Ooh, many brigand thugs. Just 7 thugs is okay. Okay. Wait, I didn't rename Bernhardt yet. Spear wall. Sing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I was thinking of walking forward and swinging. When did this game came out? Pretty recent. I think 2015. I heard about it. I'm very excited to check that out later when I can, incognito. Especially single player. Oh, 2017. 9 years ago. Trying to think where it is best to go. If I step in front of my spear wall, I won't get as much spear value. But if I step behind and they break through the spear wall early, then they can surround them bigly and it's bad. I'll just go here. Haha! Oh, he broke through. He broke through immediately. It's no good at all. Man, it costs a lot of fatigue. Heh. Yeah, I'll spear wall again. Haha. Deep chest cut. That's what you get. Is it risky to build my dog now? I think it is. Dude, spear wall is so troll. Oh my god. Nice. This one, this might be a flawless victory. Nice. Pierced leg muscles. Okay, it didn't really hit well. Dog. Yes, he went for the one I was hoping for. Oh, nice. He's chasing all the low targets. It's great. Get him. Come on, give Grubby the turn. He will chop them up with a giant AoE swing. He shield walled actually. Haha, his hand. Okay. Whoa! No! Yo! Seek ward! So sick. Wow, good dog. Yeah. Oh my god, that was so good. We took 33 damage, 36, and 35, and that's it. We got 3 level ups. And anywhere from 150 to 200 XP per person. Seek ward, big MVP. Oh, I forgot the knifing. What's the melee skill on Grubby never hits? I forgot knifing. They had shit armor anyway, okay. There was no one to knife, alright. The man who stole the lockbox are dead, and thankfully you were able to find the item itself. Nice. What is Grubby's melee skill? He never seems to hit. Bro, it's 73! He should be hitting all the time! He's extremely unlucky. I don't know why. Oh wait, maybe it's the skills? -5, -5, +5. Okay, so there's 10% chance less when I use AoE attacks. Just like Grape Shot for Highwayman in Darkest Dungeon. I think I should get some more health, not just melee defense. What do you guys think? Okay. Grubby, less accuracy at nighttime. Really? I don't see that. You never should skip melee defense. Always get it. Oh, it's not optional. Okay. Mace mastery. Flail. Oh, okay. Wait, what does this do? Sword mastery. Mastering the art of sword fighting and using your opponent's mistakes to your advantage. Skills build up less fatigue. This is so important, bros. Riposte no longer has a penalty to hit chance. What is riposte? Is that when someone walks away or next to you sideways and you get a free opportunity attack? Is it like Bladestorm in XCOM? Oh, it's a one. It's a skill. But I don't see it. It's a skill only on one-handed swords. Got it. Gash has a lower threshold to inflict injuries. I don't have that either. Split and swing no longer have a penalty to hit chance. Oh, wow. They lose the -5 and they gain the +5. Hell yeah. Reminds me of Elder Scrolls, though. What if you go Sword Mastery now for your silver longsword, and then later you find a Daedric axe? GG. Yeah, the fatigue drop is amazing as well. Okay, Seek Word.
Okay.
Cloud Cleaner. Thank you for the tier 1. We got Crippling Strikes, Colossus. Let's see what this is. Shield Expert. The shield defense bonus is increased. Shield damage received is reduced. Knockback has a higher chance to hit. Brawny. Relentless.
Okay.
Thanks for the prime, Tedious. Oh, the Barbarian Thralls had it. I wonder how they could keep doing that. Unlocks the rotation skill, which allows 2 characters to switch places, also ignoring zone of control, so long as neither character are stunned, rooted, or otherwise disabled. That seems so powerful, actually. Unlocks Rally and Taunt. Okay, I'm gonna try rotation. That's so strong. Melee defense. Fatigue.
Okay.
And resolve 4 or ranged. Arandur, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Hit points is not too bad too with Colossus. It's only 2 though. Resolve. I'll take the 4 on resolve. That should be alright. Okay, Bernhard. We need a name for him. Hey, hab gerade gesehen, dass Caddy das erste Mal WC3 spielt. Ist da was mit dir geplant? Nein, ich probiere nicht zu viel Gatekeeper, Torekeeper zu sein für WC3. Natürlich finde ich es schön und lustig, wenn neue Spieler anfangen mit WC3, aber es ist sehr wichtig, dass jeder Spieler seine eigene oder ihre eigene Erfahrung kann finden, ohne durch mich oder mit mich sollen zu gehen. Das ist ganz okay. Aber natürlich bin ich verfügbar, wenn benötigt oder gewollt. Und das weiß sie wahrscheinlich auch. Mit Ausnahme davon, viel Spaß zum Kampagne, und wenn etwas passiert mit Multiplayer, bin ich natürlich da, wenn sie Coaching will, aber anders, viel Spaß mit Kampagne. Is he having a stroke? Sorry, it's German. I was just in a WoW German guild. Lost in the sauce. You're in. I like speaking my German language sometimes. Okay, so Lost in the Sauce. He's actually kind of good, and he gets some skill with melee. Let's find it. Give him some HP. We'll take the melee defense and melee attack, even though they weren't rolled that well. It's still good. I think my German went from a 4 to a 6 from the guild. Then do I go Colossus? 57? It's okay, I think. Could also give him 9 lives. I'll do Colossus. I feel like Colossus characters stay alive. Grubby, have you played Age of Wonders without us? No, I haven't. No, I'll play AOW 4 again. And it'll be with you guys. Yo, where did the music go? Out of 10. Das war mindestens eine 7. No, don't think so. I don't think it was a 7. Rebuilding effort. Building materials are in high supply. Raided. Lives were lost. Terrified villagers. Okay, we got lots of money, but we can't barter here at the moment. You've never been to this place. Let's go here. Oh! Whoa! We left town and we got attacked immediately by 6 enemies. What are this? Nachtzehrer. What? Nachtzehrer. What is Zehrer? Digesters? Or what? They eat corpses. Eaters. It's like low-level zombies. Oh, they're low level, so they're fine then. Then I'm under no threat, is it? I'm glad to hear that there's no threat. They seem harmless. I mean, they're pretty scary. There's zombies that speak German. Alright, like all of them then. Oh! Oh my god. Shield wall, spear wall. It's so balanced. Hold the line. I like it, I like it. Kind of like a riposte build in Darkest Dungeon. Split, overhead attack, hits 2 in a straight line, and this time it gives plus 5%, so these 2 will guaranteed die. Yeah. Oh, so good. Get him, dog. Oh! Oh good, he didn't attack the dog. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Be aware that each repelling uses durability. It's possible for your spear to break in battle. Yeah, all good, man. All good. Be aware that we own these Nachtzehrers. Jagged fangs. Infected with rot, but hard enough to chew through any bone. Might fetch some coins from alchemists. Nachtzehrers can grow impressive horns, and these in turn make for impressive trophies. Nachtzehrer brain. What could you possibly want with this? Maybe taxidermist? These are all luxury items. They're worth money. Alchemists. Barber. No quest here. And food-wise, 3 days. Okay. Maybe some more repair tools? Oh no, 409. I guess because they got recently raided. Alright then, onwards to Sandstad. An hour maybe? Whoa, I saw someone there. What's this? Battle site. What? There's nothing to loot, is it? Yeah. The dog survived, yes. It's been a good dog. Battle site. $1,000 gold left still. Ooh, 2 quests. Don't have any injuries. The villagers are terrified of unknown horrors. Who's this again? The mercenary? Oh, most fortuitous to have you in Sandstad, good captain. It is imperative that some precious commodities of mine reach Dunkeltal. 20 and 90? Hell no. Well, if I'm going there anyway. I don't think you quite understand how this works. Let's do the other one. The folks are in turmoil. Graves in the cemetery have been found opened and raided. Some simpleton claims it to be the dead rising from the graves. Superstitious nonsense. It's quite obviously some grave robbers, audacious enough to come to Sandstad and plague us with their greedy presence. Go out to the cemetery and end this nuisance once and for all. Okay, he's willing to pay more for this. Now, If those are shades that did the thing that ended my last run, I do not like it. Oh god. You know what I could do? I could put one poor sod in front to scout. Caravan hand. Yeah, okay. 270 is more than I wanted to pay. Wait, is that who I just hired? Wenzel? No. This is the caravan hand. So we have a level up and we need to rename. Wenzel. Dragon. No, I had you before. Foreign of your. Ooh. Defense. Fatigue or HP? 3. Let's do fatigue. Ephesus. 57 health, 55 melee skill. Hey, very good. He's also kind of a good ranged attacker. Disloyal. Ailing. Okay. Not too impressive, but he's okay. 50 armor. Maybe I'll put throwing axes. Throwing weapon one-handed. And then I can put secondary equipment. Like a knife or an axe. Let's do a knife. It's a little like Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, a little. What's his vision? 7? Okay, his vision is pretty good. So one thing I thought that I could do is what if I do this? I scout with him first. Then I know if I should run. And if he dies, it's the most okay, because he's my tank. Check the price. Oh yeah, the price is in the inventory items. Yeah, it's very expensive to buy things here. Does it mean that selling is good? No. 95 for a hand axe, 37 for gossamer. It's terrible, horrible. Shai Hulut, hello. This event makes all prices 1.5 times worse. I see. Okay, I think this could be a very, very dangerous quest. If there are wraiths. Okay, not wraiths. Crunching, munching, the snicker snacker of someone or something is enjoying a good meal. As you step through the cemetery, you stumble upon a clearing filled with Nachtseras. They're huddled over the remains of what appears to have been the grave robbers you were looking for. The hideous monsters slowly turn to you, their red eyes widening at the sight of fresh meat. Basically, ghouls.
They're surrounding our city.
Ah, he broke through. Uh-oh. %46% chance to hit? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh! It was amazing! LOL! Oh my god, bro. They all flee because of the dog. Or Waver, anyway. Yeah. Wow. Throwing axes is amazing. But wait, do I get the 5 charges back every fight? Or are those axes gone forever? They're replenished from generic ammo. I see, I see. Oh, that's good at least. Hey, this went well. Ephesus availed himself very well. He got the most XP. Good stuff, good stuff. Got some gold and got some brains and horns. So, it takes ammunition. We have 9 ammo. That means the 5 axes got refilled, yeah? Very good. I see. Okay. You got another bone. You can make something very cool from it. How? This might be the run, chat. And he has 3 stars on range. Yeah, very cool. Do your frontliners obstruct your ranged attackers? I think yes. They're still terrified. Wait. What? Maybe I can go into the wilderness? Yes, but not if you stand right behind them. Okay, so like in Final Fantasy Tactics. Guys, do you it es lohnt sich to look around here for the threats that is threatening the city, or should I just stick to roads? I think I should just stick to the roads. A man and a woman are arguing. Why do I give you all of it? I'm the one doing all the work. Oh, you managed the mensch. How would you find work without me? The woman seeing you turns and asks if you would sleep with her. Excuse me, ma'am, I'm married. She could be shaped like 2 circles and a triangle. And you'd probably still have a go. Classic. The woman throws her hands out. See? Half this world's ready for business if I so much as open my legs. The wannabe pimp asks you to talk some sense into his prospect. Pimps keep you safe in this world. Nothing wrong with a cell whore playing by her own rules. Is there like a more civilized answer? Grubby, be careful. Especially in these times. Yeah, I don't like either one of these. I believe in woman empowerment. Woman's self-providence. With a fatherly appeal, you take the pimp by the shoulder. Listen, buddy. You can take the woman out of a whore, but you can't take the whore out of a woman. Am I right, fellas? The pimp thinks it over. You do too. As you were never one for logic, the pimp looks at you. What? The lady steps forward, taking the pimp by the other shoulder. I think he's saying to cut me loose. When the pimp raises an eyebrow, the woman clarifies. Figuratively speaking, the pimp sighs. I don't understand what the hell you two are saying, but alright. I thought maybe I could get a business going here. Woman here, woman there, peddle their gooches and mooches. make some crowns, retire early. Oh well, back to grinding wheat into flour until I keel over and die. The man walks off, his nose sniffling. The pimp game isn't for everyone. That encounter didn't lead to anything for me. I'll pick the other one next time. What a wholesome event, yeah. Grubby, this might feel random, but could you give me your best impression of what an eagle sounds like? Oscar Eagle Eyes, Bowyer, Lumberjack. So expensive. I don't think it's worth it. Maybe they come with good armor? Wow, 400 gold. Why? They're still terrified. Rebuilding effort as well. Is there a quest here? No, right? Yeah. Alright, to the south then. To Al Anwar. Wait, isn't it more dangerous there? Anyway, it's the bottom of the map. Das war eine Krähe. A crow. Oh. Goblin Raiders, 6. Yeah, get him. I'm good against goblins. I have an anti-goblin perk. 6 Goblin Raiders. A fight for free? Yep. Oh! Hello. Look, check it out, guys. Wait, why is Grubby standing on the left? I got ambushed or something? Even though I tried to ambush him. Look, hate for greenskins. Wait, are goblins greenskins? Do I have 10 extra resolve? Okay, good. Is that a bolas? Like a flaily looking thing you can throw around people's feet? Bowman. Some kind of spear. That's bolas. Spear shield. Okay, they have like 3 range. I need to close the distance fast. What's the range on these axes? Range of 4 tiles on even ground. Oh, okay. 5% chance to hit. And how much chance did I hit my ally? Probably quite a lot. Grubby, you'll learn to hate goblins, trust me. Yeah, I can see that. A lot of range. He's probably gonna try to kite me, do dirty poison tactics or whatnot. And he's fast. He's high on initiative. What's he doing? He's doing some kind of special move that allows him to evade my zone of control and my overwatch. Let me see what it's called. Aimed shot, slash and miss. Spear wall, no. Quick shot. It doesn't say here. Footwork, below mastery skills. Which allows you to leave its zone of control without triggering free attacks. Oh, cool. Okay. Ah! Wait, he's gonna go for my archer, isn't he? Nice! Good. Ow. Oh, poisoned. That level up on Grubby was so good. Because now he's hitting far more often. Dude, you guys are... Nice. Sorry, boss. Oh shit, seek word, no. Oh, good. Melee. No! Seek word! Shit. No. Yes! He lived. Nice. Yes. Good. I should have shield walled maybe. Instead of attacking. No, no. Oh. Oof. Oh man. No. Oh. Pierced cheek. I got so lucky there, not gonna end jail. Wait, why can't he hit? Oh my god. Hehe. Come on, man. He's dead. Oh, bro, he didn't like being surrounded. He should have just taken the free hit to help all the other NPCs in the game. Take one for the team, you know. Kill Seekward. Dude, that was lucky. I can put one more bag of throwing axes into pockets. And there's a perk to survive fatal stuff. Yeah. Yo, this was good. Ooh. 1 repair tools. Ammunition. Bundle of spiked bolas. Throwing weapon one-handed. Contains ammo for 5 uses. Look at this. A wooden skirmisher shield. Cute. Notched blade. Wonder what that gives. Let's take it all and study it. Okay, let's see what this weapon gives. Puncture. Oh, it's like a... Wait, is this like an upgrade from the other dagger? $5 damage more, 10% more effective against armor, higher durability. This is a tier 2 dagger. It's a side grade? Really? It just looks better. Oh, wait. Stab. Slash. 20 to 30. 15. Plus 10% chance to hit. Damage to armor. It just looks better. It's a sword dagger combination. It's better than knife, worse than dagger. Oh, this is a knife. Ah. Goblin skewer, spear, one hand. Goblin skewer is just better. Oh no, it's not. Effectiveness against armor is worse, but it does 2.5 more damage against other things. Also a side grade. And less fatigue. Interesting. It's quite interesting. Okay, let's do some level ups. Ephesus. Whoa! Okay. 5 range skill. Okay, he'll become the dedicated range skill guy. 5. And it will take melee defense and fatigue or health. Or resolve. Cancel. This, and fatigue. Bolas. Is Bolas better than... Let's see. Less damage than Axis. Less armor piercing. Lower chance to hit head. Plus 30% chance to hit. Wait, it's just worse. Range 4. Yeah, I'll just bring it. Just in case. It only costs 1 fatigue in the pocket. Might as well. Perk. Maybe crippling strike since he's ranged. Or 9 lives. I'll try 9 lives perk on Ephesus. Vorin of Ur. 3 melee skill, 4 fatigue, and 4 resolve. Yeah, I've not been picking students and playing without. Two extra bags to carry all your favorite things. Item placed in bags no longer give a penalty to max fatigue, except two-handed weapons. I'll take Pathfinder. Fast adaptation on ranged people. Oh, that makes sense. Every time you miss, you'll be more likely to hit. Accuracy perk. I like that. And quick hands on throwing guys. In case they get meleeed. Okay. What did I pick? 9 lives. Okay, so I kind of picked not ideal to the class. Just took something general, yeah. Resolve is pretty nice. He's low on that. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. They're offering 4 health, 3 of this, and 3 of this. Too good. Do you know how to make a sound that scares cats off? Because one of my cats is chewing on my headphones. I don't know. I've never had a cat. Yeah, you can backseat, Lost Guardian. I definitely get into fatigue problems. Maybe recover is good. %. I'll try it. Johnny Paul, level 4. 3 melee skill. 4 fatigue. 5 initiative. Can be nice. Well, I'll take the resolve. No, I'll take melee defense. Perks, we've got Pathfinder Colossus. The bonus to hit chance in melee is doubled to 10% for each ally surrounding and distracting your target. That's actually kind of good. Ten, 12, 7. Let's try Backstabber. Okay, so... Hey, loggers. Al-Anwar. We're back to this city. Yo, catfish. Sorry, catisfy. Thank you. Temple Pierce Cheek, 100 gold. What does it do? Minus fatigue recovery per turn. Let's look at the quest first. Beasts. I accept. Hunt down what terrorizes Al-Anwar. And this is a caravan. A road to the north. Dunkeltal. Oh, okay. 7270. We want more for this? 280. Wow. Yo, thanks for the sub for sure. How's Gym Era going? Still going 3 to 4 times a week. So it's going well. Today I practice my scapulas. I think it's called scapula. Pull-ups and some kind of bent down push bodyweight resistance thing. These things here. Oh yeah, food on the single digits. Oof. And they're expensive right now. Ambush trade routes. Ooh, things are expensive. We need food though. Just buy a little. Okay, good. How are the selling prices? Ooh, they're good. Good time to sell. Sell the axes. 63. Some hats. What about this? This is okay price, but it's better to sell it elsewhere, huh? We don't just sell horns here, do we? Because it's craft. Mallet might keep that. Let's see, 40%. Some goblin skewer cell prices are okay. Pickaxe, hardly gonna use that. No cleaver. Sell one cap. Okay, this was very profitable. Net even reduces someone's defenses. It's pretty crazy. Fire. Alchemist. Second wind potion. A fatigued fighter is dead. +4 fatigue recovery per turn. Overindulgence may lead to sickness. Look at crafters in towns. Okay, crafters. What about taxidermists? Look at this. Oh. Whoa. A taxidermist can create useful items from all kinds of beast trophies. With 2 jagged fangs, he can make an antidote. I'll pay 50 up front, but how much after? For various types of poisons. Okay, let's try it out. This is vanilla, Bonchi. Let's try this out. Pay the indicated fee, hand over the necessary components. No, wait. Why? Look at the other stuff. Okay. Nachtseer trophy necklace. This necklace, fashioned from trophies taken from various Nachtseer declares the one wearing is a veteran of battle against Pharaoh Beast, not easily daunted. This probably gives renown. I'm spending 1,000 worth of items on this. 1,100. And then I pay another 250. Resolve? Wait, this gives resolve? Ooh. You can hover oh, you can hover over it. 4 resolve. An antidote. Maximum fatigue, -2. Ah, 4 resolve. It's not even that good. Paint remover. Terrible. This does not seem worth it at all. What do you think, chat? You pay 250, you lose all this, and then it takes a slot as well, probably, somewhere. 4 resolve is great? Really? It seems like you're overvaluing mats. You won't actually realize 375 per. Yeah, it's more like... I mean, I saw it just now. That's 150. Plus 80. Alright. 240 plus what I spend. Do I spend 490 for 4 resolve? It's high rolls level worth of resolve. Yeah, so it's like a 3rd level. Alright. I made this craft an item. Can't make it again. Do I have it now? Do I immediately get it? Yes. Grubby did run once, so... Oh my god, it takes the dog spot. That's okay, we don't want him to run. Who's the second most safe? This guy right here, Johnny Paul. Someone else can have the dog. Look at your 2k quest. You only have to gather it. Ah, we're so close. We don't lose it. Hunt down what terrorizes Al-Anwar. Well, how would I know? I see. It's many Nachtseers. 8 Nachtseers. Did Grubby ever face Ifrits? No, I have not faced Ifrits. Yo, that sounds like Heroes of Might and Magic. Ifrit. This guy is super low. Tactical pullback. Be careful in the south. The monster wildlife here are noticeably more dangerous. Yep. I think I got in trouble here before. Ho ho ho! He doesn't know? What do you mean? Wait. From the corpse, something more dangerous comes, or what? But he's standing on top of it. Yeah, so far I don't think Naxxera are dangerous at all. Or perhaps they are underrated. Oh, whoa! Wait! Oh, they eat corpses! That's why just now someone was like, good job standing on the corpses or something. It's like, no, I didn't do a good job. I just randomly got away with it. Oh my god, he's tanky, broth. Wait. 33 damage and he still has this much. He's got like 120 health. Are you fucking kidding me? It's just a bunch of monkeys. What's the worst that could happen? Yep. Still clueless? What? Just don't eat. They're not though. Oh. Yeah, I understand the concept of don't let them stand on corpses, but it's easier said than done. No, not there, you idiot! Oh. I can't hit on the ground to hit these two. That sucks. Yes, cut arm. Wow, he lost his armor in one hit. Uh-oh. He's low. Good dog, good dog. Okay, we haven't felt the full brunt of their attack yet. Ghoul claws. Heh. Bruised leg. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Wow! They're so low, but I didn't finish one. No, no, seek word. Yes. Yes. Woo! Bro took 82 damage, 11 hit point damage, 71 armor. He was low to start with. Let's freaking go. Wait, I just found out Nachtzehrer are German folklore. Shouldn't Grubby know about them? Did he cheat on his sauerkraut exam? Dude, I'm playing a German developer game. A German developed game. There's so many German names. I think it's awesome. Nachtzehrer brain. Wait, very little loot. It's really nice. The fight over, you walk to a dead ghoul and take a knee. Were it not for the gate of ill-shapen teeth, you could easily fit your head into beast's oversized maw. Instead of admiring the dental failures at hand, you take out a knife and saw its head off. You raise the token up and order the grubbers to follow suit. Sadan ibn Tasuf of Al-Anwar will be expecting more proof than just one head after all. What? Oh, okay, I can return. I thought it wanted me to hunt down more. Like, what? Bro. Okay, guys. Let's take this contract too. Oh, not yet, not yet. We have to wait here until day. This city is no longer terrorized. See your retinue of non-combat followers. Free seat. There's space here to add another non-combat follower. Oh. Oh, cool. We shouldn't do this though, because we got the 2000 gold quest thing. How do I... So you can have a battle standard made for the company. You can make money by completing... Okay, but how do I do it? I guess next day it will happen or something. Oh. No one likes a skinflint, least of all a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble, motivated primarily by a love of coin. Not everyone, or more precisely no one, was thrilled when you suggested cutting back on spending to save up for a company standard. Once the Grubbers' standard is finally paid for and hoisted for the first time to proudly snap in a fresh dawn breeze, however, no one claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of their new standard, even tossing around names for it around the campfire, though none of them really stick. It's clear for everyone to see now. This is not some band of hired thugs. This is becoming a true mercenary company. Who should have the honor of carrying it? Men, these are our colors now. Where is it? Oh, okay. Wait, there's no way, bro. It has to be carried. Wait, you can use it to fight? A company standard to take into battle. Held high allies will rally around it. Damage of 50 to 70. It's a two-handed polearm. That's so funny. Range of 2 tiles. Allies at a range of 4 or less will receive less resolve. It needs a high resolve carrier. Why? Oh. Resolve. Receive 10% of the resolve of the character holding up the standard as a bonus. Oh. 53, 39, 44, 53, 49. Highest resolve is on Sigurd. I guess that's it then. Or maybe someone that's less tanky. 44 is okay. Let's put it on Vorin of Ur. Vorin of Ur is okay. Yeah. Your moral support. You can also give the necklace to the carrier. Oh yeah. Does the dog have any weight? No. Then but it uses points to be used. So I still think it should go to somebody else rather than Grubbers. Maybe the dog should go to the one in the back. Then he can defend himself from people that bum rush the back line. That's why I told earlier the polearm dude should have high resolve. Didn't want to spoil it. I see. Okay. We spent 1,000 gold on it. They're no longer poorly supplied. The tools are okay price, and we need some. Sell prices ain't that good. Food. Can get some rice. If you have a bigger party, the game gets harder, you get better rewards. And the reason that is good, because what? It accelerates. Yeah, it's a little like Darkest Dungeon, but you don't stay in one city, King Taco Guape. Prices are very good to sell. We can sell some things then. Maybe I should be repairing more things. Oops. Maybe not this much. Getting 12 bros fast is important to scale. So, yeah, just to let me finish the thought. If I scale to higher troop count faster and I get better rewards but also better challenges, then the reason that is good is because I will hit higher power earlier in the game, which prepares me better for late game crises. Party size has some influence, but the world scales with time as well. You also get more XP on everybody. Because you get a certain bonus XP for any battle won. Slaves. Slaves are awesome, no wage. Yeah, but they can't be that good, can they? Grubby, you drink vodka sometimes? No. $43 health. Pretty decent at melee skill. And fatigue. Oh, he's good actually. Wowie. Oh, very, very nice. But I sold too many helmets. Give him a shield. Wait, I sold everything. Oh no, I've got nothing left. Surprisingly usable slave. Wow. Big praise. I'll give him a two range so he can stay at the back, because he's too risky otherwise. This playthrough is without DLC. Okay, that should be good enough for now. Let's take the quest. Deliver cargo to Knut in Donkeltal. Oh, there are more beasts here. Ooh. Let's do a little exploring in the wild. We go off-road. Could find interesting things. Take a little longer off-road, but... Oh! Next ambition. Win battle against 12 or more enemies. 150 renown. Higher to get to 12. Defeat 5 packs of roving beasts. Enter every village, city, fortification and castle in the world. Bro, that is... Let's do wild beasts. Weren't you supposed to guard some caravan? No. Lost in the Sauce has always been a bit tight with how much he eats. The lack of food has weakened the man. You find him barely able to sit upright. You've got a bowl of meat and corn in hand, wondering if maybe you should offer... He might just be Ramadaning. Lost in the Sauce, you here? What do you want? I think I should force feed him, but what if I break some kind of monk pact that he has? Lost in the Sauce, you want me to force you to eat or not? I'm hungry, boss. Eat up, fool. You order the man to eat. He resists, but you remind him it's an order, not a request. The sellsword does as told, eating rather gingerly from the bowl. He complains he doesn't want to eat anymore, but you order him to finish the meal. In time, whatever ailed him seems lifted. Energy returns to his eyes. He gets up with a good spring in his step. Unfortunately, he doesn't care for being told to break his personal codes. Don't make me repeat this. Come on, man. Forced to eat against his beliefs. Hey, but at least you're healthy. What the frack, man? What is this silliness? Okay, I found nothing off-road. Wonder if they're gonna offer me a quest here. $280 crowns. Oh, 3 skulls. They've spent the past few days hunting for missing folks. God knows where. Horrible beasts are afoot. Whoa! 1,200 crowns? Tools are empty again. Disappearing villagers, fewer potential recruits, people deal less favorably with strangers. Okay, but I still need tools. Sell price here is bad. Maybe I should stop repairing all the stuff in my pocket. But I already did, it's too late. Food-wise, 2 days. Buy some ground grains. Okay, maybe I can hire another guy. No, I don't have armor. It doesn't... Well, I can certainly hire a 70 credit guy. 38 health, has some potential melee skill, but starts low. 31 resolve. I'm sorry, but you are a sacrificial monkey. And in fact, I don't think you deserve a shield. You're gonna get the axe. Literally and figuratively. With a name like that, I'm glad you will die soon. Bayach. In the game. Hunt down what terrorizes Dunkeltal. Ooh. Are these footsteps what's terrorizing? Or is it just a caravan? I don't think this is it. Why would beasts walk on roads, Chad? Are they stupid? Oh, he's got some patrol. He's going back to the city. I'm gonna cut him off. I know where he goes next. Oh, dire wolves. That sounds scary. Oh, they're fast. They're so fast, he closes the distance instantly. But guys, I have one more than he does. Ooh, they have pretty high dodge chance. Hehe. Whoa. He's hit for 17 damage. Hold on, okay. Shit. Oh. He has 115 HP. Or something. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. What's this? Impale. Nice! Yeah! Good one, Vorin. He just impaled him with the battle standard. Wait, why does he have a fist? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Ah. He's dead. Nice. Holy... What? He just moved in 6 times. They have so many moves. Thanks, Biatch, for tanking. Nice. Gave Wolf confident though? Ah? Oh yeah. What does confident do? Nice. Good waiver. Nice. No. Direwolf against dog. Plus 10 to all attack and defense. 10% stats, 10% hit. Wow, that's very good. Why not? Because he's several elevations higher or what? Ah. Yes. Wow, I can't even throw things at him at such elevations. Good. Aha. No! My dog died in game. Wow. Sequard is taking it again. Why can't I hit him? Mother trucker. Elevation again. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I had to change the elevation. Minus and plus. Dude, no! Dude, if I lost Seekward because of that. Oh shit, I keep pressing the wrong button. It's so bad. I wanted to swap, but I was using the fatigue thing by accident. I'm dead. Bro, there's no way I'm dead. I pressed this over and over, so stupid. I thought it was the swap. No, I'm dead. Unusually large wolf belt. 3. And strange mate. Alright. Wow, that was a 3 skull we did. Excellent. He needs to go into reserves. Seek word. He's in good spirits. He lived with 1 HP. Wait, why does he have 24 hit points? Partially collapsed lung. Permanent. Minus 40% fatigue. Yo, that is horrendous, by the way. Wait. Oh, it's the broken bitch. He actually survived. I thought he died. Might as well. Minus 35% health. I think we just dismiss him. Right? Because isn't he taking daily wages? Where do I see how much he's taking? Yeah, he's not worth 4. He can eat another hit. Send him behind the barn. I always survive, smiley face. I mean, there's no reason really to use him anymore. Imagine taking his weapon, abandoning him wounded. That's so cool. He's worth 4 a day. Just keep him around sacrificially. Okay. Maybe he gets a swing in, yeah? Seek word. Pierce leg muscles. We heal. He goes to rest. And Ephesus, leveled up. Ephesus is my ranged toon. The penalty to hit chance when shooting at a target you have no clear line of fire to is reduced. Fast adaptation is cute too. Take bullseye. Never took that before. Okay, wow. Let's go back to town. I like fast adaptation for ranged. Yeah, makes sense. Ooh, 940. Quite grateful, yes. Good. That's one part of the ambition as well. Let's camp a bit. Aha, look at that. So cheap. Tools and supplies. And ammunition. Don't need that yet. Any more tools and supplies? No. Bandages. We're good. might need some armor for someone. Yeah, Bonnie. He needs armor. We didn't loot any. Maybe I can buy something cheap. Just on the body. Wood can be resold south. Wait, how do you guys know what can be sold well south? Buy wood, resell it in the south. Got it, masterwork. Wolf pelts craft great items. There's no trees in the south. Okay. Interesting. We're starting to practice some commerce. I want to sort by armor class. Okay. Show all. Right, that only worked for mine, not for his. 35 armor, 10, 80 armor. Only 200 gold for 80 armor? Isn't it insane? It's so cheap. It's good to sell southern trade stuff to the northern cities. Five armor, 50. Yeah, Lost in the Sauce is chugging around in a 50 armor. What's up with that? 65, 50, 80. Lost in the Sauce deserves better. So does a Bonnie. Okay. There's a setting reset equipment after battle to prevent some situations like with the wolves. Oh, because of the... I saw that setting. Yeah, but maybe I just made a mistake and I wasn't aware of it. And it had nothing to do with that. But yeah, I see what you're saying. So I have wood now. Maybe back to the south. Is it ever worth it to just start walking off-road, trying to find your own luck? I feel like it's not really worth it. It's the kind of freedom that doesn't get rewarded here. Taxidermist, temple, armor, alchemist. Might be able to craft more things here. It is the meta clearing camps. Oh, it's the meta. If you clear locations, you would need to know where locations are. Maybe if it says like a city is terrorized, there's a camp not too far. The main character is Lone Wolf, Tavone. Yeah, you would have to know what to look for. What? No, we're not gonna raid a caravan of goods to Dunkeltal. That's gonna ruin my reputation. Always clear a fog of war. Skip that and go to the next southern town. Yeah. Don't waste time on roads without mercs. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello. Taxidermist for Wolfbat. Yeah, good. Wow, look at how many levels of elevation. And I can stop him from coming up too far. Oh, raid means escort caravan. Oh, so I fucked up. I thought... Okay, I should have read better. Ah, you didn't want to walk into me.
2-2.
Zug zug.
Wow, 45% chance to hit? Oh shit, he made it to the high ground. Yo, did he just throw sand? Throw some dirt in your eyes. Ah, you gave him the high ground. What? Oh, crap. He doesn't have Pathfinder. Terrible turn, to be honest. He's dead. Crap. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Biatch is dead. Sorry, Biatch. Oh, nice. Does that mean he loses the axe? Or can I loot it again? Axe should be fine. Okay. Whoa. Hehe. I'm a little worried for Vorin. He's my banner holder and he's surrounded. Haha. Not surrounded anymore. Now we can't hit twice anymore. Ah, they fucked up. I abused their rotational inclinations against them. Noobs. And now they both didn't attack. So the repel was extremely valuable, actually. What happens if I knock this guy back? Nothing? What? Because he can't be? Nice. Good. We've got a runner. Looks like it cost them a lot of action points to go down so many hills. Makes sense. We're getting strong. Why can't I hit him? Freaking elevational difference? Oh, I'm one away. I have to chase him, I guess, because he's running. Okay, good. One level up for Abani with just 85 XP. Most kills went to Vorin and Johnny. Good job. 2 kills each. And what did we earn? We got our woodcutter's axe back. We lost one of our slaves. That's the Saif sword, one-handed. Low value. Wooden stick, a nomad mace. Got a Darga shield with 5 extra range defense. but 6 less shield. Interesting. And some gold, some food, medical supplies, tools and supplies. Good. Good loot. Saif is a good one. Okay. We are going to Al Hazrat. Keep our eye out for footsteps too. Look. This... whatever. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Serpents? Come over here, beast. They're fast. What? No? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, 7 hyenas, bro. Oh my god, I just changed everything. Chase everything. Of course, I chase everything. What do you mean? Why wouldn't I? 7 hyenas sounds scary. I feel like he's gonna be so fast I can barely get away. Yep, I shouldn't have tried. I rolled a lucky initiative and now it's cooked. Bro, how much damage did I do? What the frack? Okay, 8. That's fine. Yep, he should have stayed. Your knight is gonna need to be spectacular. He probably will be. Let's just stay right here, actually. This spear wall guy is gonna be incredible. Oh. Oops. Oh bro, I forgot to level up before this fight. Yeah, Spear Wall's doing great. Uh-oh. Ephesus, no. Good, 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 good. If I walk here, I'm just gonna get hit, and if I get hit, I don't move, right? Guys, Ephesus is gonna live. It's okay. He'll be fine. Wait, he's dead. Does he have 4 bleed stacks? What the frack? Wow, nice. Oh no, hyenas. Oh, Ephesus. 9. Was ist passiert? Come on, Grubby. You can do this. Good, good, good. No! You... What are these rules, man? Oh no, bro, no! Vorin! As long as Grubby lives, we're good.
Happy New Year, Grubby.
Happy
What
Feast of
garden
Winterville,
goals do you
champion.
have this year?
We are probably not going to do tomatoes too much this year. Very few. We're cutting down just a little bit. But we're still going to do chili peppers. Much fewer salads and vegetables. But we'll do some beans. Probably downscale about 30%, 40% from last year. On the whole of it. Oh god. Triple bleed. How much is it? 555. Oh god, he came back. Bottom hyena by Grubby was already running. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. You're saying I'm... No. Fleeing, breaking. Maybe I should have bandaged myself. GG. I lost. Why you keep hitting fleeing? I don't know. I was thinking about my garden. Someone asked a question. I was thinking about everything I need to do this year. Thanks for the sub, Moody, but you made me lose that fight. I have to play it one more time. No, that's not true. That's not true. Chatter didn't kill me, chat. Let's go here. You're welcome. This time I think we got it. He's not gonna attack Johnny Paul. We don't need to shield wall him. Okay, this time I think we win pretty easily. Spearball failed. What? Going for Ephesus again. Didn't get a lot of spear wall rolls. Unlucky. Oh, good hits, good hits. Yep. I missed the dog. Yikes. 9. Maybe I missed positioning. Garbage positioning? Nice, 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 nice. Your dudes get flanked, they get triple bonus just like you? Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's try one more time. This will be the learning fight. can actually do level up now. I can also equip differently, by the way. Kind of cheaty, but... cheaty butt. Dude, this guy has Resolve 3 Pro. 9 lives. Okay, can pick better items now. Nomad Mace with a wooden shield. Much better, yeah? Then ranged won't do much good here. Let's get a Morning Star, wooden shield. Could do spears too, yeah. Everybody with a spear. Ooh, that's sick. 4 of here as a standard. And Sequard. Oh, he can fight again. Ah, Sequard wasn't in the fight. Okay, now we're ready, actually. His shield is good? Yes. Everybody's shield is good? Yes. Very good. Don't book the weakest at the end? Okay. I'll put the happiest on the side. Maybe Grubby should be on the side. Yes. This time we win easily. Hold the line. Haha. Oh my god, it's so much better than all the other items I had. Yeah, I enjoyed it so much too, Cronia. But I decided not to go again because it'd be another 1+ month commit to get to 60. Either I plan to fail again, or if I get to 60, it will take another 1 or 2 months. And I didn't think my stream will survive that much non-English. Sweet. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Ow, ow. No. Sequard. Nine. He's not dead yet. But the only way I can keep him alive is if I go here, right here, and then bandage instead of hitting him. So annoying. He's harassing Vorin. Fleeing? No, breaking. Oh, that's nice, Lennon. Wait, what happened? No, seek word. Why can't you hit? He missed like 4 times in a row. Run them down, all of them. Dude, he has to be incredibly scared, right? Yeah, he cannot run. Oh. Sigurd, no. He was what level? Level 4. Rip. 07 Sigurd. Acidic saliva. Raging hyena fur. Nasal helmet. Oh my god. I can't believe he died with that nasal helmet. But we have a new level 4. Um, 70 helmet. 210, 60, that's a 50, 40. Abani, that's 110. Okay, Lost in the Sauce, you get the best helmet. And Ephesus, second best. And Abani, you now deserve a 50 hat. Excellent. Spears are pretty good. Maybe give him more resolve since he's the banner carrier. The higher the resolve of the character using the skill, the higher chance to succeed. Yeah, let's try that. Cool. Lost in the Sauce. He is... Okay. 1 star there. Fatigue is always good. Let's get melee defense and let's get resolve. You need fortified mind as well for a banner carrier. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, I'll get that next. Next Rammus is out. Backstabber. Where we almost level up. If I can handle 7 hyenas, I can handle 3. Coming over here. As long as he doesn't go for my banner carrier, I'm happy. Triggers a morale check to rally fleeing allies with a bonus to resolve of 20 based on this character's resolve. Triggers a morale check. Remove sleeping status. He's trying to get to the flag bearer. Son of a lich. Yeah. Bro. Oh, you bitch. Good. Yes. Nice. Took 90 damage on grubbers, but it's mostly on armor. We got more pelts and XP. Enemies can't move if you're next to them. Yeah, that's true. I guess I was accounting for them doing that. The battle over, you look around at the destruction it had wrought. Secret is on his back, staring blankly at the skies with glazed eyes. Other brothers litter the battleground. They're ill-shaped, ragged, fractured and fragmented, and soon fermented. It is a collectively cruel end. And now the flies are gathering, dotting the dead like skittering moles. They copulate on cold skin with shameless abandon and set about burrowing the next brood in the still warm gore. Lost in the sauce walks up and asks what it is you wish to do with the bodies. Let us honor the dead. You spend 60 crowns. They were some fine men, and fine men get a fine burial. We'll honor them as we should. That probably raises morale or doesn't tank it. I guess it didn't tank it is all. Just leave him? Dude, wouldn't you want the same to be done for you? An honorable burial. Ooh, 3 skulls, 2 skulls. And what do we got? Alchemist? Arena. The opportunity to earn gold and fame in fights that are to the death and in front of crowds that cheer for the most gruesome manner in which lives are dispatched. Temple. Dozens of men mingle about the arena's entrance. He holds up a scroll, taps it with a hook for a hand. That's not a fig tree, it's a spider. The alchemists, bless their learned hearts, call them webknechts. Oh. When you're ready, put these on the 3 men who will be doing the fighting. This lets us know who to take to the pits. 3 men against 1 spider? That seems totally fine. Oh, 4 spiders. Let's do it. 3 men, huh. Manhunter. Used to hunting down people in the rough environment of the south. Unfortunately, I don't have that much gold right now, so let's not hire yet. Too expensive. What about sell values? Whoa, guys! Do I sell it now, or does it get better after I gain renown by killing the spiders? Yes, you told me, thanks. It won't get better? Easy, bro. Alright. You don't get renowned for arena fights. Got it. So maybe now I could hire a manhunter. Caravan hand. Indebted. Let's try it out. He has 55 melee attack, 8 defense, 54 health, 44 resolve. All in all, not too bad. He also has swift, bonus range defense, and sure footing. Dude, this guy is insane. Comes with an extra 5 melee defense. He's very, very good. Sell gear you're not planning to use as well. Yep, I might. One of the best perk, plus 5 melee defense. Yeah, it's crazy good. Let's give him... Spear. Spear for everyone. Comes with 50 armor, 30 armor. Not too bad. Get indebted, no daily wages. Yep, I could do that. Goblin Skewer is also a good spear, but it's like a side grade. Yeah, it does a bit more damage, but it does a bit worse against armor. It can be fun to give Goblin Skewer. Indebted, no daily wage, but I don't have any armor to give them. No, I have a little bit. He has no traits. Just give him a bow. That makes sense. Just put him in the back, give him a bow, do a little bit of extra shooting. But I'll need a quiver to go along with it. Boondock bow, a very light short bow used by goblins. Kind of okay at range skill as well. Ephesus can become ranged again too. Well, he's not good yet, but he can get better at it. At range. Purple. Yes, okay, I agree. 37 is not okay. Yeah, we still have to wear the necklaces. It's gonna be Grubby, of course. And then Johnny and Lost. Let's look at the sell prices. Buckler for 9. Shield for 20. Isn't that a really good price? Building materials are in high demand, low supply. Amazing price, yeah. Then in this case... really good prices to sell things for. Keep the rest. Wolf pelts? For 100 gold. But wouldn't crafting be better? Did you know you could farm armor via dagger and knife attacks? Yeah, I heard about that. Crafting is better. What about brains? Do they do anything? Brains? Anyone know what brains are good for? Brains can go. Okay, we got lots of money again, guys. The gate rises. Nothing is heard save the rattle of chains, the creak of pulleys, the grunts of slaves at work. When the men of the grubbers step out of the arena's bowels, they can hear the crunch of sand underfoot until they come to stand in the center of the pit. A strange voice screams from the tops of the stadium. Some lost language beyond your knowing, but the words echo just once before the crowd erupts with cheers and roaring. Now is the time your men shall prove themselves before the watchful eyes of the commoner. Imagine if I didn't give out all the nectars. Hey! Hey! One, two, three. 1, 2. Okay. Wait, he's fleeing. He's wavering. Good. Okay, the netting thing is no bueno. Nice. Yep. Dude, this is so good money. Pathetic. Hey. Yeah. All right. Good. Wait, we're now pit fighters. Are you not entertained? What does that do, being a pit fighter? This character had dipped his toes into the brutal profession of arena fighting and did so without dying. So far, you won one and you played one and won it. It's just to keep score, actually. 3, 3. And resolve is kind of low, but health is nice too. After all, he should never die. I do think his resolve is very low, but I'll take health now. Reach advantage. Learn to use the superior reach of large weapons to keep the enemy from getting close. Each hit with a two-handed melee adds a stack of reach advantage that increases your melee defense by 5. Amazing. A single attack hitting multiples can add several stacks at once. This is insane. Overwhelm. Take advantage of high initiative. Well, my initiative is 21. Okay, some kind of duelist spec. Lone Wolf. I work alone best. What? I work best alone. With no ally within 3 tiles of distance. Gain bonus melee skill, range skills, melee defense. This is very good too. Underdog. I'm used to it. The defense malus, due to being surrounded, no longer applies to this character. This is very good when you use the two-handed axe. And you get the 360 attack, but you need to be armored like hell to make that worth it. 3 tiles is a lot though. Yeah, it's too much. Footwork. I'll go reach advantage. Wait, if you put away your weapon, you lose all stacks. Each hit with a two-handed melee. Underdog, yeah, underdog might give more. Wait, how much do you lose by being surrounded by 2 people? It's like -10 per character or what? Thanks for brightening my day. Greetings to Mr. Oh, cheers, man. Thank you. It's 5% per enemy after the first. Okay. Get the underdog. Johnny Paul level 5. 5 maximum fatigue, pretty good. And 2 defense. Melee skill, always good. I don't think I should pick a weapon yet. I haven't found a weapon enough that actually justifies being used in this way. Master fighting with spears and keeping the enemy at bay. Skills. Spear was no longer disabled. It can still be used. Oh, that's pretty good too. Gifted. Instantly gain a level up to increase the character's attributes with maximum rolls but without talents. Huh. Gifted is good. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. With max rolls. 3 melee defense, 3 melee skill, 4 health. Pretty cool. Kinda like buying a circlet of nobility. Yeah, maybe it's worth getting 9 lives. Losing characters the way I lose them. Not great. Deliver cargo. West. Can I do this first? If you take 1 step further, you will grow in sight but diminish in view. You understand? A smart man knows his place. I have a simple task for you. Nomads have taken to thievery and thuggery. For a handsome Hansel, I need you to annihilate these men who have made my life uncomfortable. That's a lot of money. 3 skulls in the desert, guys. Do I die here? Yeah, 50-50 F-Koon. We have 2,300 gold. We can hire more dudes. We can just bring a bunch of dudes and just sacrifice them. We'll earn it back. A eunuch. Just hire cheap dudes. To excel at haggling. Okay, what do we get? We got a eunuch that is dastardly. 60 health, 51 damage. Okay, not too bad. Wait, I still need to give the bow guy a quiver. Let's not forget that. Maybe I'll give this guy a ranged attack as well. Bolas, shield. Okay. 38 though, not that good. 57 health, 51. What's this guy? +5 resolve. He's terrible at hitting, by the way. No hats. This guy, poison affects him for longer. They're all team players, which is whatever. Okay. Okay. Could give them spears too. Maybe it's better. What is this? Bash? Knockout. Okay, knockout. Good. Who's Jeffrey? Huh. Oh yeah, this guy's good. Okay. Okay, some armor maybe. I guess I could hire another dude too. Just go full. Caravan hand. Ooh, 59 health, 55 attack. It's good. Holy. He was 420 gold, yeah. Gravesville. And 7 defense as well. It's very good. Give Bannerman another melee for close. Okay. Grubby, you have a guy with a bow, no arrow? Yeah, I'm just renaming. I know. Okay. One more. Fated to fail. Probably yes. Quiver? Do they sell quiver? Maybe a couple of helmets. I got dudes with no helmets at all. 2 dudes. Mm, 30, 30, 30, 30. 125. 105 for only 212. It's really good. Worth 23. Okay. Who's the melee? Who's the 5 defense dude? Did you look at the camp followers? No, I didn't yet. 5 defense guy, where is he? Okay, Darpel. I don't think I renamed him either. Joyx. Okay. Wow, I have so many new people actually. So many that died. There's almost no one left from the original squad. Oh, Darpel, sorry. Your name sounded Arabic. You've been removed. So your name sounds too much like it fits in the world. It has to be anachronistic, out of place. GG. Okay, this one with the 5 defense, we give him the good hat. This is 40. 30. That one is more. That one is quite good. 30, 30. 25. 20. Could give some new vests. That's pretty nice. No. No. $50. Okay. As ready as we'll ever be. No more matches here. Come back tomorrow. Oh, that's really nice. We can keep coming back here. Melee weapon for Bowman. Yeah, we should probably do that. Let's give him... Didn't have any more small bucklers, but probably some people have a backup buckler. Yeah. Okay, drive off nomads south of Al Hazret. With a full squad, this should be a walk in the park. Agree? Serpents. The nomads are surprisingly stationary and surprisingly many, but it appears there's a reason. You'll find the sand dwellers huddled around a hole in the ground. They've constructed pulleys around it, and they're working feverishly to drag up whatever it is they found in the desert. Based upon the grin of a man overseeing the operation, it's no doubt a trove of treasure. You could attack now and face more opposition, or you could wait until they're done and have left with whatever they're digging up. That means there's less treasure as well, supposedly. Some nomad outlaws, a few slingers.
Oh.
Only 7. The slingers? He looks pretty well armored, I'm not gonna lie. Look at that, a male quaff. He's got 3 shields. This guy is double gripping. He's got a cool sword. That's a 2-handed sword. This guy is dangerous. Male quaff as well. 3 male quaffs, 2 slingers. Just wait right here. Maybe I should abuse terrain against him. Nice one, bro. Oh, nice one. 5% it. Oh yeah, daggers? Yeah, I should use daggers. Take his armor. If I can be greedy. Ah, he has bonus ranged armor. Is he waiting? Wow, spear wall, shield wall. Zugzug, Jägermeister crew, thank you for the sub. They have range stronger than yours, they're defending? Not a lot stronger, but I guess a little. This guy in front is scary. Flail, mace. I think I sent Grubby in first. Don't want to squeeze through this and then get hammered by that guy. Ow! These guys are all really weak. Wow, he's dazed. Ow. Shield wall. Bro. Yeah, I'm dueling their leader. He can't hit me because I'm shield wall. Ow! They did not respect the one-on-one, no. Nice. So, knockout. 75% chance to stun on hit. 38% chance to hit. Rolled 89. Hey, I can try again. Ah. What? Okay. You think Grubby will go down? I don't think so. No way. Hey, nice. Look at this. I'm gonna kill all 3 with 1 hit. Oh right, he has underdog value. Kill all 3 with 1 hit. 3, 2, 1. Wow! Okay, what did I actually get? Swing. 72 damage helmet, 24 on the neck. 1 damage on the shield. Missed. Okay, that was terrible. Yeah, underdog is big actually here. You shield walled. Ow. Fated to fail. Who would have thought? Nice. Nice. We killed the captain. He's gonna die. I shouldn't have been so cavalier with Lost in the Sauce. Nice! What? They're breaking. Split nose, cut artery. Phew. I'm in danger. Good, good. Why is his hit chance so pathetic? He didn't do anything. Nice. Sun in my eyes. Alright. That's fair. Oh crap, he's got nothing else. I'm worried for Lost in the Sauce. He only has 76 health, not a lot of armor left. Everyone's getting fatigued out the wazoo. Yes! Good hit. Luckily he did a shield wall. Oh no! No, no! Come on, you have to give up. Die, you little bastard. Is there anything I can do here that's valid? Oh. He's too fatigued. Oh. Huh? Wait. Split? Hit 2 tiles in a straight line. What? If I hit this guy, it also hits this and this. That's 3 people. There's no way it's that good. It isn't. Oh my god, it fucking lied to me. Okay. Yeah, no, the dog died, sadly. Not my dog, the dog in game. Okay, he's gone. Okay, so, stabby stab. Alright. The rest is gone, right? Can you still let someone run? No, now we have to actually wait for everything. Okay, fated to fail is not dead, actually. He lived. Good job. He did lose a finger permanently, minus 5% melee skill. And he's got a broken nose, but for the rest he's actually kind of fine. We lived. Failed to die. Wait, it's actually his middle finger. See? Get rid in. Who got the most kills? Johnny Paul. Good job. Loot. Got a nice 3-headed flail. It's a high level flail actually. One-handed. Does a lot of damage. Chance to hit head is big. I love it. Also a nomad reinforced helmet. Sick. And a nomad sling. Pretty good damage too. Yo, this is amazing stuff. And a boar spear. You also gain silverware and a jade brooch. Because we went for the early treasure. That's sick. All the knives I replaced. I have to redo it, which is why that option exists. Like, hey, you know, maybe reset weapons after. But I guess I can do it manually. Level up. Mech DC1. He is good at melee attacks. Pretty low on health. Get the defense. Very low on resolve. Gotta buff that up for sure, for sure. Take the hit points. Perks. It's got 9 lives. Serpents can rip you apart, actually. I'll take Gifted. Another 4 health, 3 defense and 3 attack. Pretty good. That's a nice quick way of leveling up. Okay, I will call it for tonight. Keep in mind, we did lose this campaign already. Because I died. I lost Grubby, but I save scummed to continue in that one fight. Still counts, honestly. Play again tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. It's late. I gotta go. Have a good one. It was a lot of fun. Nice run, yeah. More Warcraft and Battle Brothers tomorrow. Peace.